Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube.
Not this week.
Oh, what happened?
Sad laughter.
I don't like a lot of wrestling in my life this week because Chase U, the most popular faction in all of wrestling, have been forced to go their separate ways.
As Jack uses this exact moment to open his can of Coke.
I just don't respect
And
Andre's
Chase
decision
U
making.
have split up.
We'll obviously talk about it more later in excruciating detail. Especially after last week's NXT segment, which was like question time. There was just debates flying off all over the place.
I'm sure there'll be much shouting this week as well because
We can only hope.
the university doesn't become what it is without the risk taken of the savant that is Andre Chase.
Are you feeding into his lies?
No. At least he's got other students. We learned that this week. He's just lost the three best ones.
Yeah.
Well, two best ones in Riley Osborne.
I think his other best student was that random lass who went, "Get it, Mr. Chase," in the segment.
The random cut.
You tell him, Mr. Chase. That's right.
Yeah, who are you? How long have you been here?
Hey.
Aye. But yes, this is Jack, Ross, and Maffew, the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. And what a frozen lasagna of an episode we have for you this week because it's bloody cold outside.
Oh, not because it's lovely. A frozen lasagna, Iceland's own fantastic meal.
Not warmed up, just a frozen lasagna.
Oh, that wouldn't be very nice, no.
So I saw one of them on the pavement on the way here.
Did you?
Well, I think it used to be lasagna, and someone vomited. And now it is really hard and icy cold.
Lovely.
Because that's how you know it's winter here in Newcastle upon Tyne.
I wonder if you picked that up and ate it, if it would taste like lasagna.
Castle upon.
You'd think so. You'd hope. I mean, something will happen, but
I didn't catch it that
I'm
time.
ignoring Jack.
Did he do it again?
I feel like he might have
I'm
done.
looking at you. I'm saying.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're all wearing black in memoriam of NXT.
Yeah.
Greatest Stable.
Yep.
And I'm wearing my jumper from Friday Night Dinners just because I didn't think there were anything dark. But yeah, before we get to that, we've all had a lovely weekend.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Tom's bloody wedding.
it was a lovely time.
It wasn't bloody.
No,
It
was a
wasn't.
wedding.
It wasn't one of them bloody weddings.
There
No, not
was
like
a-
Game of Thrones.
there was a sword though.
Which I'll be having in
Oh.
mind. What a detail that was. Cutting the cake with a sword. I've never seen the like.
Yeah.
Just used to a butter knife.
Right. It was a giant sword, and it was a 5-tier cake.
Yeah.
Like something Darby Allin would jump off. And I only cut the bottom bit. I went, no, Tom, do it a samurai. Yeah. And I cut it all. And he went, no. I went, all right, fine.
You were one of the groomsmen. So
I
you were there
certainly
for
bloody
them.
was one of the 4 groomsmen. Bow,
Four.
bow, meow, meow, meow. So it was funny because I got there early, got rented the suit, so I thought I would wear it on my journey.
Okay.
From Newcastle to Harrogate. But he got on the train and saw someone else I know from Newcastle, went, do you know Tom? I'm like, you know, who are you? And he went, no, I'm going to Harrogate because Thought Bubble's on. And I went, oh, that'll be interesting. As soon as we get out there, see people cosplaying this small Yorkshire town.
I saw a lot of metalheads.
Ooh, Jack
a
Paul's
lot
there.
of alternative folk wearing the.
Hello, Dad.
I thought there was a music festival on because there was a lot of band T-shirts and
yeah.
stuff. And I asked Sam, and he was like, "I don't know, yeah." But then, what? So what was it? What was
Thought Bubble's just a big comic convention thing.
I see.
And I looked and he went, oh, look, here's the lineup. And I'm there going, oh, God, Simon Furman's there. Been writing Transformers comics for 40 years. And I was there like, how much do I like Tom? Scroll down. Saturday tickets are sold out. Of course I won't miss the wedding, Tom. Of course. But I told him, it says I would have understood. Bless him. Yes, we get there. The deepest, darkest Harrogate. Way out in the countryside. And I said, bloody hell. I didn't even realize it was a hotel to begin with because it was horizontal rather than vertical.
Yeah.
Rather than a giant, office block that
was like
converted into
Saltburn.
Right.
Yes.
It's like
Just in that way only.
Only
we
in
should
that
say,
way.
yeah.
Yeah. There was no
There you
murder
go.
on the dance floor.
No, there was no humping of graves or drinking of semen.
No.
That we know of.
That's what you think.
What a piece of cinema that was.
Although I could imagine Tom frolicking like what's his face does at the end. Just
Yeah.
the morning after. I'm married. Cock flapping in the
That's the photo they use for all the former prime ministers of the world. Bill Clinton, George W. Bush, Gorbachev, Campbell's cock.
Gorbachev did stay there apparently once. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Couldn't believe it. It's like, and this way to Tom's room is this bloody Hitman level come to life.
Oh, you went around the. Oh, you
Yeah,
saw
well,
the other bits of the.
It went, it's left of the gym and just before the cinema. I went, okay. And I knew I was really out of place when we sat down for the beautiful meals and the not waitresses, but the staff
Yeah.
took the napkins and put it on the lap. I went, I could have done that.
Oh, I don't know. Did they just do that for you? Did someone have their eye on you, perhaps?
I didn't look at anybody else. I think everybody else saw what was happening. They did it themselves. So I was.
Tell you how fancy it was. The ladies' toilets had a waiting room, and I didn't realise it was actually part of the toilets. Yeah.
Oh.
So I was just walking with Kayla, and we had the prosecco. Not soon after entering the place, I was just like, "Oh, there's a waiting room. There's a sofa. I'll go and sit down." Got halfway through the room, and there's 4 women washing their hands, going, "Get out! Get out!" I was like, "Sorry."
And the toilets weren't called the toilets. They were called the cloakroom. And there was a euphemism because.
And they did the same when we went in there. Get out!
No, it was lovely. It was very good.
Oh, what a crazy wedding. And it's like, people going, where's the actual ceremony happening? I was, it's the church 3 yards away from the building. And look, what? Oh, yeah, there it is. People managed to miss it on the way there, which is
I don't know
crazy.
how it was lit up beautifully at night, let me tell you.
Right.
It's definitely in the top 5 poshest places I've ever stepped in my life.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of a posher place I've
What a
been to than
venue,
that.
yeah. I'm struggling as well, but I didn't want to commit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, can't give you any examples. So them at Fave 5.
One of our uni summer balls was at a similar, it was like Hardwick Hall or something like that. Somewhere out in the County Durham countryside. Similar vibes.
Oh, what did you do there?
Had our summer party. But then another year it was at the Stadium of Light. So it wasn't always at you know.
It's the bit of the show where we give Jack enough rope.
Yeah. I'm just going to leave it there.
Yeah. But we obviously, the groomsmen were in first in the church, making our way there, and I did have it on my phone, just in case for the right time, the Billy and Chuck theme. And it was a bit laughing and giggling, because, Tom and half the people there were radio people, so I'll be like, hey. It made for some amazing speeches after the dinner, though, but bloody hell, just the luscious tones and the diction, everything else like that, and doing, hey, everyone's really happy to see you. Even the cake's in tears. It was that for like 3 hours. And then like, now everyone get up and dance. You're like, But then they played the theme from DuckTales. I'm like, oh, get in.
Played My Sacrifice at one point.
Yeah, they did.
I don't know if this was after
Not really a dance song, but definitely a sing-along song.
I think this was after you'd gone. Ross requested Viva La Radio.
Yeah.
And then he was at the bar when it came on.
Yeah, I can believe
we missed it.
She was mid-pint pour, so I couldn't leave. I'm not giving my pint to some random person.
Especially the process,
Yeah. Well, it wasn't that bad, to be fair. You walk in that place, you're expecting double figures for a pint, but no, it was all right. It wasn't too bad. Shout out to my friend as well. Didn't have the balls to go and talk to her on the night, but walked in. You should have seen it, right? So here I am, all 500 pounds of Ross, wide man. Walk in, black shirt, dress pants. I thought I looked all right. Turn the corner within 1 minute of being there, and there's a 4'5" lady. A lady wearing the exact same outfit.
It was
It was
unbelievable.
It was unreal. She
was
had the black shirt.
yeah.
She had a different check on her trousers, but it wasn't that noticeable.
Really similar checks.
And I could not. What are the chances?
It was unreal. Because Ross said this to me. He went, there's someone dressed exactly the same. And I was like, no. But in my mind, I was like, it's not going to be that similar. And I saw it.
So similar.
Unmistakable. It was brilliant.
And all night I was going, I'm going to get to the point where I've had enough pints. I'm going to go up and say, oh, you seen that Robert De Niro film? Can we do that picture? Is it Robert De Niro? Danny DeVito film. Sorry, different guy. Well, start with Arnie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you should have. I'm like, no, Ross, you're wrong. It is the De Niro film.
And I walked past her so many times, you could see we'd catch each other's eye for a split second and go, you don't exist. And I never got it, and I do quite regret it now, because it would have been a good
that's
picture.
awesome.
Yeah.
I think we do the doink spot from WrestleMania 9. That someone on our table was talking to us, and she kept on giving us a bit of a longer stare than usual after ending something. I'm like, oh, God, what's this about? And then she went, I work with you at HMV in Northumberland Street. I went, what? I did work there. And yeah, it turns out I vaguely knew her. I can't remember, because it was one Christmas 2010, I think. And good times, good crack. Long hours. And they said, we'll keep you on if we make enough money during Christmas. I went, oh boy, I remember the exact moment. It was in the corner shop, and it came on the radio. And HMV records record losses this Christmas. I went, balls. But yeah, she was like, I remember you. I was like, oh wow.
I met the Robbie Williams tribute man. Fan of the channel, apparently. Thank you.
Yeah, he sent me a Facebook request today, and I thought,
all right.
Tom went up to him and went, look, Matthew, it's Blobby Williams. And I went, I didn't know about the tribute thing. I must have forgotten about it, because I'm like, bloody hell, Tom, that's a bit rude. And he did the thing and went, oh, I've seen that. Yeah. Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
I went, take fat. He's probably heard that before, so he didn't react. But he was very nice.
Yeah.
Everybody was pretty nice.
Everyone was very nice. I'm trying to think of any. Oh, that was what I was going to say when I mentioned you being a groomsman. And I walked in, and obviously when everyone arrives at the same time for the reception, we all arrived similar. So like it was a while before I saw Tom because he's doing the rounds and Alex is doing the rounds. And I saw Tom. I was like, oh my god, he's in a kilt. What's going on there? And then I realized Tom Campbell. I was like, oh. He's a secret Scot. Not that secret. And he looked, I thought it really suited him, the kilt.
It did. And I offered to take his outfit back from where the place that we were rented, and I had to carry it. And I thought, this will wake me up on the Sunday.
Heavy.
After we got a caravan to stay about 10 minutes away, because we're not paying the Harrogate places, bless you. And it was someone else who was the groomsperson. And got a ring. It's like, the cleaners have been 3 times. You're supposed to be out by now. We're like, oh, okay, yeah, great.
Oh,
so I had to wake up and drive.
Oh, damn.
Just like Rihanna said, wake up and drive. Did you know that kilts, in terms of rented clothing, have the most poo particles per thread in clothes history?
That makes a lot of sense,
This is
Ross.
what we were told when I went to a kilt measuring in 2023. Yeah, in the summer of 23.
Have you worn
All
a
that
kilt?
long ago. I wasn't wearing a kilt,
Oh,
no,
right.
but I was there.
I was gonna say,
Were you about to until you were told that fact?
No, I was just there for the crack instead of being measured for a kilt. I was nearly a groomsman, but not quite. On the periphery. But yeah, the guy when he was measuring was saying like, oh yeah, by the way, wear some boxers because.
Yep.
And that's the reason why.
Everyone asked Tom, like, so have you got something underneath there? And he was like, get me a drink and I'll tell you. And then he went, no, really? And he went, no, I've got, don't worry.
Apparently I had a G-string on. That's what he told Kayla, yeah.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
I think got sick of saying stuff, so he's making up things. Yeah, SpongeBob SquarePants boxer shorts, love. Yeah, go away. So I've been, as my little wedding gift to them, the lovely couple, I've been cat sitting.
Yes.
With Pablo.
You cheapskate.
Pablo.
Don't want to buy them an actual present. Don't look after your cat.
So I was there thinking,
Classy,
like, what do I
okay.
get them? They haven't put out a list, or maybe they did, I missed it. And I was just like, aha, that could be my gift. Because Tom was openly going, oh, Maffew, the person who's supposed to cat sit can't make it. Oh, unrelated question, Maffew. You got anything planned the week after the wedding? I'm like, let me think here. No, I'm only kidding. But yeah, the first night, come in, and Pablo's on top of the fridge, is going, meh. Like, this is going to be great, this. But then after, like, feeding him, and him going, oh, all right, you're the new one. All right, fair enough then. And me stroking him for like half an hour. It's like, yeah, okay, you're okay.
Oh.
So now he's been coming up to me, and I was like, I wake up in the morning, and he's like, meh, play with me. I'm like, I've just woke up.
Yeah.
Go away.
Imagine having, like, children.
It's a thought, isn't it? Like,
must be like that
I'm even
times a
talking.
million.
I'm talking the bloody thing. Going, not now.
What up, P-Dog? How's it going?
Arriba la razza.
We know how Maffew would greet the cat in the morning.
How you doing?
How you?
Meow you doing?
Oh, what a podcast already.
Oh, good. Well, I was looking for a segue. Here's the meows.
Yeah.
Nailed it. Jey Uso wants to run it back. Match with Jimmy Uso.
You're all right. Don't worry.
I've copy-pasted the text. Not because I'm lazy, well, make sure it's from Cultaholic, so it's been sourced, but also because when I copy-paste it, the alt text for the images gets copy-pasted, so it says, Lewis House smiling with a pint of beer, and then the rest of the article loads up.
That's our colleague there.
So great.
Probably who wrote the article, yeah.
Yeah. Pete Rosenberg. Is he still around? Doing a recent episode of the Cheap Heat podcast, which you'll listen to. Says, to be honest, I would like to run it back with my brother one more time. Like, I would like to because it left a little bit of bad taste in my mouth with that one. I just don't know what we can do. The fans have no damn clue. I know me and my brother know, man. And hell yeah, we would have stole the show. It was just how things happen. We're all a team. Jimmy got injured. That's why obviously I haven't been seen in bloody months. And then he had time taken away.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, okay, yeah.
I was going to say, is that what he meant by the fans have no clue, like how much was cut down?
Yeah. It's funny that it said that, no, we do know. Started at the end there by Lewis House.
These are the reasons. That was the thing, wasn't it? The match just missed the mark for the story that had been told before. The ending spot was obviously good with the big spear off the stage. But yeah, the rest of it was a bit meh. So I wouldn't mind them running back, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, one of them having to yell at the kid, can you get off your phone and watch the match?
Oh, yeah, it was his daughter. His daughter.
Probably going, I'm bored. Mike Bailey will be joining AEW, but not right now, and will not be involved in the CC.
What does he do?
He does that, yeah. So we'll have to wait until January for AEW to push him for 3 weeks, then stick him on Collision and forget about it.
Oh, Maffew.
Who wrote that? Who wrote that? Doesn't matter. No one. If we put AEW on the thumbnail, no one watched the bloody podcast anyway.
I would have gone, oh, that's so unfair, that. But I'm actually worried that is a realistic possibility, especially because I don't think I've ever heard Speedball cut a promo. Is he not really a promo guy?
Not really.
He doesn't really need to be because look what he can do. But,
Yeah.
But in AEW, might he need to do better?
Well said, mate. Well said.
He's a Canadian boy. That's all you need.
Okay.
Nice man.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah. I'll fight you, pal. Yeah.
I love his flapping head. Donald Trump picks Linda McMahon for Education Secretary.
Yeah.
Lewis House smiling for a pint of beer. Let us know the 76-year-old is currently chair of the board of the pro-Trump think tank, the American
She's
First Policy
76?
Institute. I had no idea she was really 76.
Well, I guess she won't be that much
What did
younger
you
than Vince.
expect,
Yeah.
It's just because you don't really see her, and thankfully you don't hear from her much. Bloody hell. Meltzer got one of the lines of the week by saying, God, I wonder which mainstream publication will be the first one to find out that she falsified her education record.
It's in French, isn't it? The real one. Is that the story? But she claims
went
she
on
got
a-
That's why I couldn't read
I
it.
went on her Wikipedia and it was quite vague, but it was like she's got a bachelor's degree in French and also like obtained.
Oh, that meant the degree is in French.
But then like
Un degree.
not like it's not like a Dr. Nick doctorate. It's like a degree is in the subject of French, but she also like it's something like she obtained a certificate for education as well. But it was a bit vague. I didn't know enough about it. If I just read that on its
was
own,
she. Uh-huh.
if I just read that on its own without seeing Meltzer's thing, I wouldn't have thought anything of it. But now I'm like, oh right, what does this mean then?
Yeah. Also, I think it was confirmed. Oh, have I copy pasted it? Well, anyway, yeah, Vince and Linda, no, they were officially confirmed as not being together.
separated. Yeah, it was in the
It's been
wash.
confirmed. It's been like teased because bloody Vince let the out the bag. Not Pablo. A few years ago on bloody.
Howard Stern, wasn't it?
Oh, when he went like,
McAfee.
right,
McAfee's
yeah.
thing. He was my former
ex-wife.
wife.
Yeah.
My wife.
yeah. I mean,
So
we
it's like,
all
people are like, is he just getting old? Did he forget he's married?
no, we all knew by now anyway.
Yeah.
I was in the Washington Post, that statement from the Linda camp.
Right.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's mad.
Watching the post, smiling with a pint of beer.
And you might think, wow, that's quite a mad appointment there. She, from all the news I've heard, she is one of the least mad appointments that Trump has made to his cabinet or whatever it's called, to his
Your cabinet,
people.
what? Even more than the Bashams.
Yeah.
George
You might
Giovanni.
as bloody well.
Sorry.
What about Orlando Jordan, eh?
Yeah.
No one's ever said that. CM Punk feels he wasted some matches on some people during his AEW run. CM Punk not smiling and not drinking beer.
Well, of course.
He says, no, I feel like I wasted some matches on some people for short laughs, but that is what it is. Like, some people understand the business, some people don't, you know? And I think everybody here in WWE understands the business. It says, Punk did not specifically reference anyone by name. If Bobby Fish had access to the internet, he'd be very upset right now.
Yeah.
Hey, he's glad to see he's moved on. To be fair, not Pat McAfee, Pete Rosenberg, that's from his show as well. And I saw the interview and he asked him the question outright. I'm not going to ask you about all that sort of stuff, but is there any missed opportunities from his time in AEW? He's like, no!
Yeah, and
I
Punk
wasted time instead. Meh. He's Nigel McGuinness now, apparently.
Punk went, you have just asked us, haven't you? LA Knight reveals his style sometimes gets him in trouble with the remanagement. I'm sorry for talking over you.
Well, QT Marshall then responded on Twitter because someone was like, I bet Punk's talking about QT Marshall, like who he wasted a match on. QT's replied to saying like, no, he picked me. He wanted to wrestle someone. He wanted to wrestle someone in his hometown who he could get a win over, who wouldn't go into business for themselves and try and get over with the crowd. And they
How bad is that?
I know the guy for the job. It's QT
Yeah.
Marshall, which is fair enough.
I have to pick someone who won't go into business for
Is QT back in like a management position in AEW? Is he
don't
back
know.
in the? I know he's got a role behind the scenes, but is it like a bit higher up than?
If
I don't know or care.
Yeah, well, no,
if I'm being brutally honest.
If it is and he's doing that, that's a bit weird.
just
isn't it?
ignore CM Punk.
Right.
It's been a while now. Yeah, I don't know. If he gets a win over Big Boom AJ, then he's got some clout.
There's
left in him.
no
He's got some-
way.
This is the most sure I've been about a wrestling match result. Maybe
You think
ever.
QT's winning?
No, the other way.
Oh,
around.
okay.
They've teased the Rizzler ringing the bell. You can't tease the Rizzler turning up and not deliver the Rizzler.
Yeah.
How is the Rizzler? Is he? Well, I was going to say, how is he going to work his gimmick into it? Will he ring the bell as he does his thing? That he does?
Yeah. He's going to use
AJ will just pick him up and just
yeah,
use the Rizzler to
a Costco bit of bread to like ding the bell and it doesn't work because no one can hear it.
Unless the Rizzler turns heel. Imagine that.
Whoa.
Yes.
I don't know if he would.
Rips the shirt with a real Walmart instead.
Based on the reaction last night, is where I sat here 2 nights ago as you're watching the podcast, I don't think he could turn heel. I think they're heel already, the Boom Boys.
Oh, really?
They were doing like, chocolate chip
Yeah, yeah.
cookies.
Was there booing?
I had a decent reaction for them.
I had a
It
good
was like-
reaction for them as well.
I didn't.
They were in. I think Pennsylvania. They're on the East Coast. And
Oh, they love Costco
they're
there.
boys from the East. Well, they're boys from the East Coast. Those boys. I don't know. They're from New Jersey, and
Oh, God.
the pay per view is in New Jersey. So I don't know if they'll get booed.
Oh, it's
too
a
much.
home run.
Yeah.
Is it going to be weird if like loads of people like are there to see them and then they all leave after that? I just see people say, why are the house lights off now? I don't know what happened. Yellow Knight says, yeah, my style sometimes gets me in trouble. I like to work a little bit more off the cuff, he said. He was talking to New Sports Bible. And sometimes the management, like a little structure. I try to meet them in the middle on that. For me, I want to listen and react instead of thinking all this prefab. It didn't feel right to me. I'm with you, pal. I love your style, the way you speak. Revealed reason for issues between AEW and Danhausen. Lewis House eating a pint of teeth. Says Danhausen's been wearing a purple hat during an AEW appearance. And it's an image that's been... No, I ignore that. It really does copy all the old images. Bloody hell. So he hasn't been seen since last December's World's End pay-per-view, where he was in a pre-show battle royal that I do not remember.
Killswitch won, I believe. Maybe. That rang a bell
I'll
for me.
take your word for
I've
it.
just taken a stab in the dog. I'm sure Killswitch won.
Yeah. Danhausen's absence led to speculation amongst fans. According to the report by Fightful Select, Danhausen remains under contract until the summer of 2025, but there are no creative plans for him. Fightful's report noted that plans changing regarding his return from injury last November resulted in Danhausen expressing his frustrations directly to Khan. It added that the very nice, very evil wrestler is willing to return, but pitches for him to do so haven't led anywhere. He has remained active on the independent circuit, wrestling over 50 matches. Now, obviously, that sucks for Danhausen to be on TV, and I think sucks for AEW just to get those crazy Costco guys-esque pops he'd get. But I also really like the idea of Danhausen in full makeup and gimmick ranting at Tony Khan. I curse you with bad booking.
I think that people's suspicions were first raised when it was Halloween and Danhausen wasn't on any of the spooky stuff, because it's like, oh, if he's not being used to Halloween, then... and I think when we reported it on the news video, I can't remember, Monday maybe, there was a point that like Danhausen is prioritizing these indie dates over Collision or whatever, and I think you said presumably because he
Makes
sells
a lot,
all the merch, yeah.
Yeah, so, well,
fair.
I'm not going to be booked there. Why would I do that? Yeah.
When I can sell 1 million t-shirts.
Right.
Yeah, fair enough.
But then Jacko's got a hypothesis.
Have I?
Yeah, as to why Danhausen's not
Why?
getting used.
Just him and Ricky Starks are both friends of Punk, aren't they? So.
People have said that, and I've gone, that's a bit silly, because they look, did Danhausen like the tweet that CM Punk put out? I'm like, that's a reason to deallocate him from shifts? And you're like, yeah, that seems to be exactly the case, doesn't it?
Yeah. There is a common denominator there to be had.
There is. And then finally, Dori's reaction to Netflix's streaming issues for Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, which everyone's been talking about, reminding us all that as little wrestling fans may not know that much about wrestling, but they know a lot more than most boxing fans know about boxing.
There's a lot of people who think it was real, Maffew. A lot.
I think it was a real fight.
Really? You think he was fake?
You think that Tyson could have won?
No.
Okay, right, fair enough.
What part of a 58-year-old with 20-ounce gloves do they need to
Do you think that
fake?
the fact that no one got knocked over?
Yeah, I think
Knocked
it was.
out.
Yeah, there was a little agreement before that things wouldn't go too far. That's
Now
what meant.
I agree with you, yeah.
I think it would be very hard for any of them to do so with the giant inflatable gloves they had on to get the fight sanctioned, because one of the people was 58
But I think he could
and
have
was washed 20 years ago.
he could have just knocked Tyson down by overbalancing him with the big pillow gloves rather than like actually hurting him. But he didn't.
A brutal minor shove has knocked down the...
From the snippets I've seen, it looks like I don't know if it's probably the last few rounds, but he takes it easy.
Yeah. He just puts the handbrake on. Yeah. But I think it was all about Tyson proving to himself he could make it 8 rounds.
Well, you'd think that, and he cut that amazing promo. I forgot how good Tyson was on the mic. It was just like, who cares about legacy? We'll all be dead soon. It's all be dust.
When
Then he got his arse
the
out.
interviewer was a child, and she's like, what do you think about your legacy, Mike? And he goes, we're all going to die one day.
I'm like, oh, okay, well, but yeah, it was amazing how many people watched it. Lots of people watched it, and that caused some concern because, yeah, Netflix couldn't keep up. I did not watch it.
Apparently it was only in North America, just based off the comments in our video the other day. Apparently it was just North Americans watching Netflix who were having issues with the streaming service. Yes. Because obviously people have then gone, oh, what about WrestleMania?
Right.
Obviously we're not expecting them to get as many views as Tyson Paul would do for WrestleMania, but it's going to be relatively close compared to other things to do on the platform. So will there be issues for those as well?
Yeah, Netflix seems to say this seems to be one of these good problems we're having if that many people are watching the bloody show, and we're like, that's not... No, that didn't help.
Yeah.
All right.
But then you see in the report as well that there was issues with the Love is Blind final. Surely we can compete with Love is Blind.
I don't get Love is Blind, because the first half of it apparently is like quite a novel reality show. You know, like The Voice, how they don't say the singer first and they've got to decide. It's like The Voice of dating shows, or blind date, I suppose. You can't, you talk to the person apparently, you decide who you're most compatible with, but then once they're all matched up, then they see each other in that, and then it just turns into like Love Island or whatever. So I'm just like, wow, it's a bit crap. Why is that more popular than wrestling, than the noble art of professional wrestling?
That's what Cultaholic needs. Dayton came. Finally, Kurt Angle rules out match with John Cena during the 2025 retirement tour. Angle says, people are asking me about this. No, I have knee replacements. I have 5 neck surgeries. I had my back surgery last year. I have to get shoulder replacements. I have no condition to be getting in the ring and wrestling. So Kurt Angle confirming right here, he's going to fight Jake Paul. And that was the news.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
The prestigious Hall of Fame.
So prestigious.
Well, thought it was. In condescending order, Lance Steele, Chikara legend, 5%. Oof. Oh, well, I tried. The Beatles, in brackets, nothing to do with Charlie Manson, 10%. I think it's because you were ranting like Charlie Manson last week. That helped you there. And Ross's Guinness World Record, still standing today, by the way, 84%. Well, that's can't say fairer than that, can we?
Take that one.
Take that.
We will. People from Wakefield.
Maffew
Last person to have
Akpan. Yeah, that's his name. Still in
Ah.
tatters, his life is apparently.
Yeah. So
Apparently? I've not heard from him. I don't know who it is.
what have you done to him?
Do you
He
know
had
it?
one
He's
thing
been
and you took it from him.
compromised and put to a permanent end.
Wouldn't it be great if this carries on? We get like a summoning salt video in a year's time.
Summoning
The
salt-
world record progression.
Summoning Salt dropped the other day.
Yeah, the
Simpsons Hit and Run. I
Yes.
need to watch it. Can't wait to find out about that.
They're great to have on the background because you can look and 45 minutes are passing. You're like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh no, I need to pay intense.
I used to,
pay
but
intense
it's so
attention.
relaxing and tranquil. I'm like, all right, yo.
That's the
Simpsons-
weed, Maffew. You need to lay off it.
So, do you have anything, or shall I go first?
You go first, Maffew, because
Oh,
I've come
go on, then.
unprepared this week. I'm waiting for divine intervention.
Well-
Whatever divine is.
Christ is going to give you the hot tag. Well, a bunch of people are messaging me because they know of my lovely love affair with Vampiro, the gift that keeps on giving. So, let's see. AAA had a show. Wow, that should be the news itself, really. A show this week. The main event was a Lucha de Obscuras match, basically a lights out match. The announcers drilled into our heads, this is all from Lucha Blog, this idea of turning the lights off and having the wrestlers work in a glow-in-the-dark outfit. Apparently it was an Antonio Pena concept from years ago. It just says here, not all of Antonio Pena's concepts were good. There were people in the match. Bismo's gear looked good. Psychosis, Cybernetico, they both tried. Mecha Wolf and Taurus both had some glow-in-the-dark tape on to help. So paint your picture. Have you seen
Okay.
Batman Forever when they have the glow-in-the-dark stuff and the neon lights? Looks all nice. Vampiro just showed up in his normal gear and didn't want any part of this. The finish was Vampiro pinning Abismo with a small package while hooking the ropes for whatever reason. Here's a picture we have up there. So yes, looking very efficient.
I guess
Please.
that's him on in the ropes.
Yeah,
Is it?
please write in at home and let us know if you can spot Vampiro.
Spot
If you
the
do,
Vampiro.
We're gonna spot a dog. So Vampiro pin Abismo. For whatever reason, Vampiro gave a goodbye speech ending with him being too emotional to go on, then put his leather jacket in a casket to signal his retirement. Yes, this was Vampiro's retirement match. He's had a lot of them. Apparently, it didn't come across a big deal because it's the 5th or 6th time he's retired on TV in the last year. So some of the details was AAA just said, by the way, it's going to be this type of match rather than Vampiro suggest it. Vampiro felt like it was a prank on him and decided he would not participate. And this was it. Bye-bye, Vampiro. Thank you for the memories.
How long until... put a number on. How long until he has his next match?
He's probably resting as we're doing this podcast. But
Why-
yeah, just the idea of like, so we've got this great idea for you. He goes, no. And Vampiro didn't even announce that it was going to be a retirement match or anything on his social media. Triple H just went, you're retired. Bye. Bye,
Wrestling's
Shadow in the left. I think that's G. Maybe it's the right.
Strange. So strange.
What's he like? He can't help himself, can he?
No.
Just go along with it, Vampiro. Why not? What's wrong?
No, but he's a goth, you know?
Oh, here we
They
go.
don't like
Triple
to
H
dress
also
bright.
built this match as his final match in Juarez. I think I'm getting that right. Then switched it to his final match in AAA, and then switched it again to his final match televised in AAA. I think even they don't really believe he's truly had his last Mexico match, but he's done with them.
It wasn't that long ago. No, it was like 10 years ago nearly now. Damn it. I was like, it wasn't that long ago. He was having like a good match with Pentagon on Lucha Underground. I was like 10 years ago. Bollocks.
yeah.
Bollocks. No. Got old. What happened?
What happened? So that's, Vampiro refusing to wear glow-in-the-dark gear and thrilling audiences in his final match.
Oh, yes.
Who wants to go next?
I've got one.
Oh, you got one?
I'll go for it. I've been watching The Jungle this year. Been trying to get into it good and proper this time. I'm a Celebrity. Get me out of here on ITV1. And there's already been an iconic moment for the ages. And I think it deserves to go in the Hall of Fame. Because as someone who's terrified of snakes, how he made it through it is incroyable. Could you type it on Google, please, Joel, and find an image of Danny Jones, snake, trouser snake.
Danny Jones from McFly.
From McFly. He's in this task at the start where he's in a coffin surrounded by snakes. And oh my God, one of the snakes, little pesky fella, crawls up his short leg and nestles on his dick and sits there for about 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. I'm not sure how long it was, but he was there for multiple minutes. So the trial ends and he has to unzip his trousers, as we're looking at on the podcast video version here. And the snake is just nestled there right on his trousers. Lots of obviously trouser snake references were made. It was a fun time had by all. But then to get the trouser snake off, he has to undo his fly. And the guy just comes in, Bush Bill, I just made up a name, picks it up, like just yanks it out. And the head is the last bit that leaves. So the head's right next to his penis. Whoa. And you're thinking, oh my God, it's going to get bitten off, but it doesn't. But the fact he made it through that ordeal there, I think is worthy of a Hall of Fame nomination.
Was he not wearing his underpants?
Underpants are on, as you can see. That's the black number there, isn't it? Yeah.
So how did the snake get in? Did it go up the trouser leg?
Up the short leg, yeah.
Oh, I thought he went through his McFly.
Yes.
Thank you. Cheers. Yep. Obviously.
The snake was
Sorry,
busted.
So many times. Yeah.
They're on tour with him or something.
They are.
Yeah.
Fraser's going to see them.
Of course he is.
He says he's going more to see Busted than McFly, though.
Is that cooler?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it is. Yeah.
Boys Life's playing at the Sage as well.
Life.
One of the guys from Westlife and one of the guys from Boyzone.
That's
It's not
for me,
as good as
not
it.
for me, no. Boys Life. Does
Boys Life.
Does West Zone
Basic
sound a bit
boyonomics.
like West
It's not the same,
West
is it?
Zone's a bit political sounding.
But that snake there, a fantastic spot. I don't know who called it, but it was great. And they both executed it really well.
What did he have to do in this place? Just endure?
So he is in one coffin, and then boxing icon, legend, Barry McGuigan is in another coffin. So Danny has to... Danny has to...
Barry McGuigan.
Barry's 63, I think he is. And he's fit as a fiddle. Fit as a fiddle, but blind as a bat. So Danny has to get the stars, the code, like the pin off the stars there. It's like 4725. And he has to shout that number at Barry, who has to put the pin in and then take his star off. But Barry can't see what he's looking at. So he's shouting all the numbers, getting all his stars. And then Barry's like, bloody hell. I can't see a thing. I'm so sorry. So he got all 5 stars, and then Barry got no stars. And he got a snake on the dick as well, so he had a double whammy there to Danny.
But Danny's done pretty well there with, I imagine, the viewing public. They'll be on his side now.
Yeah, he seems like a nice guy.
Yeah,
The only thing that puts me off is the repeated... He does like a rocker thing when he's a McFlyman.
Yeah.
Come on now. We know what McFly
You know in
are.
the intro when they all strike a pose, is it then?
Yeah,
He doesn't
that's
just do this round the camp.
No, what's the first
Hi,
episode?
Barry!
No, what's the first episode? He's very excitable.
Yeah.
And when he gets like,
No. When I think of like rock, I don't think of like never gonna get that girl. No.
Have you seen the download lineup for next year?
they're there next year, aren't they, McFly?
I'm trying to
They're
make
on
it. Really?
No, they're on
You can't even joke about it
How
anymore.
McFly are at download,
Yeah, they are.
Joe.
Yeah. They're not. I don't think they're on like the main stage or anything.
That's
No.
mad.
Oh, you're like Noel Gallagher when Jay-Z got announced as the Glastonbury.
Oh, I'm
headliner.
exactly like that. Yeah, Jay-Z, McFly.
But no, I just think that they use guitars.
The monsters of rock. The monsters of cock themselves.
I was saying that the download lineup. I've never been to download. If I was going to go any year, it would be next year. They've softened it up just enough for me to go. Yeah.
Who are you looking forward to seeing the most at download?
Green Day, if I go, obviously. They're one of the headliners. What's wrong with Green Day?
I'm green with you.
Those Sleepy Tea lads are there. Sleep Token.
Andrew likes them, doesn't he?
Yeah, they're headlining another day. I think Weezer are there. I like Weezer. They're not what you think of when you think of download. You think of like smelly long haired men.
Yes.
But we're bringing the power chords back. None of this soloing, whatever that is.
That was a very good pick, mate.
Oh, you have to see it though if you haven't
Are
seen
there
it.
any other
I don't need to. You painted such a
any other
beautiful picture.
standouts?
Barry's been just a nice guy, just a nice old man. That GK, I'm forgetting her surname.
The YouTuber,
She's a TikToker, I think.
Okay.
But she's been like, I'm scared of everything, but then she got 9 stars on the thing.
Oh, fair.
So she's been pulling through.
How are the Asda kids?
They're not on there, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
Everyone's favourite Asda kids.
Damn it.
Are Ant and Dex still? They always seem like they're having a right
Still
laugh
got
when
it,
they're doing it. Yeah.
You know what they're getting. Man.
Get me out of here.
I can't believe they're still doing it after all these years.
They seem like they have a ball when they
Yeah.
do it. A right blast. Especially Deck. I feel like he's the loose cannon of the two on screen. I shouldn't.
Sorry, you left that dangling. Someone had to say it.
No.
So are they going to be your Hall of Fame pick this week?
No. My Hall of Fame pick this week, I didn't bring one either. But I was just thinking there. And I think I'm going to mention also a reality TV program.
Go on.
Obviously, I've been watching the Great British Bake Off.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone doesn't want any spoilers, just go like a minute or two ahead now. Because there was a screw job on Bake Off this week, I think, in my opinion.
All right.
We're down to the final four, and obviously there's three that get through to the final, so we need one elimination, right? There's Dylan, the handsome Pixar character looking man. He's through easily. He's just good every week. There's another strong one. What's he called? Christian, a Dutchman, who's just good as well. He's another strong one. He's going to get through. It's down to who's going to get eliminated. It's down to Georgie, who's the token one that Paul fancies every season. There's always a lass that he fancies. Well, there is. There's always a girl that he
Sentence
fancies.
was going there.
The token, and also token Welsh woman as well. She's Welsh. She's like, oh, I'm Welsh, and she's pretty good. But over the weeks, you're just like, is she that? You know, she's not a dead cert for the final. Paul fancies her, and then there's Jill from Lancashire. Hearty Northern lass. Whenever they want to do something fancy, she's like, no, chuck loads of pastry. She just makes hearty things.
Hot pot.
And Paul's all like, you're a very good baker. We don't know about your finesse, though. Because she's Northern and he's Liverpudlian, I guess. But she is she makes hearty things rather than delicate little whatever. I love Jill. I think she's brilliant. She reminds me of like a relative. You know, like she's just a wholesome Northern lady. And she had a stronger week than Georgie, the Welsh woman. And yet they eliminated Jill. And I think that sums up what it means to be Northern in this country. Jill had a stronger week, but sometimes, and they're meant to judge it on just that week. How did you do this week? I've asked this to more regular Bake Off watchers than me. They go, no, you judge it on that week's performance. You can be amazing all season and have one bad week and you're gone. But when the producers want to keep someone in, then they'll go, but they have been strong all season though. And you're just like, oh, what's the point, man? It's bollocks. Justice for Jill. I'm going to call it the Jill Screwjob. The Bake Off Jill Screw.
Food-related pun you can do there. But like,
It's bollocks, and they've kept in this slightly younger, slightly more conventionally attractive lady. I'll say it, whatever. I'll say it.
Come on, Joe, let's see it.
yeah. Was this in the urge to ask for pictures? But now you said
Food
that.
Hall screw job.
Looks all right. Oh, thank you.
Right, let's see then.
I guess that's the Pixar man with a green hoodie on there, top row.
I was going to say bloody hell.
I've not got my lens.
Second row now.
Does he look very perfect and delicate?
I don't know.
Yeah, of course it is. Christian is...
Is that Jill?
All right, Jill.
No, that's Georgie.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second. I need to. Jill is on the far left. She's the light lady in the blue jumper there.
Yes,
You can
yes.
say,
She's a commie.
Jill. Georgie is bottom row in the fuchsia purple sort of looking
Look at you saying
effort
fuchsia.
there. I know.
Bloody hell.
And then, Dylan's the lad in the middle. And if I can squint enough, Christian, I think, is top left in the white or the grey.
He's Dutch.
Oh.
1 second.
This guy.
Jack having to literally get up and stare at the screen.
That's Christian, but he's lived all over the place. Currently lives with his boyfriend, who I think he says is Scottish, but he's also lived. His accent is just.
Give him all the awards.
His accent's
Have him win.
His accent's such a mess. He's just like, hello, this is my bake, but just honestly,
I retract my
it's
statement.
mad. His accent's crazy, but he's a good baker. But Dylan should probably win, the lad in the middle. He's just the best one.
Thanks for reminding me about the guy on the far right there who were taking the mick out
The
of.
American.
Yeah.
Well, he left, didn't he? He just walked off because he was ill. He just walked.
What
out
happens
the
when
tent.
you get to 800 years old?
He looks the least American.
I was going to say
out
the
of all
most
of them.
English-looking one there is American.
He was American.
You had to go tell Dumbledore there's a student out of the rooms after
I don't even remember that.
the lamp's still warm, Dumbledore.
I don't even remember that last. The older lady below Christian, the Dutchman. I don't even remember her. She must have gone early.
She's out birds of a feather, isn't it? Leslie Joseph.
But yeah, Jill's the protagonist here. She's the one on the far left, and she's being.
I'm with you.
She's been robbed.
That's the right shape of someone that you want to make food for you.
Oh, why? Well,
Never
what a
trust
horrible
mental
thing to
bitch.
say.
Never trust
Yeah.
a thin chef.
Right. They also say never trust a barber who's got a good haircut. But I think
A
that's,
good haircut?
I know,
What?
yeah, because they don't do their own hair, do they? But I think that's
What?
irrelevant. It's immaterial. They
Yeah.
could have a good barber as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to go to their barber though, then?
Why would you go to... Oh, that guy's got crap hair.
I didn't invent
He knows
the
how
saying,
to do it.
Maffew. I didn't
make
invent this.
The saying
What do you
makes
think,
no
Ross?
sense.
It doesn't.
though.
No,
Thank
I
you,
know.
Ross.
Yeah.
I wasn't agreeing with it
Doesn't
either.
apply.
Oh, anyway, Georgie, bottom right. Also, sorry, I totally forgot a crucial part of why the game's rigged against Jill.
Oh, go on.
Georgie is struggling in one of the rounds. She's done something wrong, or she's forgotten an ingredient. She starts crying. She's having a breakdown. She's like, I don't want to do it. I'm just going to stand here until I'm just going to stand here until it's done. She's just going to stand by her desk until she's like, I'm not even going to do it. Alison Hammond, one of the hosts, comes into the tent and gives her like a little speech, like, "No, come on, you've got this. You can do this.
You made it to the dance.
Yeah." She cuts a promo, hyping her up, and the last comes back and wins. I think that's like interference of some sort. If they're having a breakdown, leave them to it in the tent. Is it not an even playing field? But then everyone's
What,
like,
you let
"Oh,
someone
but
have
the
a
show's-
breakdown?"
Oh, the show's so wholesome and that." Yeah, but if I was Jill, I'd be fuming because I'd see one of my competitors having a breakdown. I'd think, "Get in,
You get a break.
get in." I'm through to the final here.
You know, Michael Schumacher of
Classic,
cooking.
Michael
classic,
Shoe Pastry.
classic Bake Off. You do get breakdowns at least one.
Yeah.
Where
Oh,
something
okay.
gets thrown in the bin. They're like, ah.
Oh,
bollocks,
I've
I
seen
made
some of
it."
them. Like,
But this is a semi-final, this, Ross. So no time for messing around.
No.
No.
I think Alison Hammond's out of order as well.
Getting involved.
Yeah, unless she's doing it for all of them, which she
No,
probably
no,
is.
no. Jill wasn't crying. She was cracking on. And she got no help because of that.
I saw Alison Hammond fall over.
As long as she falls off the bench.
Yeah, that was a good bit of content.
What was she
yeah.
doing?
That was class.
Classic Alison Hammond, isn't it?
There needs to be a serious one. Noel and Alison's too silly.
Too wacky, yeah.
It's like when it was Noel and Matt Lucas. It's too much silliness in one.
Needs Sandy back.
We do need Sandy back.
She didn't like it, did she?
No, she quit because she was getting too fat off eating too
Is that what she said?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Fair play.
You
It was
would, to be
detrimental
fair.
to her health.
If you leave Bake Off on and you forget to change the channel afterwards, then a Mel Gedroych travel program comes on.
Ah, I didn't know she had one.
Just a wholesome lady, isn't
Ah,
she?
Miss Mel.
Yeah, I miss Mel.
She's great.
Oh,
No,
Mel and
sorry,
Sue.
it's not Mel. It's a Sue Perkins
Mel
travel
and
show.
Sue.
It's,
Ah.
it's the dark haired one. That's Sue in it.
It's
Yeah.
the other
Yeah.
one.
It's the other one. She was yodeling in Switzerland this week.
A good place to do it.
The Hall of Fame.
Wow. Thank you for bringing the drama and heat, because not all the wrestling shows out at this bloody time. God, so thank you very much. Oh, I'm just bringing it back to the wrestling. Some people are about to switch it off. Goes, oh, good, wrestling's back on.
I've lost my Cultaholic wristband that I always have on. What the hell? Where's that gone?
You haven't baked anything recently, have you? Because I check it before serving it to people.
Oh.
Oh.
Have we got any left in the stock?
They've been
Probably
doing
No,
health
there's
checks
been
on
such a
cows
high
recently.
demand for them, Jack. We've sold all of
it's
them.
the old logo, so that we don't even sell them anymore.
Oh, they're rare as out them.
There'll
That's
be
why I've
loads
been
in a
twaxed.
wardrobe
Have you done
somewhere.
any health checks on cows?
Where's me bloody... What the hell?
Jack the vet.
I'll have to have a look round when I get home. What? She's throwing me that.
I can't wait to see cats nibbled it off while he was sleeping.
Oh.
Imagine. Can you imagine? What would you do?
I don't know. No. The cats have been lovely recently, but I've realised that they're just cold. They've been coming for like cuddles and stuff, but it's just because it's cold, innit? They don't really care. God. Hall of Fame!
Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame!
Vampiros, last match ever, honest. In brackets, you can't see him because he refused to participate.
Danny Jones is Trouser Snake.
Sammy Snake. And, God, what are you going to call it then, Jack?
The Bake Off screw job.
The
got
Bake
the
Off
Bake Off
Screw Job.
It's a really bad week this week, everybody.
Oh, not if you're McFly. Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. Starting off with SmackDown. Cody Rhodes starts the show in his fighting clothes. We've all got one of them, haven't we?
yeah.
Not his wrestling gear. His fighting clothes.
Fighting
Not
clothes.
his suit.
Yeah. What would you be fighting in if you had to get yourself prepared?
Oh my God.
This very outfit now. T-shirt.
Yeah, but what if the person you want to fight's wearing the same outfit, mate?
Gives me more motivation. No, I didn't want to hit her. Although I was cursing my luck. Because it would be me, wouldn't it?
If
It
you-
would be me.
If you've missed the opening of the show, this is going to seem really weird.
He calls out Kevin Owens, but Nick Aldis arrives instead. He says, we're all angry after what Owens did to Randy, but he can't have Kevin on SmackDown until the situation is resolved. Cody says Aldis is making a martyr of Kev and wants to handle Owens himself. Aldis disagrees because he can't let the inmates run the asylum. Cody tries to appeal to Aldis as a former wrestler and talks about how much Randy means to him. Owens is blaming Cody for what happened to Orton, so he wants to beat Kevin's ass. He'll even go to his house and fight him in the front yard, but he knows Aldis doesn't want that. The ball is in Aldis' court, but Cody won't wait long. Ooh.
Do you buy badass Cody, or do you think he doesn't come across that convincing?
Oh, I think he came across very convincing. It's a
I
very
saw
hard thing to do.
conflicting opinions on this one.
I said, yeah, even getting to cut a promo showing how mad he is and that he's a good guy, but he ain't that good. That's what I like about it. Like, a few years ago, we've had people go, oh, please, Nick, I can't think of anything else I want to do with them, prove how much I want to beat this man. This guy's like, I'll go to his house, what he did to me, mate. I'm like, that's what we want from our fighting champs. So
Yeah.
I also like the bit where he was, you're a wrestler, Nick. You're still a wrestler, Nick. And I had this little lovely shot of Nick going, yeah. And I took that NWA
remember.
title from you, mate. Yeah.
Most shocking bit for me was the character shift of Kevin Owens. This man drives a Lamborghini, Nick. You try to hit him in his wallet, it's not going to land. Remember when Kevin Owens went the modern day Mick Foley a few weeks ago? God, you turn heel now, you've got all the money in the world.
The Lamborghini is a shoot thing. There was
is,
a
yeah.
thing of him came out. Yeah, he's got a shoot Lambo.
They actually spent money for the first time in ages. God.
I did see a picture of him going out with it was on Twitter, going out for his wife's party, or his wife's birthday, and he was just still dressed like Kevin Owens.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah. We learned that Orton's got severe cervical trauma, which is bad news after he's out for a year and a half with a back fusion, which also involves the cervical bit. Dr. Ross.
Thank you, Dr. Ross.
I like the line as well where Nick's like, we don't want this generation to end up in a wheelchair, which is why the pile driver is outlawed. Yeah, that's the reason why.
Yeah, and Nick's right. He's like, well, I can't just let him on the show after I've banned him for doing the thing. It's, yeah, I was going to run amok.
Yeah.
It also makes
okay, that's a good point, well made, but I still want to kill him.
Also makes AEW look really immoral. They all ever hitting pile drivers.
Tony Khan wants them all in wheelchairs.
Yeah, because we can't have the image when they silent and Cody's like, I know what that's like.
Just to clarify, I'm joking, everybody. I don't know Tony Khan doesn't think that.
No.
Liberty Rhodes is in tatters at home watching this segment because Cody calls Mania 40 the highlight of his life, both professionally and personally.
Oh, you don't need to make that distinction, Cody. You can
Everyone-
just say highlight of his career.
Yeah, everyone normally says, oh, well, obviously the birth of my child is the best
Yeah.
thing, but professionally.
Rocky
not Cody.
Balboa said it. Except for my kid being born. Yeah, he qualifies it.
Yeah, it's up there with him curing racism. You think?
Oh, Cody Rhodes, yeah.
Oh, God, yes.
Rocky did a lot for it as well, though. He did a lot for race relations in America.
And then Cody mentions that he's not going to wait long for an answer, so I reckon next week on SmackDown, if it wasn't pre-recorded, which I don't think it was, he might be there.
Ooh.
Ding dong, hello.
Yeah.
Kevin.
Do you think we're going to get footage of like filming that and Kevin looking through the window? Is it Cody? Oh, it's a postman.
On Anderson, get him! I was just living in Kevin's garden.
Jimmy Uso's backstage finishing a phone call with Roman Reigns. He bumps into Jay and Sami Zayn. Roman wants to meet them all tonight, and they still need a fifth member. Sami says there's one more person he could ask. It's worth the shot.
And I was like, this is going to be someone really significant. And it just didn't work. He just
No,
got
it didn't,
rejected,
did it?
But we'll see.
Well, we did the same promo on Raw where Sammy was like, I know a guy, dramatic walk-off. And yes, we're limping towards a pay-per-view again, Triple H, with certain bits of the show.
Absolutely. And everyone knows about limping. It's Triple H.
Oh.
It was a bit harsh, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Ooh. He was a good leg seller.
Not
He could
Nikita
sell-
Lyons, Matthew. She would know a thing or two about limping.
not Giant Barber herself, no.
I tell you what, though, when she came out in NXT and she was wearing like a saucy outfit and then two of the biggest knee braces, I thought of you and I was just like, it's Forrest Gump, it is. She's here.
Forrest Gump.
She's not for it. She's stealing everyone's mans.
Walk, Forrest, walk. Bayley wins a triple threat match against B-Fab and Candice LeRae to advance in the US title tournament.
B-Fab, this is only her 5th televised match ever. And that includes a Battle Royal to get an Elimination Chamber this year. That includes the Royal Rumble of 2023. Then she had 2 singles matches on NXT on TV. Can you name either opponent?
Ooh.
You can't name one. I'll give you that one because it's Katrina Cortez. I can't even remember that one.
no.
But the other one, can you know? She lost in 10 minutes and 5 seconds.
10 minutes? It must have been a ring general then.
This is 2021.
One.
Whoa.
I'll go for...
Yeah.
I'll guess...
I can't remember.
God, this is exciting.
I'll
28th
get-
of September, 2021.
Bloody
I'll guess...
EO?
Bailey.
Incorrect on both accounts.
Asuka.
Incorrect.
Becky Lynch.
Incorrect.
Don't know.
Electra Lopez.
Oh.
Everyone
Becky
remembers
Lynch.
Electra Lopez.
What?
NXT 2021.
Oh, in NXT. She did go back to NXT for a bit. She did some
Damn
rhymes.
it.
She did some
Okay,
rhymes.
well,
She did, yeah.
I'm
She
completely
won
wrong.
the
I
belt, I
apologize.
think, actually.
Yeah.
She did from Lyra the person.
Yes, but
What do you think about the match, Ross?
I tell you what, though, B-Fab, despite her
What did Joel
inexperience,
yell?
huh?
No, sorry, I was just saying there's people backstage in WWE that apparently are pushing for B-Fab to get pushed now.
right.
Ah.
So people like her.
Yeah,
Always looked all
Joel.
right, despite her inexperience. She is long, rangy, and strong, I've written down. It's just analysis.
Tom West selling a card.
Everything was a little, I'm not going to say basic, but you know what I mean? With all due respect, it was clotheslines and scoop slams and all that sort of stuff. Then she does a delightful neck breaker, which was tremendous.
This is your move of the week, I've heard.
No, not quite. There was a lovely lung blower sent on combo from Candice LeRae, and then Pam, once again, second week in a row, turns into a shooter where she puts down B-Fab for 3 after putting down Candice last week in a shoot fashion.
She's
as
becoming
well.
like the roll-up queen.
Yeah, good gimmick.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, but nice spots. I liked Poison Pixie repeatedly trying to steal the win and to counter the Tower of Doom and whatnot when they went up top. And it's like, oh, we're going to come off that. No, you're not.
That's why she's a poison pixie.
That's right. The AFLs got exciting near the end. The crowd not that into it at the start, but then they got into it gradually. But didn't we just do a bloody triple threat qualifying series of the tag titles?
Yeah,
they
doing
do
exactly
love.
the
They
bloody
love
same.
these. They absolutely love these.
Giving everyone a chance. Raise your fists.
I think it also is a way of including big names in each qualifying tournament without having them lose because it's a triple threat.
Oh, of course.
So I think it's a little trick of booking.
Yeah. Making Bailey look strong, so I approve. Backstage, we see LA Knight rejecting Sami Zayn.
It's like a SmackDown 2 cutscene, wasn't it? And it always had with Michael Cole going. Oh.
That's all there was to it. Chelsea Green and Piper Niven mock B-Fab for losing her match.
Just before this, though, we saw the Jimmy Fallon. You see the Jimmy Fallon and Rock bit just before this? The highlights from the interview.
Yeah.
Oh, he hit Jimmy Fallon with a pillow.
And then Jimmy Fallon hits him with a shoot shot. The pillow explodes on the Rock's massive head. Feathers everywhere.
After no selling AJ and Big Justice and now hitting the Rock, he's gone off the rails, Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah. I love that they had to counter with obviously the biggest stars in AEW appearing a few weeks ago. Now they've got The Rock. Not messing around here. And they start like war.
Does
Sorry.
it prove that Jimmy's he's fed pill? He's more of a WWE fan because he played along with The Rock, but he didn't play along with AJ and Big Justice.
Yeah.
I think he's more of like, I hate you, this generation of TikTokers.
Yeah, but Renee I think she was masking a similar disdain for them. We'll get to it later.
Oh,
on.
yeah, Renee hates
She
them.
hated them.
Yeah.
She did.
Chocolate big bit.
Double chunk chocolate cookie.
That sounds nothing like Renee.
The Rock went down on my estimations this week, though. you see the picture of him dressed up for Moana, the real life version. So he's got a bodysuit on to make him look a bit more muscular. But in the film, he's got a big muscle gut. Yeah, The Rock he can't swallow his pride enough to have a muscle gut in a film.
Of course
we
he
know
can't.
you've
Of
got
course
an
he
8-pack,
can't.
Dwayne.
No.
You don't need to put a bigger 8-pack
Rock-
on top of the 8-pack.
I'm sure The Rock had it written into his Fast and the Furious deal that he could never be seen lose in a fight on screen. He can't.
Yeah.
He won't do that.
What
Why
inch?
the fights with himself? That's so astonishing. Like just the body issues and things and stuff. Blah, blah, blah. We're going to the deep end there. But like, yeah, even The Rock wearing it that, like,
Give yourself a little belly, Dwayne. It'll make
Crazy.
people laugh. We know you've got a 6-pack for realsies. Anyway, he went down on my estimations this week.
yeah. Chelsea Green and Piper Niven mock B-Fab for losing her match. B-Fab wonders what will happen if they both reach the final. Mission arrives to back B-Fab up, and Piper calls her Parappa the Rapper, which I assume Maffew will enjoy. I was confused by it, but I
Well, she was
appreciate
wearing
it. She was wearing a hat.
Yeah. I eat parappa
Hey,
the
look,
rapper.
Parappa the Rapper wearing a hat.
It sounded good in her accent, though.
It did sound
Yeah.
nice. Mission tries to intimidate the heels, and it works on Chelsea at least, who ushers Piper away. She ushers Piper away. That's how they're doing Parappa the Rapper.
Oh, right.
Lovely.
There's some good flow there.
Rhythm and flow.
Just repeat the thing, but say it differently. That's it.
Have you seen
That's the game.
Donald Glover talking about why rap was rubbish back in the day?
No.
So
Because
all
of
the-
Parappa.
What?
Does he bring up Parappa the Rapper?
No, he just says
That'd be
that.
funny.
Do you know Donald Childish Gambino? Like,
Oh, yeah.
He says that. Why is everyone's like saying that rap was better back in the day? Have you heard rap back in the day? It's like I went to the hat store today and I bought myself a hat.
I mean, he's right.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I tell you what, though, I was initially thinking it was poor writing for Piper Niven of all people to go, not everyone can be championship material. Thinking you've won nothing. But then I go on Wikipedia. She's not only a former women's tag team champion, which I completely forgot about, but she's also a former 2-time 24/7 champion.
Oh.
She's basically Raven with all those reigns.
Who did you win the belts with?
Oh,
Chelsea?
don't ask me that. I've got nothing.
I thought it was Seon.
It's not even Marie, is it, that she won the things with?
Maybe.
Well, back in the Dewdrop days.
Maybe
Yeah,
it
if she
was-
won. Yeah, I can't remember.
Maybe
if
it was
she-
Chelsea.
Yeah. Wow, the two most prestigious titles in the history of WWE. God.
The women's tag belts are becoming a bit more prestigious because no one can beat Jade and Bianca, in
Yeah,
fairness.
that is true.
Yes.
Apart from when they're, touring internationally.
Oh.
And here we go.
What's that a reference to, Matthew?
No, it's
And
just
the
'cause they went,
witches
look,
beat
we
them.
changed the titles one time.
Yes.
Aren't these important? And people are like, yeah, they are. I'm like,
Well,
oh, okay, fine. Be like
Oh,
that.
yeah, she won it with Chelsea, yeah.
It was Chelsea game. When?
Don't know.
LA Knight arrives for a promo. He mentions Sammy asking him to join the War Games team, but that isn't his fight. If the Bloodline wanted to destroy itself, he's perfectly fine with it, even. Easy for me to say. In terms of the US title, Knight isn't going to defend it twice a year like Logan Paul. He's issuing an open challenge right now. Legado del Fantasma arrive. Santos doesn't think LA Knight has a very good catchphrase. Knight notices Berto staring at him and wants to have a match with him. He runs down the entire stable and has a stare down with Escobar, which allows Berto to cheap shot him and begin the match.
Too long, this segment. Too long. They're talking bit anyway. I mean, the Santos bit thinking people from Milwaukee are aliens because it doesn't sound like a real place.
He did keep saying it funny, didn't he?
Banger stuff. Really good.
Yeah.
LA Knight saying that Berto thinks he looks like he's got barbecue sauce on him, so he wants to lick him or something. That's great stuff again.
Barbecue sauce.
Electra's going to call him daddy. It went on for way too long. Says the guy who hosts the podcast.
Yeah, but you are right. You are right. Not enough butter over too much bread, they say in Lord of the Rings. I did like LA Knight saying, nah, Bloodline ain't my fight. Nope, they both destroy each other.
Yeah.
Hey. And then, yeah, they mentioned Logan Paul, which makes you go, oh, does that mean he's coming back then? Okay, great.
Well, WrestleVotes this week as well, we didn't mention earlier, was saying there's interest in Logan versus Mike Tyson.
At WrestleMania.
Yeah, WrestleMania.
Not in the boxing, in the wrestling,
Oh, goody.
which is probably better.
There's a quote.
In what way?
Well, better for them because it's not real punching.
Because Tyson can stand there and Logan can do moves round him.
Yeah.
Much like a Britt Baker match, eh?
They'll have to, they might have to do it.
Oh,
Hang on, I just realised what you said. My.
anything else said about Nikki Leon.
That's what she did last week.
That's what happened at Wembley. Oh, last week, right. Oh.
She wrestled last week.
Every match she's had since she come back.
Apparently she turned up on Cobra Kai recently. Britt
Oh.
Baker. Yes.
They'll do stuff around her. No.
I don't know. I've not seen it.
Okay.
You're not watching that. You like that, don't you?
I fell off about season 3 or 4, I think.
It's the last one, isn't it? I think this
Is it?
season.
I just know that they've gone on holiday. They're going to Barcelona this season
Ah,
for an
that's fun.
international karate tournament.
Christ.
Is that a holiday then?
Well, to
Hey,
work
they were
holiday.
at the fight, those two lads. The blonde one and the brunette one.
Well,
I've not seen a
from
second of
Karate
Cobra
Kid.
Kai, yeah.
They're both in it.
Yeah.
They're older now.
They were
Yeah.
in the crowd going, hey!
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 Did they play the song?
You're the
from Karate
best.
Kid?
I don't know. I can't remember. I don't think they have played it.
Ah, I'm not watching that then. That filth. Yeah, Escobar sounded really bad on the mic. His crew scream, his
Oh
entire
my
crew scream 7 out of 10 from IGN.
Oh.
Breaking news from Fraser Porter on the messaging service here at work.
No way.
AJ and Big Justice have DM'd. The Cultaholic account. Big fan of your stuff. Boom!
P.S. Fraser is my favourite.
I still don't understand why
I can't
they're on
believe he
AEW.
said that.
Followed by Botchamania and Tom Campbell. He's been rumbled.
Wait, what does that mean? Oh, I follow. Oh, of course I do. Yeah.
I've always liked them.
Yeah, they're great guys.
They are good.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see.
I love those double dip.
double chunk shot.
Chucky,
Double chunk.
Boom.
Wait a minute.
They're so good.
I'm going to assume he didn't watch the
Don't watch
pictures
the
videos.
Yeah, I love your stuff. Yeah, don't watch it. Don't watch
Yeah,
it.
don't worry. I pitched that
Piccini, delete the videos.
Moxley should shoot some pyro right at AJ's chest. Knock him down.
And it got worse from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot chair shots to the head of the children. Put
Yeah.
the plastic bags over their heads.
Yeah. It was a rough one. Yeah.
Let the blood fill up the plastic bags with a choke on it.
Really?
Yeah.
Now they've said this. Oh, that's amazing.
Well, at least we know he's a liar as well. Yeah.
Oh, good. He knows the business.
Maybe he just likes the lists.
Yeah. Knight beats Birdo to retain the championship, but he's ambushed during a celebration by returning Nakamura. He's all spooky and stuff.
Oh my
all goth.
God.
Forgive me for not being too excited because they do this with Shinsuke every time.
Yeah.
He comes back looking slightly different, being a dick. He will lose the eventual feud. No, he might beat LA Knight, actually.
No, he won't.
Okay.
No.
Fair enough, then.
I'll tell you what, the match was like Undertaker versus Edge, though. Berto versus LA Knight. WrestleMania 24,
All
Maffew.
the homework.
Wow. So LA Knight was like the Undertaker.
Yeah.
And then Berto was like Edge. But then Undertaker, LA Knight didn't have to bust out anything new to beat Edge. Berto just forgot that he'd scouted the 2 finishing moves that he couldn't deal with.
Well, he would be more tired by the end, I guess.
What else was there? There's a springboard shearer from Berto off the kick out from... Oh, yeah, he got kicked out, sprung off the ropes and back and kicked him. The shagging cousins are fantastic wrestlers.
Yeah.
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 Why aren't they used more?
I don't know.
Especially Angel. That's a confusing one.
He's the next Eddie Guerrero. He was meant to be.
2020,
I know,
Jack.
he was meant to be.
Jesus, yeah. Remember all that?
Yeah, he was really good. Oh.
Yeah, just a quick win for Knight. And I'm
No,
happy.
it was like Undertaker Edge at WrestleMania 24.
Yeah, if that went 4 minutes. But yeah, I'm glad that we're over the bloody Best of Infinity series we've been going through. So it's moving on to something else. Finally, we're out the Saudi hold pattern. And now we're into the before the Rumble holding pattern. And as soon as I type that, Nakamura shows up. Much needed. Much needed for Knight to do something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, yes, I do agree with that.
Against the Sith Lord as well.
Yeah.
He looked like a Sith Lord.
He did.
His
Slutty goth himself.
His nickname is now the Wayward Samurai.
Yeah, it won't be. I mean, how is he going to change?
Where am I going?
I don't think he'll be any different.
Nah.
I'd call me skeptical, but I don't know.
Hello, skeptical.
Hello.
Thank you. Sami Zayn tells the Usos, it ain't looking good, fam. They head into Roman's locker room. After the break, Roman arrives and tells Sami tells him they still haven't found a 5th teammate. Jade tells Roman to make the call. They're interrupted by the entrance of Solo and the new Bloodline on the monitor, so they head to the ring as well. Should we move on to the next bit?
Yeah, yeah.
Shall.
Well, the only funny bit was like they're like, "Oh my God, Roman's not even here," and then he walks in from like right in front of them, which you must have seen him.
There was a few egregious examples of that this week on not just on SmackDown, but on various shows. Of like, the worst one was on Raw. The Priest one, the Priest and Gunter.
Oh yeah,
We'll get to it.
Just sitting down at his desk writing stuff, signing stuff, I should say.
Yeah.
But I joked in my notes, they must be going to call up Paul Heyman to have a fight because there's no one else to call.
Well, maybe he's got contacts.
Yeah,
and
who's
stuff.
Lesnar,
Well, no, God.
Claudio Castagnoli.
CM Punk.
Curtis Axel.
He's a CM Punk. He's a Paul Heyman guy. You know.
Oh, Punk.
Aye.
In War Games?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Ooh, wow.
No,
I can't
yeah,
hear
that was
from here.
awful. That.
Bloody
Yeah.
hell, mate.
Sorry.
Crack, snap.
Getting cold
Pop.
out. It's getting cold, isn't it?
All the breakfast cereals coming out then. Solo asks the crowd to acknowledge him, but the good guys interrupt. Everybody brawls and the heels get the upper hand. Solo prepares to hit Sami with the Samoan spike, but Roman saves him with the spear.
Developments!
Like fan fiction.
You're a waste of space! 7 days later, saves him from thumb death.
Bloodline friends. The good guys get taken out, but Roman bravely fights back. He finds himself alone in the ring with Jacob for 2, but is blindsided by Bronson Reed. The numbers game is too much for Roman, and he gets hit with all the finishes. Security arrive to break it up, and the Bloodline, the new ones, stand tall.
Now, I was thinking, what makes Bronson Reed right for this stable? But if you look at his forearm, he has tattoos that are not too dissimilar from a Samoan tattoo.
Well, fun fact, Bronson is a real Samoan.
Shut the front door.
That's what I've been told this week reliably, unless someone was
He's the
winding me up.
Australian
I thought he was
Zilla.
trying.
It's just not an Anoi, which is actually real clever. Someone said that Solo has been bringing increasingly violent ringers into the fold. Jacob is a real Anoi, but he has been banished due to being a violent nutcase. The Tong's a Tongan, Bronson Reed is Samoan, but not an Anoi. So he's a Samoa Joe type.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I hope someone wasn't plumbing like that.
No,
But
that
they
sounds-
went, that's good, but I've been tricked before.
No, that sounds legit.
Because I was going to put down, they're going to pick Bronson Reed because he's bloody Australian. And says, that's close enough, lol.
Yeah,
and
but
that's
if he's-
exactly what bloody happened.
But if he's got Samoan heritage, then fair. I
Yeah.
suppose. Yeah. Yeah. Why not? Why not? Let's do this.
But you're going to say, what's your heritage? He goes, well, I've got tattoos.
Yeah. But obviously you're then thinking, well, does this mean Seth Rollins will get involved? And if he was going to at that point, I was thinking, does Rollins want to hurt Bronson more than he does not want to team with Roman, if that makes sense? And if
Yeah.
that was the case, no, he doesn't want to hurt Bronson more than teaming with Roman, the prospect of.
That should be the interesting bit, isn't it? Like, what do I want more?
Well,
So who knows what they might do?
Yeah.
Let's find out soon.
I love the build-up of Jacob for 2, where saith Graves on commentary, I hope Roman brought his silver bullets to take him out. Obviously, Reed coming in obviously not have those to interact.
He wants to ejaculate on.
No,
Silver Bullet.
He's a werewolf.
Yeah, he's the something werewolf.
The Samoan werewolf.
I imagine, yes. And Werewolf's going to be killed by Silver Bullet.
Is that true?
It is true.
Do you have a golden bullet that won't set off a wolf? Or a wolverine?
I haven't tried that yet.
All right.
So a werewolf obviously is the human that turns into it. That's the fictional thing.
Yes.
What's a wolverine?
That's an actual animal.
It's an actual thing, isn't it? But also the name of the X-Man.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why the X-Man named himself that, because they're
got
small
shot
little
before.
wolves. Shing! And in the comics, Wolverine is like smaller than me.
He's a little bloke.
Yeah,
Angry
he's only
man.
he's a little man.
Yeah.
But he's always, huge and jacked now because he's played by a huge jacked man.
Bars. Very good.
That's
Sick.
what old rap used to sound like. Yeah.
But like Jacob, Fatu, and Roman, that's rubber stamped that as the money match.
That's it.
The crowd were going acapot, so they were, as we say up here sometimes.
We do sometimes say that.
Yes.
Only when werewolves are around, though. We get a promo from Kevin Owens in his car. His Lamborghini, if you will.
I'm in my car.
I know, I don't know why I said it like
Vroom,
that. He says he was turned away at the arena due to his attack on Randy, but now Nick Aldis has asked him to be on SmackDown next week because the Golden Boy wants him there. Owens says he'll be there, not for Aldis or Cody, but for himself. Everyone needs to remember next week, he's just doing what we want him to do.
He went full Roy Keane. I'm just going to do me job. Go in there and kick some fools.
I thought, was this a bit like fourth wall, not breaky, but like saying, no, this is what the fans want. They want me to batter people, so I'm going to do it. Is that what he meant?
No.
Okay.
No, I think he's being very disingenuous.
Oh,
Well,
fair enough.
I'm going to show up. If you get beat up, it's your fault.
Okay, fair. That worked out.
At least he'll get to breathe the mountainous air of Utah.
He loves it, he said. Yeah, I love Utah. Fair enough.
But Utah's going like, well, we don't love you.
Oh, well, they're Mormons that love everyone.
That's one sentence.
That's a famous thing to do, yeah.
Do they? Yeah. I
Well,
think they
yeah,
do.
lots of wives.
Yeah.
Raise your fists.
Raise your fist.
The Motor City Machine.
Did that one hurt at the left?
That sounds
'Cause it
better
looked
than
like,
the actual theme.
looked like
Let's
the
do it
left one actually went into the.
Oh, no, I'm just hard,
Oh,
you know.
right, yeah. Fair.
Bring the boom, don't we?
We do as of 3 minutes ago, yes. Yes, we do. The Guns defend the tag titles against the Street Profits, yes. The challengers go for a Doomsday Device blockbuster, but Ciampa shows up to shove Ford off the top rope.
Yes.
Ciampa beats the Street Profits down until the Machine Guns and Johnny G stop him. Gargano tries to calm Ciampa down with some Ghostbusters figures, but gets shoved over. Ciampa clumps away, clumpy, clump, it says here, with Gargano in tow. In the ring, the champions try to apologize to the Street Profits, but Dawkins lays out Alex Shelley with a big right hand.
Human emotion.
Exactly. Interesting
Frustrated.
stuff happening.
It was, yeah. I like it for Ciampa. Scared for Gargano, how he gets out of this in a good way with like the reaction he'll get from fans. Good for the Street EPs that they've got more of an edge to them. They're wearing black and white now. Up the tune! Shoot slaps as well now in their arsenal at the start of the match, which we've seen before. There was less bouncing.
Yep.
And every aspect of their performance here, which was good to see. There was a flatliner dropkick tandem thingy from the Motor City Machine Guns, which was delightful. And the rest of it, I've already said. What were you saying, lads?
Yeah, I can't really think of much more. I'm excited for Ciampa maybe returning to what we used to know him as in NXT. But like you say, I don't know if that's good for Johnny.
It's terrible.
Can you believe they've showed up and split up before Waller and Theory?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh no.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's not really good at all, is it?
The Machine Guns, I can't think actually what the crowd reaction was like, but I'm still worried about them.
Yeah.
They're getting like, oh, it's them, but it's not going to be overwhelming like, yay! But that was never going to be the case, was it? But I think that, well, no, I mean, it's not. They're not homegrown NXT stars or out like that. It's a lot of people are like, no, we didn't, not everyone watched TNA, though, so we're not all deadlock pro wrestling.
But they're super cool, though.
I agree, and they're showing one every week
Especially
while they are.
Shelley's really cool. Saban's all right.
Shelley's got the cooler hair.
Shelley looks cooler. He sometimes used to wear a little
did.
plaster on his face.
He
I remember
did.
thinking, that's cool. He's like Nelly.
That's it. When he comes to the top rope, we all go, whoa, Nelly! And he goes, that's right! Hey.
But no, yeah, I like that the Street Profits aren't just going to take any of this anymore.
That's what I
angry,
like,
yeah.
making the matches feel important. Ciampa's pissed because Johnny G's more focused on the new Power Rangers stuff. And quite rightly, he said, I wanted that title, so I'm prepared to be a dick about it. And Street Profits like, we're going to be a dick about it, so we want this. And it's, there's fire underneath them now.
That match is going to be like King's Road in the modern day.
What, how so?
The Street EPs and then the other lads. Gargano and Ciampa.
I think more.
I knew you were stumbling. I'm like, go on, Ross, go
I
on.
think it'll be more strong style.
Oh, So much.
Yes.
So many bangs.
Because Shelley was part of the Time Splitters.
He was Kushida's pal, yeah. He's
That's
mate.
right.
Yeah, he was.
That's the extent of my knowledge of that run, because I saw it
They
live.
came out for an entrance in a DeLorean once.
That's right. And Gargano's like, I get that. Have you seen Back to the Future, by the way?
I've seen bits.
Oh, it's a magnificent
It's like
film.
upstairs doing the predictions for AEW. Sam was like making Die Hard references, and I was like, Sam,
You haven't even seen Die Hard.
I've seen bits of Die
It's a
Hard.
Christmas film.
I know. Well, I don't know yet. I'll reserve that call until I've seen it.
Oh.
It's on the list, though. I made my way through the film.
Are you going to watch Attack of the Clones?
No, more
Oh,
Star
come
Wars. I don't need any
on.
more Star Wars.
Have you seen one film? That's all I need for
I've
Star
had me
Wars.
fill.
No. Are you not fascinated
Oh.
to see what happens next to these characters?
Nah. I was more Qui-Gon boy, and he's not there anymore.
Well, he's not there in body.
But I want
But
him in
his
body.
spirit lives
I
on.
want his body.
We all want his body, Ross, all right?
Oh, that was the thing I did at the wedding with Tom, because they had a lovely
Let's just go in.
Instead of writing like a nice message in a book like they normally do at weddings, they had a telephone set.
They
up
did, yes.
to leave a nice message for the happy couple.
Yeah.
And after I saw Aiden's girlfriend go, "I like Tom's top button," and hung up, just a completely random comment, I was like, right, let's have some fun. So I got the full Liam Neeson Taken thing on my.
Oh.
And I did it down the phone. And I did
Nice.
it with "I'll effing kill you" in a Geordie accent. And then Tom was like, "Thanks for the lovely threatening message." So I probably ruined a nice thing to set up there. I thought
Tom
Carl.
checking his messages. It's so good to see you, Tom. You're looking so wonderful. Listen, be careful. You're going to be taken.
You've got a particular satisfaction.
I think it was sort of Star Wars. It was like, what about, it's good seeing you get married, mate, but what about the Wookiee attack on Endor? Oh.
Yeah.
Hey!
The Wookiees didn't attack Endor.
Something like, it's been a while since I've seen it.
Oh,
so you're
my.
probably right there. I apologise.
my.
Johnny G.
There wasn't that many Wookiees in my film.
Oh, the Wookiees are from Kashyyyk. Sorry.
If anything,
That's right, actually. Yeah. Damn
episode-
it. Well done. You do know your Star Wars.
episode one, the only part where they're running away when the big ship things are going through the forests, aren't they? And that's when Jar Jar gets saved by.
Oh, that's the Gungans.
Is that the Gungans?
That's
is
the
it?
Gungans.
Oh.
The Wookiees are Chewbacca.
Little
The hairy
bears.
ones, yeah.
little
Oh,
bears.
the Ewoks.
No, yeah, the little bears are Ewoks.
Oh, who what?
This is great. This is great.
The Wookiees
It's
are
supposed to say no what you don't know
The
and don't know
Wookiees
about
are the big
stuff.
ones like Chewbacca.
Chewbacca is
Yeah,
a Wookiee,
he's a
right?
Wookiee. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
that's a name for a cute little thing.
Well, they're
surely.
Ewoks.
They're Ewoks,
Yeah.
right? That sounds more like a robot to me.
Oh, well.
Oh, because the E in the front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point.
Ewok.
Yeah.
Cooks Asian food for you. Right, I get it. Yeah. Very good. So you say you got a list. What's next on your list of interest? Or it's just one of these this way, you do what I do and just go away, leave me alone, I'm not watching it.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, okay. Fair
Hell
enough.
yeah.
I want to see Conclave.
Oh. Which one's that?
It's got Voldemort in it. And the Pope's dead.
Is he Voldemort?
No, he's Ralph Fiennes. He's a cardinal in the Vatican.
I love when people use the character's name.
And he has to lead the election process to decide the new pope because the old pope's died.
I have seen
But
pictures.
apparently
of
there's
that
all
online,
like
yeah.
corruption and ooh.
That sounds, yeah, you know what? If
Oh,
something like that-
apparently it's good.
What's it on?
The cinema.
Oh, okay,
yeah, it's
cool.
not. I might have to actually go to watch it with people.
Do you not like going to cinema?
I'm not really a cinema person,
Oh.
but I do like the Tyneside cinema. It's a bit more expensive, but it's a lovely building.
Nice. I'm with you. I'm with you.
And I'm not surrounded by plebs. No, sorry.
I'm fully against now just a regular cinema visit after my couple.
Oh, you
recently.
too?
Yeah.
Oh, you were thinking of getting a membership card?
Yeah, just to go on the recliners. My life's been changed by seeing Joker 2 in the recliners. Yeah.
Someone said, I can't remember where it's at. I might be in the Metro Centre. They've got beds set up now.
Oh.
Like proper mat. And I said, what? Like outside? He said, no, in the cinema, like normal area. There's just a
That's
bit there with like
asking for
actual
trouble.
beds.
Down the bottom, they've got sofas set up with like
Yeah.
a futon in front of them.
Right, so that I can understand. And every man's cinema do have nice couches. But an actual bed, actual mattress.
That's asking for trouble.
That is, yeah.
We stopped bringing me mum to cinema
Don't do
things because yeah, it'd be like the credits would end like you are watching The Matrix Reloaded, and all you hear is so I'm getting her a bed. There's just no point bringing her. Do what I done. So yeah, lots of heat in the tag title scene.
Films.
Where we are.
Naomi and Pamela.
Bailey wishes Naomi luck in her title match tonight. She warns her to look out for Io Sky at the last episode of Raw. Jade Cargill and Bianca arrive. They'll have Naomi's back, but they still aren't friends with Bailey. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Naomi is all kinds of A1.
Cord in the middle.
Exactly, he's there. on in the middle.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the start of the segment when Pamela, who I don't think is going to turn heel, but she seemed very condescending. She was like, "There's my main event, my living legend."
Is that what she
That's how
said?
she greeted Naomi.
That is patronising.
Yeah.
You can do it.
There's my living legend. There's my Larry
My
Zbysko.
living, yeah, right.
So I said, which way will Naomi go? Because eventually she's going to have to go one way, I think.
Is that a fed heron? Because Bruno was the living legend, then Larry turned on him, and he became the living legend.
Oh, I
That
think-
Bailey telling Naomi to Naomi's face, "I'm going to turn on you."
Is
Oh,
this sacrilege?
maybe.
I had no idea that Bruno was the living legend before Larry was.
To be fair, though, WWE have done very little with the Bruno era about publicising it. As soon as Hogan came along, it's like that generation was just like, whatever, dark ages, mate.
Yeah.
Even to this day, they barely publicise or
Yeah.
hype it up anywhere near Hogan, so I don't blame people for not knowing everything.
WCW coming, was it? I'm with the living legend, Larry Zbysko.
Yeah, and he's like, there's a great taping with like Larry. It's like maybe 15 years later, maybe even longer, maybe 20 years. He's at this like local place, and he's just like, "I'll be wrestling for NWA." I don't know, maybe it's like what the stable he was in 1990 with Paul Heyman, the Dangerous Alliance and stuff like that. And I hope you guys will come along to see me. And it just cuts to the audience out questions for them, and it's just like, "How did you turn on Bruno? What's wrong with you?" Decades after fact, people still hate him for it.
What did Io Sky do? Because when I was writing this, I couldn't remember what Io had done on the episode of Raw to make Bailey say, "Watch out for Io now."
Honestly, I couldn't
I thought
remember
Io
either.
was a face.
Ooh, she won the Battle Royal.
Is she just a bit mad?
She is the next challenger for things.
Okay.
I don't know,
I
to
thought
be
she was more. I thought she was more tied up with like Liv and the Raw side of things.
Yeah.
So I didn't really get that.
Maybe it's just a War Games thing.
No,
before
there was a
we
big
knew War
old
Games
brawl
were
at the
out,
end,
yeah.
wasn't there?
Oh, she dived off the top on everyone.
Yeah, that's
but
it.
she, yeah,
Watch
but-
out for her. I mean, why would she be her?
Yeah, unless I've written that wrong and she'd never mentioned it.
No, she did
No,
mention
she
it.
does, yeah.
yeah. Strange.
Is this a continuity error since they taped the Raw before this SmackDown?
Oh, yeah.
No, I think also it was just. I think she had to say something
Okay. fair
other
enough.
than oh, you're the bee's knees.
Here's
Ye.
my new challenger.
Look at you, you're so cute. Midway through the main event, we see Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez beating down the tag champs backstage.
Oh.
Tiff Stratz interferes on behalf of Nia. Every week. But Bailey runs out to even the odds. Naomi gets several big near falls, but can't put Nia away.
Good near falls.
Good near falls,
I enjoyed the action towards the end there.
And then Candice LeRae takes Bailey out, and Nia retains the title. That's what we've been saying to the cat this week. This was I thought this match ruled in capital letters.
Oh, it humped.
Yeah.
Oh, it slapped.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't have to go so hard as it did,
This
kids.
match fingered. Sorry, I was trying to invent a new one and it went wrong. Oh, so it's fine when Sean Ross Sapp says humpy hump. This match humped. But when I go this match...
Is that what he says?
No, he
Yeah,
says this
yeah,
match,
yeah, he does,
he
yeah.
says humped a lot. This match humped. but everyone obviously
Sorry.
in the replies are like, "You're right, Sean Ross Sapp, but if I go this match fingered..." Oh, well, what's
No,
the
let's
difference?
start it. This is the start. We need to get T-shirts with fingered on.
Jack fingered this match.
Whoa!
How many fingers does this match get?
I'm not gonna... That's too far. That's too far. You dirty man.
Yeah, Joe, you ruined something innocent.
Already he's gone. Fantastic. Right, Naomi had to dive, duck, dip, dive, and dodge while Nia did her power moves. It was a tale as old as time. Naomi and Nia. That was Beauty and the Beast reference there. Nia
we
did
got
a
it. It was very nice.
Claudio Castagnoli headbutt. But if he did that move, which he doesn't do, but if he did, he would do it like Nia did here, because she went like, huh, huh.
Wasn't it great?
Aye. Huh. Oh, nice heat seeker, or heat chica, as I've called it, because she's a lady.
Yeah, okay.
Followed by a
Oh,
tope.
chic, right? I thought, let me tell you, I hit you with the iron Sheikah.
Followed by a tope by Naomi. Nice destroyer from Naomi out of a powerbomb attempt by Nia. It turns into a proper ding-dong. Good time as well, did the match. I think it was 15 minutes, including entrances. And then we get the, whatever the hell it was, out of the scoop slam off Brett's rope. Well, it looked like Nia wasn't going to get all the way over, but she did.
God, dude, crazy moment that.
It was reminiscent of the recent match between Willow Nightingale and Mariah May. They did a very nice one of
did?
them. Yes. Is this the new hot thing? Is this the new Canadian Destroyer?
I hope
Let's
so.
call it the fingering.
No. No.
Second rope fingering for two.
No.
Any notes, Maffew?
Naomi kicked ass and shoving ass once more. Whoa. Fans were buying on all the near falls. Like we were at the Prime Lib, you idiot. Prime Lamb being served at Tom's wedding. Prime Lib.
Just a little
Shut up,
brag there
Matthew.
for those of us who didn't make the meal earlier on. We didn't get any
Well, they
prime
made a
lamb.
meal out of this match. What a lovely main event it was. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Four
And
fingers.
Like Cadbury's fingers.
I'd like Cadbury's finger. They taste the same. They taste exactly the same. It's coffee, mate. Right. Anyway, enough Peter Kay now.
Backstage, Roman calls the wise man as the crowd go, yay! And they're so happy to hear the noise of the wise man's phone ringing that they have to wait to hear, which I thought was amazing, the fact that this number has been disconnected. Please hang up. This number has been disconnected. Crazy crowd, Bob. You couldn't even hear. Like,
And Roman was devastated.
Roman is sad, and there's an unhappy face here, so we know what sadness looks like.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's all right to not for things to happen. You know, like things are filmed backstage where someone's going to be alone. So in AEW they can't do that. They always have to be like, Brandon, cut the camera. And all that.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's fine. I think this is one of those instances where it's fine that he was alone, but we saw what happened.
I'm happy with the Bloodline stuff being more like Emmerdale than Emmerdale is right now, so I was absolutely all right with it, yeah.
I'm ready for Paul Heyman to return shredded after his months away and ready to wrestle. Dressed like he was for his match against the Hardy Boys alongside Brock Lesnar at Judgment Day 2002.
I can't remember how he was dressed.
Tracksuit, full shell suit. Fantastic.
That's good.
Yeah. Should say as well, a note we missed on the match beforehand. Candice helped Nia win, which Tiffy couldn't do but try to do. Therefore, Candice is still better than Tiffy. That was the main story of the match. I think we should mention,
Dan, thank you very much for that. I'm not really that into the constant, will Tiff cash in, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, we wrote this up already. But you're right, that did happen. That did happen, even if I didn't care about it. So more focused on the impressive match.
Sometimes Triple H maybe burns too slowly. There's slow burns. Sometimes.
Yeah, well, there's not much to it, is there? But at least they're getting someone else involved, so they'll even it out. But yeah, I mean, it does make sense for Heyman to not want to return his calls. I mean, Roman couldn't be asked to show up to help Heyman.
Yeah.
So Heyman's like, okay, so now you want me, do you? All right.
Yeah, fair.
But it could mean the return of Ryback, so I'm also very excited.
Oh, yeah, right back. Forgot about the time here.
Is that all the Heyman guys then were named?
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah.
Alundra Blaze.
Larry Zbyszko.
Oh, yeah, the living legend himself, yes.
The Dangerous Alliance, yeah.
How great is it if they show up at War Games?
Sandman, Bubba Ray Dudley, Sabu.
All the people he owes money. Monday Night Raw.
Maybe it'll be the franchise. He'll be the fifth man. Shane Douglas. He's
Everyone will
back.
know who he was like that time on Raw.
That's right. It's me.
watching-
Sit down, mate.
I was watching Deadlock react to the early UFC events. It's so funny.
God,
They can't believe it. How like Wild West it is.
Yeah.
But have you seen the bloke who just looks like Shane Douglas? He gets to the final of like UFC 3.
Oh, the one who's the
He cuts a promo.
prelim dude who gets one fight and wins because of...
Well, the guy he beats is called Steve Jenham.
Oh.
And he's, I think, or maybe he's, whoever he is, he looks like Shane Douglas. He cuts a wrestling promo, somehow gets to the final, because he's meant to face Hoist Gracie, but he has to pull out because Chemo tired him out.
Yeah.
Chemo gets back in the octagon to brag.
Yeah. It's a
That
great
bloke
moment.
goes through to the final and loses to the one-off man.
Yeah.
But the bloke who should have won and got screwed because he was tired, they love him because he's like a wrestler.
Yeah.
He says, they've got a saying up in Canada where I'm from, if you're coming on, come on. And they go, and they're all like, yeah, let's go.
Have you seen the Just Bleed guy?
Yeah, I know the Just Bleed
man.
guy.
Yeah, early UFC's fascinating.
He's the Brock Lesnar guy of the UFC.
That's him, yeah.
Apart from Brock Lesnar, I guess.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, what
Yeah.
you said just made sense. Somehow.
We're not doing a Collision highlight this week because there was
What's
one.
Collision?
It's a show on a Saturday night, right, where AEW do, where Jack Perry tried to sacrifice Daddy Magic by tying a chain around his like chest and head, like to drag him with the bus via chest and head with this chain.
The dragon with the bus.
Yeah, they tied the chain to the back of the bus, and he's tied it around Daddy Magic's
To
hub
drag
also.
him.
Drag him.
Not dragon.
I
Not
swear you
dragons.
said dragon with the bus. I'm like, this sounds like a film I'd want to watch.
And then
Dragons can fly, but he's using a bus anyway, so I carry
And
on.
then Daniel Garcia's looking for Jack Perry, who's doing this. He's like, haha, there you are. Bam, 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 bam. They start fighting. Reversal. Daddy Magic and Daniel Garcia tie Jack Perry to the bonnet or the hood of the bus, the party bus, the black party bus. And they start driving with Perry on the hood of the
They
bus.
speed off with him going, ah!
But they didn't tie down his legs. So they knocked down a barricade, but Jack can just lift his legs like that to get out of the way. It's fascinating. Then they keep him on that bus for several days before Dynamite, where they've locked him in a barn.
Oh no, that was a let's see what happened after this. Don't worry.
No, that was live.
Daddy Magic was on commentary. They somehow led him on commentary after he'd done this.
He ran. Came back. He's got good legs.
I gotta go, Tony. What?
He used his magic he got from his daddy to teleport. Wow, I can't believe I missed it.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Oh, it
More
carries
stuff
on
like that.
Dynamite, yeah.
Oh. I'll
bitch.
live somehow.
I thought it was fun.
Well,
Funny. It was
none
good
of
as
the people
well.
watching us watch it.
I bet you loved when Austin was kidnapping people and tying them to vehicles and stuff.
I did. It was mint.
Yeah.
Monday Night Raw. Liv Morgan and Raquel open the show. Liv knows Jade and Bianca want a fight and didn't come alone, so neither did Liv. She brings out Nia, Tiff, Strat, two people, and Candice LeRae.
I was annoyed straight away. They hated each other really recently. So angry I turned Italian.
The only rationale I could see was...
What do you know what one of them is? It's the feud that never ended.
Restaurant,
I'm sorry.
restaurant.
We have to keep our fans message me and go, is he legit not done it yet?
We need to get a payoff booked in.
Yeah, we do.
Just the backstage beatdown was my only rationale. There was a backstage beatdown on SmackDown where Raquel and Liv were there beating down the tag team champions. So that means they're kind of linked. And that's how I don't know how that factors in Nia and Tiffy and Candice. I guess they were having the match at the time when it was happening. It's all very contrived.
It's very, very forced and very quick.
It's almost like War Games is coming up and they need team. Like, we need a Lass's team as well.
Yeah. Nia gets the mic and says she doesn't like or dislike Liv and Raquel. She doesn't think about them at all.
Yas Queen.
Which, as we know from Mad Men, I don't think about you at all. It means I do think about you a lot. I'm actually really paranoid about my position around you. But she can't stop thinking about Cargill, Belair, and Naomi, who interrupt. They brought back up two and bring out Io Sky. Liv points out the babyfaces are still outnumbered, which always goes well in the TVs and things. You know, you and what army? Always works out really well. But Rhea Bloody Ripley makes a surprise return. Rhea shouts War Games and headbutts Liv to start a brawl. Liv runs away through the crowd, wondering why anyone with a bad face would headbutt someone. Oh well, and the babyfaces clear the ring.
Oh, she explains it later. She's whining in the clubhouse. She goes, "It really hurt. She hit me with her face mask." I think that's quite good.
There will be padding on the inside of the face mask. Which
Paddington.
Padding.
Jack says he doesn't want to watch that.
I can't escape.
Oh,
People just keep bloody bringing it up. I can't escape this friggin' bear.
People on Twitch point out going, I can't use it when I watch it.
Owen mentioned it last. He'd been to see it. Paddington.
Oh yeah.
Owen watched all three in one day last week.
What? Like it's Lord of the Rings.
It was three and then one and then two.
I've heard people say.
What's the credits as well?
I've heard people say in earnest to me, not the pub. I've heard people say in all seriousness, Paddington 2's one of the greatest films ever made.
I hear that a lot, yeah.
Have you seen it?
I've seen bits of it like last Christmas. It was pretty good.
Do you need to know what happened in Paddington 1?
I don't think so.
That's all right.
I haven't seen the first
That'll
one.
be my next film then.
I watched Paddington Bear 1 and didn't think, wow, God, I need to see the sequel.
How can Paddington 2 be one of the best films ever made?
Was there a car chase?
I was listening to a podcast and the host was like, well, as you know, I put Paddington 2 on my Sight and Sound top 10. I was like, what?
Sight and Sound?
Put it on his Sight and Sound top 10.
Bloody hell, all right.
So he's enough of a critic to get on the Sight and Sound ballot. And he put one of his fair play.
And you say, why is that? Because I've only seen 10 films this year. No, fair enough. Fair enough. People seem to be very close to Paddington Bear.
Yeah, the Queen, he escorted her.
That's right, he famously killed the
to
Queen.
the afterlife, yeah, he did.
yeah.
Fair play.
Put her soul in a jar of marmalade and took her out. Yeah, and you know, that's still better storytelling than this, which is get all the women together.
You could call it marmalade.
Marmalade.
Queen juice. The Queen's in a blender.
Do you think
You could call it Freddie Mercury, Queen. Mercury changes to a liquid.
that's right? Closest planet to the sun. Well
I don't know what I'm
done.
doing.
Really
You're
good.
hot and red, as if you were on that planet right now.
Nia's full of cold, bless her, cutting this promo. She's
I am warm, actually, sorry.
Oh.
It
Take
is
it,
hot.
take it off. Take it off.
I'll see how I'm doing.
Get off.
Nia's full of cold and she's shouldering on. Easy for me to say. So fair play to Nia. The show's so poorly edited again. I can't not think of. I know it's not live, and I knew it before watching Raw this week, but I can't not notice it. Like Joe's cutting a promo, and you just can see him in the background. He's not talking. Stuff like that really bothers me.
I don't notice that so much, but the fake pops they put in. Obviously, all the companies put in fake pops when they can, but WWE used to be a bit more tactful than this. These were just incredibly unrealistic.
It's like literally flicking a Hoover on, isn't it? A vacuum
Yay,
cleaner.
boo,
Sorry.
Yay, boo! It's like what? Women beings don't talk like
Who
that.
was Joe? He said Joe's got a promo.
Joe Tessitore.
Oh, sorry, yes, Joe. Yeah.
You know, excitable Joe. The
Joe,
main
you meant
Joe
guy in
Mama.
Raw.
I thought you meant Samoa. I was like, what? But no, right.
Rey Mysterio teams up with Zelina Vega to win a tag match against Chad Gable and Ivy Nile.
God damn it. Well, on one hand, fair play, the LWO have gotten a win.
Yep.
But on the other hand, where are our priorities here?
Yeah.
Why are we not building up? I thought these were going to be like the next big tag champions, these boys. Well, and Ivy Nile. I thought their stable was going to be good and successful.
They're very unstable, aren't they?
Like Jakara.
Play on words.
Yeah, the unstable as well.
Oh, God, that was a thing, wasn't it?
Bin.
And they didn't like each other.
They should rename him Chad Gimbal. So they can put him on a gimbal to stabilise him a bit, you know?
Yeah.
Chad Gimp, because he's rubbish.
Chad Gimp.
Yes.
Bad Gimp.
Bad.
Bad Gimp.
Go back in the box.
He got angry with them at the end, though. He was slapping them in the face, and maybe that's the genesis of the era of McGillicuddy and Bad Gimp turning into Chad Gable once again.
Do you think this is gonna work and he's gonna have fired them up?
Yeah.
He's got a cheek, by the way, because he lost. They didn't. They went in the
No,
match.
but they were going, oh, it's all right, pal. And goes, oh, so you're happy with losing, are you?
I am not a loser, says Bad Gimp.
And he went, slap me, like Ken Shamrock, 99. Yeah, it was an all right match. I just got LWO wins. Okay. Decent match with the crowd loving the assisted Frankenstein at the end. That's all I got.
Yeah.
They still have Ray. As always.
how
yeah.
can't you?
Of course.
Yeah.
But the move of the match for me was Gable or Bad Gimp catching Ray midair on his back for that swinging DDT he does. When he goes.
Very nice.
Well, how did he catch him on his back?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Because he's a really good Gimp.
He is a good Gimp. There's a good Gimp.
Yeah.
How do we get...
good Gimp?
Basically, what Bailey was saying to Naomi. Wasn't it? There's my
Also,
little champion.
We've missed out something here. Travis Scott gets given a hardcore title at some live event, and it is hilarious because Triple H is there on stage, and it is stunning how overblown Triple H is as he's yelling, "Scott will defend that title on the Jan 6 Monday Night Raw," and Scott's like, he's like Tubman, I put here. I sound alright, like.
Well, he's a cool young kid, isn't he? Yeah.
Well, we've been learning stuff about Travis Scott this week because I was like, oh, well, Triple H called him the King of Hardcore, whatever he calls him. And everyone's like, man, that's his nickname anyway. So we're living and learning. I thought that was a title Triple H bestowed upon him.
I thought that'd be some relevance of being hardcore.
So he has really, like, some of his songs get the crowd to proper, like, go for it. Like, whoa. But, like, it ended badly because there was that scandal.
That's all I know
yeah,
about
that's
him,
yeah. And I know one song. I know Sicko Mode.
Oh.
Yep. Ross knows a different one.
I think it's pronounced fine,
Fine.
but it's F exclamation mark and then more letters. Probably any.
Probably INE.
And that's the... Is that the Mania song or the... What's that?
Yeah,
gonna
next
be?
year. I think it's next. I've written down Travis Scoot. That's not his name. It's Fiend. F-E exclamation mark N.
Oh.
Oh, not fine.
Fiend.
I reckon that's fine.
Fine.
Just spelled
As
weird.
in... Oh, no, you know what?
Speak English.
Were you
Oh,
about
no,
it?
Ross, no. No.
No, I did the other.
Oh, that was a joke. That was a joke. Okay, look, guys, jokey.
He's fine.
Jokey. Because I saw Jack's eyes lit up there as you could talk about the troubles like, one more
No,
time on the podcast.
see, you said Fiend, and then Maffew assumed I was going to make some sort of comment about Ireland.
I did, because
Well,
you do it a lot.
I do not.
Joe, you be the
We
the
all- I
decider.
think we all do.
I'm staying out of this. Don't get me into this.
As we should be done. Well done.
Like Ireland did in the war. And many other nations, and fair play to them for doing so.
We beat them 5-0.
We did 5-1.
Or 5-1.
Heskey makes it 5. We're on the ball.
In the Judgment Days Clubhouse, Liv is stressed about the comments of the podcast. I mean, about the return of Ripley. Finn Balor offers to take the wheel tonight so she can relax. She agrees, and he immediately gives Dom and Carlito a pep talk ahead of their match against the War Raiders. He advises them to target the necks of their opponents, although that might just anger them. Still, he's sure the great Dominic Mysterio will work it out. Dom and Carlito leave. JD wants a word with Balor, and they walk off together, presumably to figure out, are they still tag champs?
Yeah, I don't even think that. I didn't see the belts in this shot.
Also, what I don't think we ever found out what he wanted to talk to him about, unless it was just, let's do an attack later on in the night. I don't know.
Probably, I assume that was what it was. Like, oh no, hey, you guys, you got this tonight. Yeah, come here, me and you.
Yeah, right,
Square
fair.
go.
Yeah, Balor's...
He's a knobhead.
He is, even amongst the other knobheads of the Judgment Day. He's King Knob head.
King Knob.
King Knob.
Finn Balor. Have you seen
Bad
the
Gimp
demon King
and
Knob?
King Knob.
Because he wants Dom to die. He's like, just go for the neck there. They don't like that one. And he wants Dom to get a good thrashing because Dom's pied him off a few weeks ago.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's not forgetting, is he?
Aye.
I actually prefer Dom.
Why?
In
Dom
in character.
deserves this thing that he's getting. He was being a dick. I think I can beat the world champion. Do you, Dom?
Oh, well, if the world champion wasn't Gunther, I don't think you'd feel that strongly about it.
That's quite right, guy.
But are you being a dick if you're being a dick to a dick?
That is the
That was the whole
never-ending
Attitude
wrestling,
Era,
isn't it?
wasn't it?
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. You screw me out of my title shot, I fill your car with cement.
That's right.
Yeah.
Both sides have a point.
Yeah.
Good. You do it.
Good evening.
Thank you. No one does it better. In a video package, The Miz and Karrion Kross brag about fooling the Wyatts, proving to the world that they aren't invincible. The Miz thinks his acting performance could result in a new Marine movie. Oh my God. Possibly directed by Scorsese, Fincher, Tarantino, or even Sam Driver.
Well, why did I put... fair enough. Yeah. Good one, Jack.
Wow, that's nice to Sam Driver get mentioned on Raw.
That's someone I know who knows about videos. Good one.
Yeah, any thoughts?
It was good. Yeah, he's all about the. I think he said Chalamet, who I think's an actor.
Chalamet, Timothy.
Chalamet. You play Willy Wonka?
That's him.
Yes.
Yeah. He didn't bleed for one of his roles, but The Miz did last week. That was a good little touch
Right,
there.
yeah.
And it was nice to see that he's just doing all this just to get the Marine 7 off the floor.
Yes.
Where it belongs.
The film everyone wants to see.
Have you seen any of the Marines? I've not seen any.
Nah, I've not seen any.
No, have you?
I think I saw one of them, but I can't remember which one it was.
Not even who-
Which just
which
shows
actor it
how
was.
amazing it is.
What was that film that Becky Lynch and Shawn Michaels were in about 2018?
That was one of them, wasn't it?
That was one of the Marines.
Well, they've got the
They had like a
scene,
subtitle. Oh,
the
God.
scene on like the jetties, and they've got the weird stunt double who's clearly a stunt double.
I wanted to watch Money Playing, the Edge one.
Oh, no, you
really
don't.
good.
Oh,
really
no,
good. Me and Tom,
God.
there's a podcast out there somewhere. Me and Tom have done a watch along.
Oh, nice.
Back in
You
lockdown
poor
times.
bastards. Yeah, lockdown was the only reasonable time to watch that film. Jesus.
Great film. Frasier's fantastic in it.
He is.
Evil.
Fraser Crane.
Yeah, he clearly did all his stuff in one day. And the rest of it's shot in one room that they just rotated the sets on. But one of the dudes is in the first season of The Soprano, Fraser Crane, Edge.
What more do you need?
Exactly.
Nothing.
How about a plot? A better script.
Hey, there was a nice bit on the plane. Tantalising, wasn't it?
So cock.
Edge of the seat stuff.
It looks like Blue Peter. Yeah, I've got any thoughts here.
Just a nice little video.
Yeah.
The Final Testament are all right with me now. They're all right, lads.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good on them.
As long
They're
as
getting there.
It's all thanks to The Miz, in a way.
Aye.
Yeah.
I liked OS Dub did their watch along of Control Your Narrative, and Jay's just like, Scarlett Bordeaux, how did she never get it to WWE and have to go? She's been WWE for years. Get away. He goes, yeah, she was on that show you watched this year, the WrestleMania fight. Was she?
She's dyed her hair.
She got a different echo, yeah.
Oh, yep, Scarlett. Backstage, Gunther tells Ludwig Kaiser.
No, that's
that
the only colour
he
it
does-
hasn't been.
Her name changes whenever she does her hair.
It's not called Brown Bordeaux.
That's a cocktail. Ludwig needs to make a name for himself.
Oh, yeah, Gunter's telling him off, isn't he?
Yeah, Kaiser does not speak for Gunther. Gunther
there
said he's-
more?
Oh, there's more to this,
Sorry,
sorry.
yeah.
Gunther asks if Ludwig still sees him as the same old ring general. Ludwig says nothing has changed. Gunther says Damian Priest hasn't gotten under his skin. He looks agitated as Kaiser leaves. Gunther sees Priest signing autographs very conveniently nearby. He attacks Damian from behind, but Priest easily wins the brawl. In the ring, Gunther may be a general, but on the streets, Priest is a king. Adam Pearce comes along, and Damian is all cool and sick about being up the champ. Pearce doesn't seem particularly angry at him.
Take care of this issue. And then Pierce is like, oh, you. But if it's Bronson or Seth doing it, he's like, no. So
He's just woken up. Leave him
double
alone, man. He slept in that suit.
Gunter's a little bitch boy. They've made him a little bitch.
Only for Priest.
On the streets.
Yeah.
He was in his home turf.
In the
which is
sheets.
Not wrestling. Yeah, in the sheets. Yeah, why not? Yeah.
He's lost his confidence. It's fine.
And also his fighting ability, apparently.
But that's because they were on the streets,
I don't care.
backstage.
Yeah.
It's the Gunther obviously wears these loafers. They're quite slippy on the streets.
Yeah.
Quite grippy in the wrestling ring, I imagine, potentially. Although The Rock did the people's elbow, didn't he, with the slide that time?
But that was in the
Unreal.
ring, not in the streets. But he probably could have done that with them loafers.
Yeah. So maybe we can blame the slippy loafers.
Okay.
Yeah, but then, you could tell Gunther has really gotten to because he's trying to use a weapon. Gunther doesn't need weapons. He is one.
This has made me really confident now that Gunter's surely winning. They can't just bitch him out like this.
Imagine if they do bitch him out.
Bitch him out.
He becomes like Super Gunther.
I sound like the Rascals. Can't believe they bitched him out like that.
But then he'll wrestle and show them what he's all about.
I miss those boys. They're still wrestling on TNA.
Yeah, I miss them. You watch them on TNA. I don't miss them that much.
Have you seen what they're doing with Hendry?
No. What?
Popped him, apparently.
Yeah. Obviously,
Slowly.
I was one of the many people who thought that Hendry should have become TNA World Champion.
Yep.
Now he's wrestling in the annual Turkey Bowl Thanksgiving. The loser has to dress up like a turkey match at the next pay-per-view. You look happy about this?
No, I'm not.
All right.
This is my mad face.
There's like 6 other blokes in it, and only the one who loses the fall has to wear the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just so worried that it is going to be him. What a fall from grace that would be.
Joe Turkey makes things better.
It's going to be him.
He's going to do a song
It's going
about
to be him
him.
because he'll sing about it. No, TNA.
If you want some turkey, come and get some turkey. Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Oh. I'm worried for
It's
him.
weird.
I'm still better wrestler than Sylvester Turkey. He was on ECW on Sci-Fi.
Are you
He had a
freestyling?
big head.
And a black beard.
Yes. And he went to Japan and had that bad match that Inoki said stop
Which
because it's
meant
rubbish.
Nobody feared him.
Yes.
Blackbeard and feared.
Whole crowd doing this.
Is
one
there?
singing this.
It's very strange. Do you reckon the powers? Who is running TNA at the moment behind
I
the
don't
scenes?
even know.
Who is?
Dixie Carter with a mask on, so no one knows it's her.
Do you reckon they've gone right? Well, you're going over there eventually.
I think that's it,
We'll
yeah.
make you like a dick until you get there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stupid.
I mean, they're going to be doing Feast or Fired, surely. I thought that's what we were going to say instead of the turkey bowl. The turkey bowl
the
match.
gravy or bowl. I'm just making sure that I've not made that up. But on Wikipedia, it's listed as one of the matches. 6-way Thanksgiving turkey bowl match. Whoever gets pinned or submitted must wear a turkey suit. Joe
Going to
Hendry.
dress as a turkey. His
there's-
future's rather murky.
There's some other candidates who could lose that match and be dressed like a turkey. Eric Young's in the match.
He's
Although
done that before.
He's serious now.
Yeah, right.
Hammerstone is not going to do that. Brian Myers,
Yep.
PCO,
What?
and a man called John Schuyler, but I'm not sure who that is.
John
Oh.
Schuyler, that rings a bell.
Yeah, it does. Don't know why.
Is that not
Skylar.
Serpentico?
Turkeys can fly in the sky.
Skylar.
Actually, turkeys can't fly, can they? Famously.
John Schuyler?
We look at pictures of John Schuyler.
Oh no, that's not the guy I was thinking of.
Oh.
That is an American wrestler if you asked AI to make one.
His AEW career at one point was no wins, 2 losses.
Okay. Maybe that's where we remember the name from.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Anyway, sorry to interrupt the Raw thing. But
Oh,
yeah.
no, thank you very much for letting us know what was happening in Turkey land.
TNA. Turkey non-stop action.
Yeah. And then we get, oh, hell yeah. Sheamus taking on Bron Breakker for the IC title. The match ends in a DQ when Kaiser attacks Bron on the outside. He drop kicks Sheamus into the ring steps and says he won't stop until Old Pepper is gone. Yes.
So this feud's going back. They're running it back.
I was going to say, wait, we had this a while ago, didn't we? The 3-way feud with these exact three guys.
They're destined to do
Easy
this
for me to
forever.
say.
But now Gunter has said, make a name for yourself there, young Ludwig. So there he is, ruining a barn burner.
It was a good match. It was
Oh,
really
hell
fun,
yeah.
Christ,
yeah.
I can't talk today.
It was good. I liked the bit where I don't think it was the bro kick. I think it was Sheamus's similar move that he does towards the end of matches, but it's a knee instead.
It's a knee, yeah.
And commentary always have to go, bro. That was the knee.
Yeah.
That one.
That's a very similar setup. I mean,
But he did it to counter the spear. And I don't know if it would now that you've reminded me about the fake crowd noise. But I feel like it should have been a real pop. The crowd loved it anyway. It sounded like he ran in to do the spear and just kneed him in the head, and everyone went
Yep.
oh! And there was a good near fall. Ludwig had to ruin everything, but that's fine.
What a bastard.
I know.
Serving C again, so he is, Ludwig.
oh, we did that last week, didn't we?
Yeah, serving all the C.
It should be serving K because of Kaiser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
I'm talking
Yeah,
complete part.
Pretty good.
Or he could be serving K in the sense that the name of the German striker from Euro 96.
I know who you're referring to.
He'd still be serving C,
Oh.
but
Yay.
serving K.
Yeah, we can't say his name.
There we
so
go.
similar to a swear word, yeah.
The commentators, they could say it on TV.
Rhymes with months.
Yes, it does.
Nelson.
That's right.
Months.
Used to play for German.
Used to play for German.
I'm floundering here, mate. It's absolutely.
You got no excuse today. There's no Tom this week. What's wrong?
You two get me so excited and happy. Just a bunch of E numbers that I consume and get all happy and hyper and forget how to read or talk. Yeah, but add these two tans together, Sheamus and Bron Breakker, divide by 2, you get a normal tone.
Now, that had maths in it, that. And I'm all the tans, not, you mean the spray tans.
Oh,
I thought you meant like
No.
sign and tan. I was like, hang on, what's he done here?
No, the skin tans. No.
But what happens when you get
Anyway.
when you add a Bron Breakker to an Adam Cole or an Adam Cole to a Bron Breakker? What happens there?
Oh, you get a lovely colour of a good soup.
There was another person who had a dodgy spray tan on AEW recently this week, and I remember thinking, it's not just Cole.
Probably MJF.
I can't remember
He always
who it
looks like
was.
that, though, doesn't he?
MJF.
I can't remember who it was, but it
He always looks like
wasn't
he's been in the oven a bit too long.
But I paid attention to Cole this week because I remember everyone mentioning how he looked really young. And I was like, oh yeah.
Was it Marina Shafir?
Maybe.
How dare you, Joe, speak of a lady like that?
I think it was
disgusting
like,
comments.
I think it was like Pac and Wheeler, maybe. Maybe it was the lights. I don't know.
Well, people are saying it's like, no, Cole isn't naturally yellow. That would be a weird thing. It's just he's so pale, the light's bouncing off him. I'm like,
no,
but then he took his knee pad off, and it's just like, no, that's what it looks like.
That's his real skin.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know.
But you know what? Enough about him. What a lovely match.
Yeah, fantastic. Only thing we'll mention is the big leaping lariat from Braun off the apron through the announce table. We're over the top of the announce table.
God, he was on some this week, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
It
All
was-
the E numbers.
Maybe my favourite TV match of the week.
Oh, it's up there with Naomi and Nia.
Darby and Claudio was pretty
Oh,
good.
that was good as well.
yeah.
Yeah, but what did I put here? I put, oh man, I like that. I yelled, Sheamus is really smart. What's the move he did?
I yelled.
Oh, he took a
"Sheamus is
spear.
really
He took a
smart."
spear from Braun, and it's like, oh, that's one of his big moves. And Sheamus went, I'm rolled outside.
I like that.
And I made it put, I yelled, Sheamus, that's really
I
smart.
know you probably watched it at home, but I like the idea of you going to the public library. Oh, Sheamus is really smart.
I'm trying to study. Shh.
Yeah.
Kaiser and Braga and Sheamus beefing. Not complaining about these three going at it. I love Raw's big bumping division that Reed used to be part of before he found Samoan in his blood. I love All Japan. Yeah. Even people like, was it Braun doing a dive off the top, barely caught by Sheamus? He doesn't care. Full of energy, that man. And that's all I've got. So we'll move on to the Usos and Sami Zayn talk to Seth Rollins backstage. Jay knows Seth has issues with Roman Reigns, but asks him to put his differences aside for one match. Sami points out that Seth ended up being helping his hated rival Cody Rhodes, so why can't he do it again at Survivor Series? Seth says he'd happily stand side by side with the other lads, but never with that tyrant Roman Reigns. However, he'll still do them a favor by beating Bronson Reed so badly tonight, he won't even make it to War Games. Okay.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see the day where I sided with Seth Rollins over Sami Zayn in a backstage promo, but this was the one. Seth's correct. You could argue that he's the real bad guy at the root of all this because he turned on the Shield, but he can't forgive Roman for all the things he's done.
Yeah.
And I like that he hasn't magically just gone like Liv and Nia did. Whatever happened? We're friends now. But no, good. I like this.
I really liked it as well. And it's probably just because I've been in that position, and maybe you guys have been that
Sorry?
as well. Hang on. When you've got a mate and you got another mate, but those two mates don't like each other, and you're like the mate in the middle. Hey, do you want to come out into so-and-so? Well, do this thing tonight. Is that guy going to be there? Yeah? Nah, you're all right. You're like, okay.
And like Ross said, you are A1, then caught in the middle.
Yes.
But this is even more important because they've got a fight coming up against some angry Samoan lads. So yeah.
Just like A1.
I like how dramatic Rollins made saying, what might happen on the other side isn't worth it. Roman Reigns back in power. That's the thing that people have forgotten about. We'll just go back to what it was before.
Yeah.
I'll accept, like, almost saying, well, what? He was a dick for ages, and then he started getting cheered, so it's all right. Because Sammy could have gone, yeah, that's just ye. We got a video package on Dakota Kai's return from injury.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't let your dream. Well, you feel like your dreams are slipping through your fingers. Maybe there's not a place for me anymore, or people don't care about me anymore. It's bloody devastating, I tell you. And then she's ready to show everyone that Dakota Kai is a champion, which she probably could be.
She mentioned, don't, just because she's smiling, don't think that she's weak kind of thing. You know, don't think that I'm all right with being injured all the time.
You sound like song lyrics at the end of the podcast. But
Don't worry, lads. I've written some this week.
Oh, have you? Good. Well, I hope they're better than my bloody things last week.
So do I.
They are.
Oof.
They're different, but probably no better in quality.
Oh, good. That's what we want. But I get what they're doing here with the video package. But why, when women are making a comeback or get a video package, it's always about them recovering or wondering if they're good enough to be a star in WWE. But when guys are coming back, it's always like, I'm the meal deal me. I'm going to come back and eat all the peas pudding. Urgh.
No,
I think it's quite different in tone.
I think it's because it's Triple H, but his comeback was all emotional, wasn't it? Back in 2002.
Yeah, but Triple H wasn't going, oh, can I still make it? Can I still be
No,
the
yeah.
game?
Yeah, you're right.
It's like, I am the game and I eat cement, you know? Like, but women, it's like, oh,
yeah.
just because I'm smiling. Tears of a clown. I'm like, what? Come on, man.
Fair enough.
The War Raiders win their tag match against Dom and Carlito. Balor and JD beat them down after their bell.
Boo.
Yes, they do. They should probably be the new tag team champions the way they are going.
Yes, they probably should.
These War Raiders. And then Finn and JD, I guess that's why they came out there, because it looks like they're going to be challenging them very soon. So they wanted to try and hurt them, even though they didn't get Dom as hurt as...
Well,
or Finn didn't get Dom as hurt as he wanted to be
That
hurt.
was the whole reason for the match as well, because last week Finn was like, soften them up, soften up the Wire Raiders for me and JD.
Yep.
They didn't really soften them up very well.
No, they didn't. They're useless, aren't they?
They are useless wanks,
I
aren't they?
like
Carlito
them,
should have just told a few of his old jokes he can't say anymore to distract them, and then he could have bopped them.
But the War Raiders, though, their performance really fingered.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
It did, yeah.
Fingered all over the
Oh,
place.
Yep. They fingered all the boxes
No,
here.
you got to
but-
commit
I
to it. You gotta
I
believe.
regret it. I want to take it back.
It's the
instantly.
finger movement. Let's
No,
go.
the finger movement.
Fingers.
SRS
Fingers.
can have his hump dump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam Miller's got a funny feeling in his tummy. You've got fingered.
I don't like that. I don't like that. at
You don't like
all.
Simon Miller? Why? What's
No,
wrong
I
with
like Simon Miller. I don't like the finger thing now being attached to me.
the finger thing?
You're the innovator
Yeah.
of the fingerings.
Fingering.
Yeah. We bring the fingers all day and night.
I'm surprised you can go down the South Park route.
Oh, finger bang.
Yeah.
Yeah. Finger bang.
Bang you every night. Yeah.
Bam, bam, bam. I'm go- You know what? I try to think of remember the lyrics. There's only like 2, so I don't know why.
And there's a little verse before the chorus. I
Girl,
don't
you
know.
want a finger bang, and that's
all
all right. Bang, bang, bang.
Great
Jack's
times.
looking more and more comfortable. I think we should carry on.
No, I know the song. I've never actually seen that episode, though. That's the only thing.
Is that when they go and stay at Kenny's house? And then Carmen starts singing In the Ghetto?
He sings that in.
That's like an
Oh,
early
yeah.
one.
Yeah,
that
that's
one,
really an episode, isn't it?
We
Finger
get
bang.
it in the finger bang. Then we have a Wyatt's vignette. They offered the Miz salvation, but now he's damned himself. He'll lose what matters most. And God, they've got him looking like Bray Wyatt, haven't they?
They bloody did try to
looks a
do a
lot like
little
Bray.
double take when it first
I
came
might,
out.
wait. Is
I
this one
kinda
of these
want
deep
him-
fakes or?
I kind of want him to just ditch the Uncle Howdy thing. Just be himself. Like in ring segments. I don't want him to wear his Uncle Howdy mask anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Uncle Howdy, it's so over as a. Yeah, is it? Yeah, who cares?
He beat LA Knight. He jumped onto LA Knight that time.
I missed LA Knight on
No,
that
he's
time.
not that guy anymore. We can't laugh.
That glow in the dark match with Vampiro. A phoenix has to burn first so it can rise from the
Oh,
ashes.
yeah, sorry. He also says that Miz will lose what matters most to him. Which
Yeah.
had me fearing for Melise.
Oh!
Stay away from her, fair maiden.
What else could it be apart from
His
his
acting
family?
career.
Oh, his face.
His giant balls. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, his balls.
Big
Yeah.
meaty clackers. Maybe his house. He loves, what do they call it? Mansion Ma Miz? Miz Ma?
Something like that, yeah. The Le Mansion, as Maurice calls it. When Lyra was drafted to Raw, she was thrown straight into the fire, but she didn't burn. She hit the ground running and earned her place among the best in the world. She used to think she was like a phoenix, but she's so much more. She doesn't burn, she rises.
She's
Nerd!
Two phoenixes. She's more than one phoenix.
Yeah. Ugh.
It didn't slap, did it, this promo? It didn't finger,
Oh.
sorry.
There was no fingers involved.
No, not at all.
No, so her whole point, this reminded me of when she just became a sporty lady on NXT. She started off as a raven or whatever,
Yeah.
and then she started wearing like sports bras and that.
Going for night runs
running
through
around.
LA, yeah.
And we were like, oh, so she's not a mythical forest creature anymore. Now I think this is that again. I'm not a phoenix. I'm so much more than that. I didn't burn at all. She establishes what phoenixes are and then says, but I'm not that. So
She
what are
thought
you then?
she
I'm not
thought
a
she
phe-
was.
I did
yeah.
all the things that you do with a phoenix, but I'm not one of them, which is
Yeah.
probably why it didn't work. All right, so she's going to move on to a
I don't
different
think
bird then.
she,
All right.
she wasn't presented particularly mystical anyway on the main roster. She was dancing with the cowies and that. With the cowie girls.
Well done. Good save. But yeah, the issue we've had with her is she came over, she got a lot of like nice reactions from the crowd, even though her only thing was, I'm a bird from NXT.
And I'm good in the ring.
So it's like, oh, fantastic. We've got a video package here to give her a bit more depth, a bit more to her character. What you say in the video, I'm still a bird.
Yeah, even on NXT we were criticising this because her whole thing was I'm pals with Becky Lynch, but at least that was a start.
That's it. From Ireland knows Becky is a bird, and now she doesn't know Becky, and she's still a bird.
No, she's
And
not a
still-
bird. She's so much more.
Yeah, she's not a phoenix anymore.
But she talked about all the things that she wasn't, and all the things she wasn't
She
was a
thought
bird.
she was, but she's not anymore.
She's
Great.
realised now
We
she's
know
not.
even less than we did about it.
What if she comes out as like a worse animal? Like she comes out as like a cow. or
Lyra-
something. I'm actually a cow.
Larry Akawia.
Yeah. And the cow goes.
I'm going to milk this opportunity for all it's worth.
Just comes out in like a cow suit that's way too big for her. She's unwieldy. This is who I really am now.
I bring the moon. She's not been presented mythically at all.
No.
So promos like this where she's using language like that is just really, it doesn't match, and I don't think it's going to work.
I find her quite a likable lady when she's doing
Yeah.
promos, but not
So
when,
the crowd.
But not when she's doing the mythical stuff. When she's being more down to earth. Her stuff with Tatum when she was the more normal one. Although you seem to think actually she was leading her on.
Oh yeah, she was using Tatum eventually. She's like, oh no, I don't want you, Tatum. Then, there's a championship, is there? Oh, come on in, Tatum.
Yeah.
Stalk me all day, mother.
Yeah, that's a babyface move.
Yeah. But I think the promos need to change drastically for me. That was too much. Too thick.
It's not her fault.
No.
No, it's the direction.
Exactly. Alpha Academy congratulate Kofi Kingston on his upcoming 10-year anniversary as part of the New Day. Hang on, he's been even there.
As part of the New Day,
I was gonna say,
yeah.
Hey, this week is my 10-year anniversary of working in wrestling
saying,
content creation this very
Well,
week.
bloody done.
Jesus
Aye.
Christ.
We're all dead soon.
Here's hoping.
Yeah.
Xavier Woods interrupts and wants to make things right with Kofi. He keeps thinking about Karrion Kross saying the New Day is dead, but Kofi tells Woods to ignore that. Otis steps in to prevent an argument, and Woods tells him to mind his own business because they're the greatest tag team of all time. And wait, why would I listen to you? Your mate left ye. That's actually a good point, Mike
You're
Xavier.
rubbish, Otis.
Yeah. Oh, this happy stable you got together. Oh, great.
So the AA is going to win next week then. And that's going to send them even more off the deep end before Big E comes back and saves them.
Oh, sorry. Woods wants a tag match next week against Otis and Tozawa. A win over these two clowns will put the New Day right back where they belong.
Yeah.
Otis did an all-timer. He's probably the best at your thing with the sad baby face. He's good at that.
He just reads things about a sad book he's just read.
A Clash at the Castle. It was Sami Zayn versus Chad Gable versus Bad Gimp for the IC title, but a lot of the match was like Otis at ringside looking sad.
Yeah.
And even like 10 rows back, we could see how sad Otis looked.
Yeah.
We're like, wow, he's amazing.
He's mint.
So good.
But Woods has been a bit up a height, isn't he? Up a height. Oh, it's me who needs to sort it out, does it? Oh.
He's up a height, though.
He's up a height.
Oh, okay.
Well, he
I've
ended
heard
up
that.
teaming with Ciampa, a man with similar issues. No, they should just
The
have
newest member of the
singles.
New Day, Tommaso Ciampa.
Big T. Or C, either.
Either, yeah.
Yes.
ATC. Oh, no. Top cat there. A tiny reference for the kids.
He comes out doing none of the clap and applaud and he's like, I'm very happy to be here.
Hey.
Seth Rollins and Bronson Reed make their entrances for the main event. The Bloodlines surround the ring, but Sammy and the Usos arrive for a big old brawl. They fight in the crowd, and the match goes ahead. Seth almost wins, but Solo distracts from the outside. Bronson takes advantage and gets the big win.
Oh, I did not see that coming. I should have done because it makes more sense for War Games. But I just thought Seth's 1-1. Oh, no, wait. No, wait. Hang on.
There you go.
I didn't see this coming because I misremembered who won the first match.
Bless you, mate.
They are doing the reverse booking. Face win, heel win, heel win.
Yeah.
Potentially. Or could it be face win, heel win, face win?
Yeah, I think the faces will win War Games.
I mean, just Rollins and Bronson.
Oh, sorry. I think they'll smash each other to pieces in the War Games and not have any bearing on the finish.
Oh, you still think Rollins will get involved?
Well, yeah, he's lost to Bronson now.
Oh, that's not enough reason.
I know, but they'll make it enough reason.
Oh.
You've said yourself in the past, Roman just sort of smiles at someone and they go, "Oh, you're all right, you."
But it's pish. We're supposed to be past the bad storytelling in this new era.
You know,
It's all technicolor and stuff now, isn't
exactly.
it?
Yes, it's like Joseph's coat. But I'm looking forward to I'll get you Bronson Reed. Throws a bin or something, hits CM Punk in the head. Oh no! Actually, I'm all right with this. Says Seth Rollins. That's a very good Seth Rollins impression.
I forgot to mention when Gunter was on about earlier, he says, "Look in my eyes, what do you see?" Do you reckon that was a reference to someone who has that in their theme?
Vienna. Sorry. He's Austrian. That's true. Makes sense. No, maybe that is.
Aye.
Because that has been rumoured for a feud, hasn't it? I think it'll be Punk.
Punk
Gunther
can't
chops
win
him
that
once and injures him.
Punk can't win that.
That was harsh. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Gunther.
I think if Punk beats Gunther, the tide will start. Everyone will be like, "Hang on, Punk's being a bit of an Adam Copeland here, actually."
Oh, yes. You don't want one of them, Maffew.
No.
Not an Adam Copeland.
I like edging, but not like that.
We mean that in the wrestling sense, by the way, where he has a match against a young whippersnapper, but then beats them just to prove he's just a bit better.
Yep.
We talked about this on the pitches. Yeah, we reminded ourselves that his matches were good, quite long, but he would make his opponent look good, and then
beat him.
But then
So
beat
it's
them.
like-
Yeah.
No, but it took me 15 minutes to beat. That's not what. No one cares about that.
And cut a promo where he's like, "You're really good, just not quite as good as
Yeah.
me, the champion."
Yeah. Hi, it's me, Garcia. Can I have a title match? No. No, go away, kid.
Well, I like the shift from Rollins in this match because he was scared by Bronson at the end of their Crown Jewel match with he's like, you gotta be when Bronson got back up. So this time he's trying to kill him, but it wasn't working. He He reversed it, did Bronson. It were Brontista bomb, I've called it.
Oh.
Hey, I like that. That fingers.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. But there's nothing. It doesn't matter. Yeah, just I've said what I wanted to say, and we'll move on.
Yeah, it was. I like what they were doing here, but a lot of adverts killed it.
That's American TV.
I was going to say it's like listen to 83 weeks, too many adverts, and but yeah, I like the idea with the story it's telling and everything else like that, and I like Bronson Reed getting this push.
Yeah.
It's like big bouncing Bronson.
Big bouncing Bronson.
Yeah.
I remember it wasn't that long ago where he was having a cage match with, I want to say, Sean Spears, Ty Dillinger during. No, that can't have been him.
He had one against Strickland.
He was bouncing off the ropes and everything. Yeah, that must have been Strickland. Who am I
Sean
thinking
Spears?
of? Who am I thinking of?
What's
I'll
that?
find out.
We're in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, that was ages ago. That was even before he went to AEW.
Yeah, bloody hell.
Who was that against then? Anyway, sorry.
Do you remember the Sean Spears Bronson Reed?
Sean
feud
Spears
in NXT?
had a feud with someone bigger than him in NXT, which culminated in a cage match. But now I want to say it was probably like Keith Lee or someone. It was a big man.
Big man, Sean Spears.
I don't know now.
Go on, you're the NXT.
Johnny
expert.
Gargano will go for it.
No.
He's massive, him. Yeah. Johnny 4G, they call him so massive.
It's not looking good for me, friends.
Look at me being old 4G, 5G Maffew. I wear the times.
He won a cage match in NXT against Eric Young.
The massive Eric
Huge.
Young.
He's so big.
He's got a turkey head on, he is.
Where have I got that from? Never mind.
Why was that a match that was a thing?
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
What year was that?
Must be 2021.
2020.
2017.
Oh my god.
Sorry about that, everyone.
Bronson was in NXT in 2017.
No, that was against Eric Young.
Oh, sorry, Sean Spears.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I've
over the
totally
shop, yeah.
misremembered it. Whoever
Oh.
Bronson faced, it wasn't Sean Spears, it turns out.
Jack, this is the perfect segue to the NXT bit.
And let's just see why we're doing it, because we're trying to put off talking about it.
Yeah.
Do we? Yeah. Do we
Do
want
I-
to go now? Have a break?
Yeah, I might go and splash
Yeah.
my face a few times.
We're here for you. Don't worry.
I think we should start with a 10 bell salute. Full 10 bells. You got a sound effect, Joel?
I'll put it in post, yeah.
Do you want to count for us?
1.
How long are these gaps? 10 bells.
2. 3.
Yep.
4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 10.
You all right, Joel?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm emotional.
That's a lie.
Be a tough week for all concerned.
NXT.
It's like when the Queen died, in many respects.
Nah, this meant something, this. Neither, both of them didn't like paying for money, yeah. After
Paying
Vic
for
and Booker
money.
excited intro, we see Fraction walking
Well, the
backstage.
Queen liked paying money for the wrong
I
reasons.
said it
though.
incorrectly, did I? I meant, well,
Paying a nonsense
had certain-
son, bailing them out.
yeah, there you go. That's what I meant. It just came across really badly. Axiom is worried about the tag division breathing down their necks. I guess because both of them are small. But Fraser cares more about qualifying for the Iron Survivor match. Fraser says he isn't worried about the other tag teams in the division, but Gallus appear behind them and stand there all hard. Fraser might not be worried, but Axiom is. I would like it if they turn around and seen Gallus doing that and goes, we're still not worried.
They trained Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, Maffew. They know
yeah,
what
look at
they're
him.
doing.
He's wearing a fake suit now.
But I think Fraxium, well, at this point in the night anyway, I was thinking Fraxium's literally taken years of his life associating with this prick. The stress he must be going through for no reason. Nathan going, Iron Survivor, win the Iron Survivor, win the Iron Survivor. I'm Adam Pacitti.
But he's doing it for the glory of continuing to be the NXT World Tag Team Champion. Okay.
God, that was a proper cat noise, that.
You don't do that with Pablo, do you? Big P dog.
Big Pete, well,
And they said something else there.
P-Dog, Conan in WCW.
Like, what's his face on Big Brother back in the day?
Oh my God.
George Galloway.
Yeah.
What was that about, eh?
That was weird.
That was, yeah.
Do you have Pablo just nuzzling next
Nothing
to
like George, no.
Did you-
But having said that, because I'll come in from a bean, he'll be like, meow, 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 where have you been? Shout, wants all the attention. I'm like, oh, hello. Get the big old cat stick thing. Then, last night, it decided to hump.
It
So
decided.
callous.
All right,
Yeah.
the cat, decided just to I guess hump, but not really, because it wasn't. It was kind of doing those massages where people walk on you to this one teddy it's got.
He likes that. I mean,
directly in front of me.
It means he's happy.
He was so happy he's going to pretend shag something.
No, they're making biscuits, aren't they? With the
Yeah, but on something.
yeah,
Okay. He's just doing that then.
it.
Yeah. Hey, sorry, he, Pablo.
Yeah,
That's a human life you're talking about
A
there.
human
human
life.
life.
But yeah, then we
You mentioned Conan there. Do you mean O'Brien or the Filthy Animal?
Yeah, remember Conan O'Brien was in WCW?
Oh, right, because Conan's hosting the Oscars next year,
He is, isn't he?
and everyone's gone. Yeah, why not? Why didn't we have him ages ago? Yeah, anyway. Yeah.
And I got corrected for years. I thought Conan O'Brien was Canadian.
Boston.
He's absolutely nowhere
Oh,
near.
breaking news! They've given it to Jay Leno instead.
Oh, very
Yeah.
good. Very good.
God, he looks bad. Have you seen him?
No.
Got
He fell off his
massive.
bike, didn't he, or something? Or
Yeah,
fell
down a hill.
He was
Yeah,
at WCW.
Oh, God, yeah.
Did he fall off?
Got a
his
giant black eye. Like, it
Ooh.
looks rough.
Oh, it's fantastic, isn't it? He's wearing an eye patch. It's that bad.
bike? Do you think Conan paid some of his Boston goons to go?
Yeah, possibly. There's been speculation about
boys.
that kind of stuff, yeah.
No sympathy for him.
Like how sincere you are. There has been speculation about that.
People are talking.
You shouldn't laugh. Yeah, Conan did it.
They'll come for you.
Various tag teams are positioned around the arena to watch Frazier's qualifying match against Eddie Thorpe. The tag teams end up brawling at ringside during the match, which Frazier is able to win anyway. The brawl continues after the bell.
Like the tag teams dotted around the arena, it means that Nathan needed to make himself like Brian McFadden and remember what's real to him. Brian McFadden's best song.
What a tune! That's what's real to me.
I eat my biscuits and my English tea. I'm sure that's a lyric.
I eat my.
That could be something Nathan Fraser actually said on NXT.
I'm watching football on the TV. I'm sure that's another lyric soon after that.
These are all things that
Carry
are
on.
real to him.
Yeah.
God.
It's just a little stab
I used
at
to
the...
play it when I was in Jersey. Yeah,
Yeah,
it could be actual lyrics, man.
Yeah. But the story was Eddie the Wolf tried to clip the wings of Nathan the Eagle. It worked for a while, and then Nathan never slowed down. And then he got a big boot in, and then it was off to the races from there. To hell with Chase U. The people are with Eddie Thorpe, says Booker T.
Right. Is that
To
true?
hell with Chase U. The entire show is built around this babyface stable. The entire shed's decked out in black and white.
Yep.
But to hell with them in the opinions of Booker T.
He is a heel
on
commentator. Is he a heel?
I don't think he is a heel.
He just does
No,
what he wants.
he's just Booker.
You watch a Trick Willie entrance and tell me he's a heel.
Oh, yeah. But then Roxanne, he's just got his favourites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does what he wants.
Yeah, and doesn't.
Idiot.
And what he wants to do is not watch NXT or pay attention to any of the continuity. Yeah, go on.
But then, sorry, just to continue that point, he was on. Vic was previewing what was going through the rest of the night, and he says, "What's going on? Have they had a fire sale or something? There's all these T-shirts in the arena." He's just completely burying the biggest baby face
Amazing.
angle of the night.
Well, NXT have buried it. They should have been on a pay-per-view this
should have
match
been, yeah.
for the fate of the U. Yeah.
It's disgusting.
They really did their best to sell the drama of the tag teams not getting along, and it was all probably needed to tease Fraser getting distracted, as no one thought DJ Yiff was winning because he's been up so late the night before.
Obviously, at
doing
2
his
a.m.
thing. Oh, everyone apart from that one guy on my Twitch who asked what I thought about this confusing booking, to quote them, considering both men were, to use his words, future main eventers. God bless you.
Everyone's got opinions.
Not even I would have that opinion.
I mean, I was like, this is a different Eddie Thorpe? Okay.
Yeah, he's been getting better. They're cooking him though with this storyline. CUCK.
Oh, not the good
with Ava.
Oh.
Just spoke to Ava.
Oh my God.
Just spoke to Aiden upstairs. He was baffled at the message from the Boom Boys on Twitter.
Oh.
Yeah. He hopes the Rizzler gets involved though.
Yeah.
We'll have the Rizzler on the podcast, surely.
Oh, hell yeah.
Imagine that, just putting him on the table.
That's where the Patreon money's going. Fraser's high-flying offense was smoother than Tom's dad-in-law on the mic at the wedding.
No, it wasn't.
Until the finish, landing right on Thorpe's furry head with the phoenix.
Oh, God, yeah. His knee to the head, it looked
Yeah.
like.
But where is Ava in all of this? I don't know if she wanted the tag teams to step up, but surely she didn't want full-on guerrilla warfare like she's getting between
I'll
them.
just say it now.
I think that's what she did want.
Joel, it's Aldis, Pierce, Ava. She's gone back to the bottom. This show was out of control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She doesn't give a toss. does
Daria
she?
Quinte at the top.
Oh, yes.
I've just worked out why she didn't come out. Eddie Thorpe was wrestling.
No, she didn't care.
She hates him.
Yeah.
We'll learn
That's
this
what we'll say later on, yeah,
She
yeah.
bloody hates him.
But highlight of the match was Team Man's Pub following their arms, trying to look tough, followed by them doing nothing, which is the story of their NXT careers so far. Glad the teams were outside the ring because this match wasn't great.
I think looking tough is something they do succeed at. They look tougher than most of the tag teams, apart from maybe
Because they did this?
yeah.
Hey,
They
new
just-
kids on
they
the
just-
block made a career out of that, you know.
Yeah, they just look tougher. OTM probably look the scariest. IRL, that's because they're both massive lads. They could shot put a thing over a house or whatever Ava said.
That's right.
Yeah.
Have you seen the big relationship rumor
No.
on the social media?
No, but
this
we know
week?
you have, Ross, so tell
I
us.
have. So Lola Vice, there's a video of her doing some TikTok bollocks, and she licks the arm, a muscular arm. So people have been asking, whose muscular arm is that she's licking? Could that mean that she's in a relationship with this arm and the body that's attached to the arm? And people have worked out that it's one of OTM.
Oh.
It's not the Rizzler.
No, not the Rizzler.
Damn it.
Lola Vice is not in a relationship with a child.
A rich child.
A child whose whole gimmick is, I've got loads of Riz though, which is strange.
Yeah.
That's quite weird now. I'm thinking about it.
Mr. Steal Your Girl, apparently.
Yeah.
That's all, yeah.
So Tim better watch out. Huh?
Aye, yeah. Who?
So it's one of those-
Mr.
Oh, right,
Mr.
sorry,
OTM.
yeah.
The thing you just said.
Yeah, aye. So there's a
So
chance
it's
that...
either
I know,
Bron-
we all understand we're obviously on edge right now, building up to this
it's either
match as well.
Bronco or Lucian then.
Aye.
Right.
Could be with Lola Vice. Big, more news to follow.
Andre Chase gives an inspirational speech to his class. He recaps the many, many victories Chase U have enjoyed. Various students I have never seen before speak up to offer their support. Who are ye? Andre says he's just received new orders. The war is cancelled. And we can all go home. Ridge Holland is getting paid off for his crimes. And our friends will have died here. They will have died for nothing. But we can all go home. Meanwhile, ideals like peace, freedom, and justice, they get packed up. But we can all go home. Well, I'm not going home. I'm going to get on my boat and I'm going upriver and I'm going to kick that son of a bitch Holland ass so hard. The next Holland wannabes is going to feel it. Now, who wants to go home? Say Jack.
And who wants to come with me? Yay, Mr. Chase.
I mean, that was good, but it wasn't as good as Andre's speech.
I tried. But thank you, Jack, for typing that
was
word for word.
Jean-Claude Van Damme's best ever acting ever.
Yeah. You think by the amount of times I'd see it, I could do a decent Van Damme impression, but here we are.
So, well, you sounded about as American as he does in Street Fighter, because he's meant to be this all-American hero. Ideas like peace, justice, and
That's it. That's it. Yeah. Bollocks. But yeah, they need to have, and obviously AEW snatched the rights to it. November Range been playing over this.
yeah.
Yeah.
Tony's buzzing about that, by the way.
Wouldn't you be?
It was in the news.
Yeah, because it did it in ECW years and years and years ago for November to Remember.
I know,
Blah,
but
blah,
is it
blah,
not just ripping off that wholesale then? Is she not coming
Yes.
with your own? Oh, fair
No,
enough.
no. Just rip off something from the past.
Was it good? Because obviously I was
That's
too
why he doesn't
young,
book the women well, because
I
none
was-
of them did well in ECW.
too young to be watching ECW at the time, but I imagine it was a really good thing.
It's still talked about.
okay.
You know, it's very nice, but it's the songs built for video packages like that.
Yeah.
Because it all builds and builds and builds, and then that amazing solo kicks in.
Outside the church in the
Outside the
desert.
church.
Yes. Yes.
That's what should have happened on the weekend, but oh well.
Slash
playing playing Billy Gunn's theme.
Who's Slash in that situation? Who was there? Aiden.
I was surprised given how expensive it was and everything else. The actual Slash could have been there. We get a Julia video package.
Whoa. We can't skip over that segment.
We
like that.
talked
Skip
about it.
over.
It's Slash in the wedding.
There's so much to unpack here. I mean, the
Go on.
segment for me was too much. It was all too much because it just gave away that he's going to lose. We've got a potted history of the entire Chase U run in
do.
NXT, but I guess this show is for children.
Well, they did the Bryan Danielson video package to Green Day, and he didn't lose at Wembley.
That's a very good
Yeah.
point. That's the analysis we're here for.
Different company,
Yeah.
but still, you know.
Yeah, one thing does slightly different to the other, I guess, in that respect. But the people, we have the random lady saying, handle that, Mr. Chase. Who is she?
Handle that.
The
Mr.
cleaner.
Chase.
We have Trevor Murdoch's son, he looked like, saying, that's right, you tell him, Mr.
I
Chase.
thought he looked like oh,
Oh, go on.
I thought he looked like Otis.
He could be Otis's brother. And then we have a third guy saying, let's go, Mr. Chase, you got this, who looked a little bit like Reese James of Chelsea. So he could be a relation
He was in
there.
the news today. He got injured again.
It's
He
unbelievable.
can't.
isn't it?
I know it's such a
Just
shame.
retire.
He'd
It's
be the
over.
best right back in.
Yeah, from crying so hard at this. But you are right, Ross. They played the hand. What? You all right?
Joel's just speaking up for Trent there.
Oh,
Let's not.
thank you.
Reese
yeah.
James is a better all-round fullback than Trent
Of course he is.
Alexander-Arnold. Let's not joke around here.
Yeah, he is, of course he is.
I know that Trent wears his Preds and
Well,
kicks
the
the
half
ball
of it
fancy.
is keeping fit, and he can't keep fit.
Oh.
They do say, Joel, to your point, that the best ability is availability.
Oh.
But who are these? Are these the people who are taking over from Thea, from Duke, from Riley?
Nah.
Oh!
These are stand-ins.
I don't think they are. Yeah, I don't think they are.
What does it mean for the U then? Because there are other students there. We know this. We saw them.
And if that happens,
Duke
right,
you.
if that would have happened and Andre got new students, would you support the outcasts then, or the? Yeah, same. I'd be with Duke Riley and
Newcastle sell players and buy players.
Oh, you'd be Chase U still.
Yeah.
I'd follow Duke and them.
Fickle.
I'd be a Chaos Space Marine.
Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah, they showed a lot of highlights of the Chase U antics over the years. Not a lot of attention on Chase's, not the man himself's, financial issues.
Oh, the calendar was referenced.
Yeah, very quickly.
And he joked about it.
We joked about it.
We made it through. You're allowed to joke about things when you make it through.
It was all down to JC.
When other people come and help you out.
It was all down to JC Jane, yeah.
Yeah. So that she can make a joke of it. She's like, I'm over that. Yeah.
And then she turned on them for no reason.
But he kept the money, and that's the most important thing.
Thanks, Daisy.
Yeah.
I said, this is like in the horror films when the character you like starts coughing but goes, oh, no, it's nothing. It's just a cough. It's definitely not the killer virus that eats people. It's all right. It's all right. It's like, you know what's happening.
Yeah. I forgot about the iconic quote from Duke, though. It's not about chase me, it's about chase you.
Yeah.
Remember that?
I always like to say it. And I was like, oh, you don't say that anymore.
Julia, if it's a video package. America is very different to Japan, but she's enjoying her time here. She explains the origins even of her Beautiful Madness nickname. When she first got into wrestling, Julia had no background in grappling or martial arts. Her only experience was in the street fights she had growing up. Like Damien Priest. The fans in Japan described her in-ring style as Beautiful Madness, hence the nickname. She's confident of winning the Iron Survivor match at Deadline.
I was already teasing the match against Roxanne, so it looks like a foregone conclusion.
Or is it a bait and switch? I'd guess no. I'd guess she is going to win the answer. But you never know.
Sol's got to be in the conversation as well. Big Sol Rooker.
That'd be nice.
After she stalked Roxanne this week, we'll get on to later.
Put lots of nice clips on her for wrestling back in the day here, courtesy of dodgy Russian websites. Nice them they're giving the videos. Kalani Jordan is backstage with Robert Stone and Stevie Turner. She wants a qualifying... What a noise. She wants a qualifying match against Julia next week, telling Stone and Turner to speak to Ava about it. They argue over who gets to take care of it.
Who cares?
Now,
You both have the same amount of pull with Ava. We've seen this play on television. You are a pair of blithering idiots.
no, I think Stevie's starting to pull ahead of Robert. He seemed defeated in this one because Robert went. God, he said like a non sequitur. He went, God, imagine.
Non sequitur.
Is he?
No. He said,
Yeah, he is.
No.
No.
He's not, though.
Not even
we
allegedly.
saw him do it.
No, he didn't. It's Robert Stone.
I hate him.
No.
Go on, sorry, Chuck.
Yeah, he said something completely like, God, Kalani, imagine if Julia qualified for the Iron Survivor match. And then Stevie went, Kalani was in that last year. As if that's like correcting him, but it's both things are true. Yeah. And then instead of arguing back, Stone just went, yeah, that's right, yeah.
I love exposition, me.
Yeah.
I thought Stone was out of order just going that. Rubbing it in Kalani's face. I don't think she had a qualifying match at this point.
Well, she's the champ. No, she's not even the champion anymore. Oh, he is rubbing it in her face.
Yeah.
Roberting it.
Roberting in his...
Can't really think of much to say about this segment.
Just the acting was shocking again. Kalani's back to square one in terms of being Mrs. Roboto, and the writing for those two is pitiful.
Where's it
Thank
gonna,
you for that.
Is it
That
gonna,
was more emotion than that one word.
Is it even going to go anywhere?
No, it's it forever. They're stuck in a vortex, aren't they? Who has more pull with Ava? Find out never.
Yeah.
If only Robert had a massive friend he could bring in to help him win. I know.
This is what I...
God, it's not a sad enough episode as it is, man.
I know.
I bring
We
up
are
sad cum.
slowly losing all of NXT 2.0. LA Knight's
Yep.
gone.
Yeah.
Cum's gone. The U's gone.
This is how AEW fans felt a couple of years ago when the
Yeah.
feeling was not restored.
Yeah, but instead the ratings are going up.
Somehow, against all
Yeah.
science, yeah.
Steph Vacu. By the way, these are the segments that get shared on like Twitter and people go, lol, look how bad NXT is. I'm like, no, look at all the good stuff. Like
All the good stuff.
We'll get to it. Steph Vacu is confident of qualifying for the Iron Survivor match. She takes on Jada Parker and wins, thanks to distraction from Lola Vice.
Damn it.
And her brick.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chad, cut you off.
my brick. It's Father Ted. Yeah, because the brick is what she hit her with. So she's like, I also have a brick.
She's like, what? How did you get a brick?
There was only one brick in the world.
What?
I was sad about this match because I wanted both women to be in the Iron Survivor match. But one had to lose. And I guess at least we might get we will get a big blow off between Jada and Lola. But Lola will win, I suppose, because Jada won the first one. I'm not too happy with this booking.
Yeah, I was surprised that they've got Jada in a position where she's losing.
Yeah.
But I also saw, Steph's in this match. Well, she's winning.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Steve was ever losing, was she? But I thought
I don't think this match should have been made.
No, me neither. Especially for something like a qualifying match for another thing.
Right.
Because Jada should be in the Iron Survivor as well. But I guess we're going to get maybe a wall building competition against Lola
there you
Vice. Refereed by what's-his-face, who isn't Charlie and who isn't Alan from Ground Force. Forgotten his name
who's
now.
the other one
What is
then?
he? The big tall fella.
The guy with a shovel.
Yep, the guy with a shovel. Shovel Man.
Shovel man.
That's who'll referee it. I've forgotten his name totally. Ruined the bit anyway. Jada was a lovely base for Steve to fly around her. It was a good tale of power versus technique. Parker sells the arm all match long after Gilly and Steve stepped on it, but she still managed to do all of her power moves. And if you're going to have Jada lose this match, that's the one way to do it, I guess, which leads on to something else for her and doesn't completely just ruin her momentum.
Well
I'm
said.
quite panicked about Jada. I just wanted to get out of NXT now. Call her up. I don't know. There is more for her to do in NXT. She could win the belt and stuff, but if we're calling up people like... Oh, now I need to... Yeah, hang on. If we're calling people like Indy Hartwell got called up and she hadn't really done much. She won the belt.
Yeah.
Somehow. In the ladder
Got
match.
married.
She was in the way.
She got married, yeah. She was in the way.
Aye. Result was never in question, but I'm surprised Parker I've already said that. She looked solid enough for a "This is awesome" chant because the plants knew a good Falcon Arrow when they saw
They're
it.
not plants though, are they? Andre was on social media saying, bring your red and black t-shirts.
And if not, we've got loads here because there's a fire sale, as Booker said, and you can trust him because he called her Jada Pinkett, causing Vic to mock him playfully.
The actress.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. He's like,
Get her name out of your mouth.
Hey, that's what Vic said because you have to say that when you bring her up.
That's a shocking turn of events though, because as we all know, Jada Parker is top of the Biscotti list. We learned this a little while ago.
You should know her name off by heart, yeah.
We got Biscotti on the list because he likes to order food,
Fair,
you see, so he could
yeah.
see a bit of the name and he guessed. I also like how Vic landed the package backbreaker. She puts all the effort in getting them up in the air before releasing them, like Nash doing the jackknife. It's a nice way of doing that.
Yeah. She's very good.
Yeah, it's almost like she's really good, isn't she?
She's probably better than Julia.
I think so
Well,
far.
Yeah.
We'll have to find out, won't we, at the Iron Survivor.
Well, not in kayfabe. Julia's winning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Brittany Reese and Dion Lennox are excited about college football and also about their match tonight. I did not realize they'd be teaming. Last week's segment did not suggest this at all.
Yeah, it did.
No, it didn't.
It bloody did.
It bloody didn't.
It bloody well
Oh, I
did,
don't think it-
tell you.
I wasn't
From
shocked.
the hilly mountains of Wales, it bloody did, I tell you.
It implied that Ashante and Carmen would be teaming, but I did not.
Against whom?
I did not pick up that it would be against these two.
They were only the two in the segment.
I was going to say, yeah, who else could it be?
Why just any man and woman?
Hang and Tank.
There was football references, and all I wrote down for my analysis was heck yeah. She did a Maffew, so she must be interested.
She did a Maffew.
She said heck yeah,
Oh.
Brentford.
That's a Matthew.
I'm
though.
assuming that like one or more of these went to one of those unis. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't follow the sports in America at all, so I had no idea what was going on.
It sounded like
Sport.
It sounded like a big derby of a college football match. I think one was Washington, one was Oregon, and they're next to each other. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, get the big map out. Roxanne Perez sends in a video message. She's on holiday until deadline and feels very smug about the rest of the division tearing each other apart for a title shot. Unfortunately for Roxanne, she's on the same beach as Sol Rucker, who's about to do a bit of surfing. She'll be seeing Roxanne after deadline.
after deadline.
After
deadline.
deadline.
So not the Iron Survivor.
Very interested. I never picked up on the after.
I guess
you
she'll
got me
just
there, well done.
be like her holdover feud until the Iron
WrestleMania.
Survivor.
Oh, I
gets
thought
a
you meant
match.
when Roxanne comes back after.
Yeah, but
Roxanne's on vacation until after deadline,
But-
so Sol will see after deadline.
Yeah, so
but
Sol's
that
not
doesn't
go-
mean Sol's not going to be a deadline.
she's just confident of winning the match.
Yeah, so
maybe.
Roxanne's not going to be there.
That
so
could be true. That
But
could be
no
Yeah.
Holling days.
Holling days.
Yes,
She hasn't
that's
gone
how you
very
say
far.
that.
If Sol, who's not on holiday, this is the beach where she surfs.
Yeah.
Must be near her work.
Roxanne
You
should
don't
know
need
better,
necessarily
really.
travel, do you? I mean,
Yeah,
that's
true.
what people were saying, weren't they, after lockdown? Well, you can,
Multi-millionaire, globally recognised professional wrestling champion Roxanne Perez. She can afford any holiday she wants. But it was really short-sighted of her to be surprised that Sol Rucker was at the beach, the NXT beach.
Yep.
Whapped the NXT map out again for the first time in a while. What's the beach next to? I remember Gigi Dolan and the other Toxic Attraction ladies going there and having their feet burnt.
Oh,
That's
that was a
right.
hilarious.
Oh, God, I do remember that.
What a hilarious
Fantastic
prank
scenes.
that was.
Yeah,
Oh.
brilliant.
Was that actually Roxanne and Cora doing
I
that?
think it might have been.
Yeah.
Oh, the good times.
Oh,
They are a fading.
it's okay to cry, Ross. Yeah. I had a point there, it's gone. Yeah, anybody else think about Tom when he went on he surprised his parents when they were supposed to be on vacation away from Tom, and he showed up on the exact same cruise.
Did he?
Yeah, remember that?
They paid money to get away from Tom, and he saw them coming.
I've added that bit, but yes. Surprise! It's like, and
Was the rest of the family not there and Tom pretended he couldn't?
I'm not sure how it worked, but Tom made it sound like it was a big surprise.
I think it was more heartwarming than you've...
I've said it really bitterly and cynically. I don't know why. I'm very happy for them.
Cat ate.
Oh, I know why. Because I saw a video of some dude doing that with his dad. I was online a few years ago with this. He was like the wife is like smile, the guy smiles, and then he sees his son. He's like, guess what? And he goes, oh, for F's sake. So I thought, that's Tom. Which that is not actually what happened. Tony D'Angelo successfully defends the North American title against Brooks Jensen. Sean Spears, of famous cage match fame, offers Tony a handshake afterwards, which he accepts, but it's all a ruse as BJ chop blocks Tony from behind.
Yeah, Brooks was taken to the woodshed for a long time. His hairy shoulders got a shoot sleeper in, and that's what turned the tide after a long beat down at the start of the match. Booker T once again off his tits. We heard him tweaking out again, speaking about John Cena, and I quote, "His ruthless cigar." That's what you do.
His what?
His ruthless.
That's what I said.
But Booker was doing an impression of ruthless aggression, but Booker was... I'm surprised he was able to sit down during this episode of NXT.
Fully cowied out he was.
Yeah.
BJ countering the deadliest spine buster in the game. I don't know how Scottish there, but
That's
we'll
it,
take
famous Scottish Italian Tony D'Angelo.
he turned into a code breaker. He knows his wrestling well, I was thinking, but then he just gets hit with another one. So
Couldn't reverse that one,
so
they
that
say
one,
on
yeah.
commentary, yeah. As they're talking about how good the reversal was the first time, he hits him with the second one. They're like, oh. And as we know, Tony D's quite overpowered. He beat Obafemi twice.
Yeah, that's right. It's the smashing machine himself, Tony D'Angelo. Brooks looks rubbish. What is the look he's going on in terms of like the look? He looks like someone Hank Hill would yell at. Just that gets the reaction it deserves. Vic says Tony would ask why Brooks would hook up with Spears. Booker says, well, yeah, that's coming from someone who was his entire family at ringside, so it's big coming from him. But hey, the pills Booker took today are doing a good job on his brains as his heart tries to pan out of its chest.
Do you not think Brooks is going for like the Brody Lee pre-AEW look? Like the mountain man with the beard and the...
Yeah, but Brody Lee did that look well. He just looks like he hasn't had a wash.
He's on his way.
To where?
I don't know. He
Near
looks
his charity shop.
Looks a bit like Post Malone.
Look through the cheap bin.
He does.
Yeah, but a certain type of person can pull that off. You're not fully committing to it. Can't be half pregnant, as we famously said on an episode of the podcast.
I think that was episode 2.
Yeah, dodgy thumbnail.
Might have been, I don't know. But then we get to the ending bit where they do a beatdown, the heelish beatdown.
Yep.
But it was a case of, and I say this with great hesitation and respect. Hesitation, whatever. Great respect. Don't pack too much into the show. It was a case of the AEWs because they did one shot to the knee and then Sean's music hit. Get out the ring. There's too much to get to.
Right, and you are right. They did that one little attack to the knee, and they're like, "Oh my god, this proves that Sean Spears, he's pure evil. He's willing to do whatever it takes to get the match." Tony's killed people.
Yeah.
Oh, get over it.
That's what he said to the police.
Yeah.
I will never forget Stacks.
2 times.
2 times.
2 times.
Never forget. Never forget whatever your name is.
I'll never forget the other one.
I'll never forget.
Unlike Tony Khan, we'll never forget you.
Oh, yeah, he's there as well.
And Pretty Deadly. Oh, he didn't kill them, but
They got out.
They
'cause
got better.
The river was too shallow to die, so they got out.
Made of sterner stuff. And just like Brindley and Dion, Ashanti the Adonis and Carmen Petrovic are also excited about college football, but they support the other team. Oh no. They tell each other that they look good tonight, and the sexual tension is crackling, which is in capital letters for some reason. Carmen tells Ashanti to concentrate on their match. Ashanti agrees, but he's still a bit of a pervy panda.
Oh, yeah.
A panda, the least sexual animal in the world, exactly, mate.
Oh, yeah, they really struggle to breed, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she was being a bit of a perfy chaffinch herself, let me tell
Yeah.
you. Because she was giving as good as she was getting in this segment here. Oh, you look good in crimson and grey. You look good too. Oh.
But she's the one who puts a stop to it, though.
poetry.
She's like, no, we need to concentrate.
But then, Jack, the segment ends with her touching his belly.
My goodness.
That's still illegal in some countries. Jesus, they put them into NXT.
They're knocking boots after this, let me tell you.
Should they get the win?
Really bad storytelling.
I think they're both
They
winning.
couldn't stand each other 2 short weeks ago.
That's
and
how it
now
goes.
Look where we are. Is
Well,
it?
I think that's realism.
Not in my world.
In some
Yeah, it
cases.
took us 2 years to like each
It
other.
happens in rom-coms all the time. They can't stand each other, but they're just hiding their feelings.
Oh. I'd certainly agree with that on Carmen's point, but Ashante just legitimately couldn't stand it 2 weeks ago. And he's shagging everybody.
No, he says he is.
Well, Nikita Lyons feeds into that little rumour, let me tell you.
Later on, yeah.
Oh.
I mean, she'll have to wear knee braces, of course. Well, just
Yeah, they won't be going upstairs. The lift or the couch, all right?
Ashante, go on top. You do all the work, son. Oh, what's happened?
Before the match, we get a backstage promo from Lexis King. Oh, that'll move us on. Bloody
We're
hell.
back.
He was just trying to be the best version of himself every day. He's starting to win people over. The camera pans across and realizes he's talking to Yoshiki Inamura. King says goodbye, and Josh Briggs turns up to ask Inamura what their conversation was about. Inamura has no idea.
I don't know.
But says that NXT is a crazy place. Right on cue, we see the various tag teams still brawling nearby. Inamura says, it's his kind of crazy. Whoa. Crazy at the Wacky Warehouse.
I thought we were going to have ourselves a new tag team here. I don't know about you lads, you know?
What, Lexus and Inamura?
No, Yoshiki and JB, of
Oh, they were
course.
already. JB brought him across from nowhere.
We haven't had the definitive, let's make love together.
Yeah, JB
Yeah.
turned up alone at the tag team meeting, which was awkward at
Yeah.
the time.
Inamura and Briggs are going to shag before, Petrovic and the Adonis.
Why did
Oh, no.
No, you're right. They've already shagged.
Yeah.
I didn't like the writing here? Because
Did you not?
No, it's usually so tightly written. But
The writing.
yeah, Lexus says something very sensible and normal, and then Inamura goes, "This place is crazy." He's not said anything. It's just to set up the punchline.
It is, yeah. Slow and steady wins the race, says Loser King. Inamura
He's
is
winning.
like,
He's
cool
not
story.
winning matches, but he's winning. He's winning people.
He's winning
He's
now.
winning people over.
He's winning who?
The hearts and minds of the nation watching.
Dante Chen likes him now.
the fellow losers.
Hang and
Dante
tag.
Chen.
Hang
Hang and have the sympathy. Like, you make us look great, mate. Hang around. Don't go.
He's a great guy. He's not his father's son, but he is his father's son, but he's not. But he is, but he's not. That's the story we're telling you.
Oh, it's actually too
Thank
deep
you.
for you to understand NXT.
You're
as well.
right. Damn it. Look, I have to watch Paddington 2 first to prepare for Lexus King.
Yeah.
See, genetics are a thing, but he hasn't got his father's genetics. But he did for a while, but he's lost those genetics.
He's not as cool as his
He's
dad.
had them removed.
Yeah. It was a trade agreement. He gained a good beard, but he lost the ability.
I'm still willing to give this storyline time. See where it goes with Lexus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like WrestleMania 43, you watch.
I will be watching.
Him and Eddie
I'm still
Thorpe
there.
for the belt.
Yep, the new Yesselmania.
I want to do it on Twitch. I told you.
But at least Yoshiki's a nice guy because Lexus thanks him for not judging him off his past actions, which is nice. He's a big boy.
Yeah, and he was like, cool story, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
King.
didn't care. But he,
Yeah, whatever, shut up.
As you mentioned, he lost to Gene Money. So
Yeah.
I was about to say, so he's washed, but that's disrespectful to Gene. I shouldn't say that. Yeah, sorry, Gene.
Sorry, Gene. Brindley and Dion make their entrances past Tony D, who is being helped from the arena. An injury, perhaps. I missed that bit before, but now I've said it, so I haven't missed it. In the mixed tag match, Ashante distracts Brindley from the apron, asking for a little kissy. That's what it says. Brindley hits him instead, but turns into a head kick from Petrovic for the win. Ashante and Carmen almost have a moment, but they're interrupted by the ref, raising their hands. What a load of bollocks.
Did I say what a lot of bollocks? I've got that ref on Facey B, and he put up a status like, "Did I spoil something here?" And I nearly commented in rage, but I didn't.
Yeah, the show.
Leave a comment now.
Why?
Yeah,
Tell
go
him
on.
he did.
Let me tell you right now, what's his referee name? It's like Chip or something he's called.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
It's not his real
Chipperson.
name. Yeah.
Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
I
Booker,
love the Hoosiers. Watch you.
Booker T starts off again. Fantastic from him. Ladies, get your towels ready as Ashante D. Adonis is
Jesus
coming
wept.
out.
He
Is
did,
that what he
didn't
said?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
The start of the match really annoyed me with the
You got this.
half of the match were tagging each other in while
Yep.
the other person was. I was trying to say heels or baby faces. I can't work it out for this one. Textbook hip tosses from Dion. He's a pretty boy, Vic. He's a pretty boy. I don't like pretty boys. Direct quote from Booker T at that time. Off his lips he was this week. Carmen gets the win after Ashante asked for the kiss from Bryn Fit. A shocking turn of events. Then they hugged like Macho and Elizabeth. It looks like we're going somewhere. What the F is going on? I wrote down in my notes. They don't like each other 1 week and now we're here. Yeah. We've got there way too quickly. It's a case of the main rosters, if anything. We got there too quickly. A few beats missing here and there.
Yeah. Do you reckon he said he was a pretty boy because Vic's literally feeding him like a parrot a pill? Whenever he looks bored, he gives him another pill.
I don't think Ashante was... Do you think he was really asking for a kiss from Bryn Fit?
Oh, yeah.
I thought he was just doing the old Stacey Keebler distraction with his sex appeal.
Oh, yeah, I think it was a means to an end.
Oh, right.
A kiss to an end,
Yeah.
A kiss to an end, yes. The kiss that did
Like
miss.
a Bond film. Yeah, these are all like Bond. The kiss that did miss. Wow.
Bugger yelling, ladies, get your towels ready. I put, go get a bath rather than watch this.
Oh.
No, he was saying it because they're all really excited. I'm not going to bother saying it.
Thank you for not saying it.
Yeah, I was going to...
You put the thought
I
in
know,
our
I
heads.
was also...
Make a reference to our new rating system.
Rich Holland is interviewed backstage. I'll just move on. He talks about the Chase U segment from earlier and says memories have a funny way of distorting reality.
No, slow down, Maffew. You're too excited.
Oh, no. This
Chase
was a good
has
promo.
more guts than brains. Once Ridgers won, the 3 students will be left floundering with no leader to hold their hand. I actually thought this was a decent promo.
I thought it was a
Rich.
decent promo as well.
I know you hate that.
Not a main event level promo for me.
Do you not think? I think it's the best thing he's done so far.
It was
Well, that's
good.
not a good thing to
It
say.
was a good promo.
What, he's improving?
Huh?
He's improving. We should
Do
be
you still
negative.
stand by what you said last week about him?
What did I say last week about
Was
him?
it the most improved?
Previously on Cultaholic.
Most improved of the year. He's
Oh,
in the, he's
I
in the
did say
running.
that. Considering what he was doing at the start of the year, which was, hey up, Mr. Chase, let me hold the door up for you. Oh, I've cracked your knuckles. Dearie me. And he'd piss himself. Yeah, considering that's what he was doing at the start of the year, and now he's at this point, I think it's a hell of a transformation. It's like Stars in the Rise.
Oh,
It is.
no, it's not.
Yes, it is. Tonight,
Why do you not think?
Tonight, Maffew, I'm going to be
A properly trained
an
wrestler.
actual heel. Tonight, I'm going to be... And I keep wanting to say Bruiser Brody for some reason. No, he's not like Bruiser Brody.
Well, it might as well be the way you're talking about.
He's really good.
He showed up the match, so yeah, can't be Bruiser Brody. Soft spoken, reminding us what he did, which is bad at everyone in Chase U, and didn't sound forced. And he wasn't near bloody Ethan Page in that week going, look, it's Rocky. You know? Yeah, I thought this was good. We're seeing signs of improvement. We should be encouraging that.
I'd agree with seeing signs of improvement, but I still don't think he's the right guy to be in the main event scene at this time. That just shows how weak the place is on the men's side.
I also agree with you there, but considering he's actually getting all right. Imagine if we had January version of him. Oh, could I tell a shot? Let me shake your hand. Oh, broken his wrist. Like, crap that. Despite the presence of Charlie Dempsey at ringside, Zaria beats Ren Sinclair to qualify for the Iron Survivor match.
Zaria's in there. That's a cat among the pigeons. A really hench cat among the
Massively
flimsy
hench.
pigeons.
All the pigeons going, oh my God.
Oh, she's going to F5 me into the box. It's the Iron Survivor match. of
Yeah,
course.
there is one, yeah.
Yeah, the box.
I thought it was a pretty good match. Ren's good as well. Let's not forget what Ren contributed to this match.
Yeah, the wren was among the cat in this match.
Yeah.
Yeah, different kind of bird. She's a shooter, perfect go behind in the early going. Then for a lass who likes taking more risks than Mr. Chase, we know this. Oh, he'll fight you. The fact that she was showing signs of being scared, as Northerners would say, of Zaria was a dramatic shift in tone for me for Ren Sinclair. Normally she doesn't give a toss. She gets in there and shoots on people. Now she's got emotions. I can't believe my eyes. Zaria's a hoss. Those roll-through suplexes with a pose were delightful. Jordan Grace is watching on with envy. I imagine she would do something similar. But you can never count out the shooter. Almost getting a 3 with a shoot roll-up of another suplex attempt. And then everything Ren did was textbook, but ultimately she's caught out with the spear, and then the F5 makes things academic on this night of all nights.
I was going to say, of all nights, well done. No, I agree with everything you said. It was the result of this was in even less doubt than the previous qualifier, but the crowd were chanting Ren's name. Probably because they went, wow, her theme music's really good, isn't it? Unnecessary teasers.
No, she's changed it from my favourite one. Do this in my sleep. I like that one. Yeah, it's a shame that one's over.
Also, Vic said Speed was the most exciting 2 minutes in WWE earlier, but then, he said in the build-up to Iron Survivor, Iron Survivor is the most exciting 25 minutes. So I ask you, Vic, what's more exciting, Iron Survivor or 12.5 speed matches?
It's an interesting question.
I'll go for the Iron Survivor match.
I'll go for the Iron Survivor.
I'm actually a fan of the stipulation.
Thank you. It was for Vic there, but I'm glad you guys both answered it like professional journalists.
I don't know what rhetorical means. Oh, now he's refusing.
I love that. I love a bit of painful silence now and again.
There's meant to be a thing about rhetoric.
Yeah, I got it. That was good.
Ava goes to see Tony D in the medical room. He's angry about the post-match attack and wants to put his title on the line against Sean Spears. What? Why? Eddie Thorpe interrupts and wants Ava to reverse the decision of his qualifying match against Nathan Fraser because he was distracted by the 10,000 tag teams brawling at ringside.
Yeah, but so was Nathan.
Ava tells Tony that he can have the match against Spears if he gets cleared. She refuses to overturn Eddie's loss, which he says is hypocrisy. He storms off. Ava looks ready to layeth the smacketh down on his candy ass.
She did. She was fuming with him when he walked off. Eddie Thorpe, shut your mouth. I just wanted to do that once. With the hand as well.
It doesn't matter who you DJ.
I can see why she doesn't like Eddie now.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, Nathan had the same. Well, Nathan, in fact, had more distractions.
He's in a tag team.
He's actually involved in tag
No
team.
one likes
wrestling.
Eddie Thorpe. He's a friendless loser.
He's a friendless loser.
All the lasses like him.
Oh, yeah. 2 a.m., Maffew. You should see it.
Oh, I can't. I'll turn into a pumpkin if I step that league.
What's that a reference to?
Cinderella.
Oh, Christ
Oh,
alive.
do you not know that now?
Oh, I've seen
We're going to have to do
Cinderella.
like a little list.
Aye, I've seen them try those shoes on. Oh, it doesn't fit. Bloody hell, that's not mine. Great story.
It's a good story.
That's just going to Clerks. What are you on about? Anyway, any other thoughts?
No, I can just see why Eva's the way she is, because this is the first time on camera we've seen this kind of behaviour from Eddie. He's a pissy pants.
DJ Pissy Pants.
DJ Pissy Pants.
DJ Pissy Pants. And a special guest, Bad Gimp.
Oh, DJ wants to play a song. Wah, wah, wah.
When's the beat drop, Eddie? It doesn't matter when the beat drop.
You don't get beat drops, I do tear drops because I'm a crying pissy pants.
Get ready for the bitch drop.
Yeah.
Oh, that's me getting pinned again.
It was also really rude of him to interrupt Ava when she's checking on an injured champion on her roster as well, yeah.
But she still cares about some and not the others, but I can see why she doesn't care about Eddie in particular.
She's fallen to bottom for a reason this week. And it was mainly the tag team brawl, but also a bit of this.
Fatal Influence head to the ring and brag about being on top of the strongest women's division in the world.
With their secondary title. Their one secondary title.
But they rule the roost.
Between three ladies.
They're the veterans of this
They don't.
division.
It's
No.
about checks and championships.
That's a lie.
And they barely have one. Well, they have one.
Who has a check now? Who uses them?
Heyman.
All the wrestlers.
Fallon wants to be a fighting champ and suggests an open challenge for next week.
What a heel.
Then what noise?
I want to be a fighting champ.
What noise do they make, Ross?
That's Forrest Gump's knee braces there.
I thought
Oh!
I thought
I'll
that
go with the
was...
skirt, but that's even better. Oh my god!
I forgot that they were out there. I've just gone straight to Forrest Gump in
thought
my
Last week it was Matthew. You're being really cruel. This week,
that sounded-
this week she's the Tin Man.
That sounded like the theme from Squid Game.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing that. It was so dead on. There's going to be a follow-up.
Aye, what's he gone back in for?
What is it? He escaped and he dyed his hair for some reason.
But now his hair's not red anymore.
No.
I saw the trailer the
Oh,
other
like
day.
Scarlet Bordeaux. That makes sense now. Yeah, hang out with Karen Cross, go to Squid Game. I'll go back to Squid Game and all. Sorry, Double L and Double J interrupt. Lash says that they want to be part of the open challenge. Everyone's favourite, Nikita Lyons, comes out too.
The
tells-
squeaky knees.
tells her to get the back of the line. And no one says, we'll be here all day if we wait for you to get the front of the line.
Oh, no.
See Fella next week.
Harsh but fair there.
Yeah. Leons is attacked from behind by Ariana Rizzo.
Sometimes it has to be a booking for persistent fouling, which I think is...
Well, the Meta Girls, not to be confused with the Metal Girls. Brawling with JC and Jasmine. Various members of the women's division run out, join the brawl, leaving Fallon alone in the ring. Tatum Paxi sneaks in from behind and hits her finisher on the champ. She poses with the North American title.
Don't touch the belt! There were so many moments on this and on Dynamite where I was like, don't touch the belt, you won't win it. And they touched the belt.
She's moved houses, Tatum. Very interesting. She now lives under the ring instead of the gap between the barricade and the glass bit.
Oh, well, we know why.
Yeah.
Did she ever... I nearly called... There's a spot in the main event which involves the base of the platform and crashing through the wall of it. And I'm like, did she live there as well? Or
I
did
thought
she
that was
get-
it, isn't it?
No.
She lives in the
Opposite
gap
corner,
between
yeah.
the barricade and the
Oh, balls.
front row.
Oh, okay.
In like the trench. But she got put into that bit. And I think
Yeah.
that was also a house for like a week.
Yeah.
But then she moved to
That's the extension.
She moved, but then she moved to what we think of as a normal house. And now, as Ross says, she's moved again.
She's like a snail in many respects. Just all these different houses. She was living in a box for a week.
Yeah.
Living in a cardboard box. Yeah.
I'm sure Meltzer would think that she's slimy as well because he hates her like a snail.
Doesn't understand her. Stupid Meltzer. But I was thinking they were shaped up for some sort of battle royal to be set up next week with all the lasses out there brawling because we had Izzy Dame. It is what it is. She was out there. Other people were out there, but then Tatum's in there, and I would argue she deserves a shot at this title the way she performed.
She won the feud with Wendy, didn't she?
Yes.
Maybe there'll be a battle royal and she wins.
I
it.
think I don't think
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure she obviously went into an ages, so we assume that. Yeah.
Well, Wendy went to TNA and lost. It was a rare example of a WWE superstar taking the pinfall. Yeah, it was a tag match with Rosemary, and Wendy took the fall. I was like, no way. That's TNA getting a bit of revenge there.
Who pinned her?
Can't remember. I'll find out.
Exactly.
Don't worry.
Exactly.
It was a bound for glory.
Accrington Stanley.
Stranra.
But I don't think Tatum's going to win, but I wouldn't be against Tatum winning. I think she's been very good.
Winning the belt, the whole thing.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I think Zarya will win the belt.
Oh, yes.
I've put here, I'm all for Goth supremacy, but it's a shame no one saw it because they all fell asleep when Fatal Influence came out.
Nasty.
Yeah, the open challenge was a weird step.
They lost to Spitfire, the team of Jody Threat and Danny Luna.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Maffew loves it.
Danny Luna's British wrestler.
She's out of this world.
She is. Yeah.
She totally
Luna.
eclipses all of her opponents.
There you go. Oh.
Especially Wendy Chu.
She's got star power.
Yeah. Joel's nodded as well. I like that one.
Yeah, he's spacing out of this.
Hey!
Where we are? Sean Spears praises BJ backstage. His plan is coming together. They leave with their driver from last week, the star of Level Up and main event, Nico Vance. Yep. Nearby, Carmen and Ashante are about to get it on, but they're interrupted by Nikita Lyons, asking if they've got any WD-40. She tells Ashante she's still waiting for him to text her back. Ooh la la! Carmen storms off amid Ashante's protests. In fairness, Lyons explicitly stated that she was still waiting for him to text back, so he's actually telling the truth.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
But
he's honest.
he sent her a text, though.
No, she's waiting for him to text her back.
Oh, she sent him a text.
We don't know how
Yeah.
many.
How did she get his number?
Well, you might, when you first week of uni, you're adding everyone on Facebook and stuff.
Oh, I was on BBM by then. Oh, I thought I was so cool, my BlackBerry. Stupid.
Is that BlackBerry Messenger then? Or
BBM, aye.
yeah,
Yep, this is 2011.
yeah. I don't know what the hell this is.
Yeah.
I never
BBM?
I never had a BlackBerry, but I wondered how you typed on the tiny keys.
Finickety.
Was it?
BlackBerry must be furious. Going, we were this close to having mobile.
Loads of
phones
people.
doing that. Yeah.
2011, I'd say more people. No, that's a stupid claim. If you're going to look at a lineup of 10 people, I'd say 6 to 7 would have a BlackBerry. No, 4 to 5.
Yeah,
Well,
it was
BlackBerry.
it was touch and go for a while for Apple,
Yeah.
and then they battered them.
They
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
So we had a weird interim period, but anyway, I have no idea what BBM is. So I guess that's just messaging with a BlackBerry.
Yes.
Oh,
That's how Ashante and Nikita are messaging each other.
But yeah, it looked like they were going to kiss. They were getting closer and closer and closer. Were Ashanti and Carmen, but no, the cock blockers in there.
Yeah.
That was cock block with a weird accent.
I think I believe Ashante. I think Lyons is trying to stir up trouble, and for once, I actually believe the Adonis here. Adonisly. He says it in his.
he does say that.
does
Every
say it.
It's a
single
good
backstage
You know what?
segment.
It's a good line.
It is a good little pun. He's spoiled for choice, though. Who would you pick, lads? Who would you pick?
What?
Oh, Shanti.
No, Carmen or Nikita.
Fair enough. Yeah. Carmen or Nikita? Carmen.
Interesting. Joel?
Yeah, Carmen.
Oh, it's very interesting.
Ross?
I would also pick Carmen.
That was fun, wasn't it? What a nice survey.
I think Brittany's a lovely lady, though.
Oh!
Who did I say that about the other week? And you all went, "Oh, you pervert!" Oh, it was Miss Jackson.
Ooh.
We were ranking the metaphor, and I was like, "I think she's a lovely lady," which is a very innocent thing to say, but it didn't go down.
Yeah, we're probably laughing at how innocent it was.
wasn't
What
it?
a lovely lady.
He was rubbing your thighs at the time. That's what gave
That's
it
what
away.
I call my cat, the girl one, Mango. You're such a lovely lady. But I'm like,
Aw.
yeah, she's lovely. It, the cat.
It. I keep on going, oh, you're a lovely it. Yeah, when I'm stronger than Pablo, so. We get an Ethan Page video package. He knows nobody wants to see him.
I'll just
End
skip
that,
this.
Send that, yeah. He blah, blah, blah.
No.
Boring, blah.
I think you made some good points here.
Oh, God. He knows nobody wants to see him get the NXT Championship back. But that only makes him stronger. He'll win the Iron Survivor and get the title back because he doesn't waste opportunities. Now all he needs to do is qualify. Well, yeah.
I think this was
Muppet.
I think this was like 8 Mile when Eminem preempts all the things that the opponent's going to say to him. I know none of you want me to win the belt back. I don't care. I was like, yeah, fair. Good direction.
He is like Eminem. He's not been relevant in years.
He's a granddad now. Oh,
Congratulations.
Well done.
he brought a new song out.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I can't wait to not listen to it.
Abracadabra.
It's awful.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Oh, it actually sambles that.
Yeah, he's trying to do like the Without Me thing again, like the silly like, but it's just not as good as it used to be. All times have changed. Who knows?
Yeah, things change, man.
He's a grandfather now. Eminem, a grandfather, not a father,
What?
a grandfather.
Oh.
Could you imagine when you were little, Eminem being a grandfather?
At some point, maybe.
Yeah,
I guess. Maybe not this
We've
early,
reached the
but
point.
yeah, we have. Yeah.
We've reached it.
Well, I'm assuming he had. Is it Haley who's had?
Oh,
the-
Haley.
I'm assuming he had Haley quite young, and then she might have had her kid quite young.
Well, maybe, yeah. She
Yeah.
got him a football shirt. That's how she told him or something. I don't know. I wasn't
Oh,
paying
nice.
attention. Haley, I know you miss your mum, and I know you miss your dad.
Oh my god!
Come Tuesday, sings Eminem's hits.
I've created a mansion.
It's just me, I'm interesting, Rob. My bum was on your lips. Great lyric. What's Carl Bloom doing?
Where is he, man?
Dear come.
Dear God.
For Action Watch on the locker room. Action was confident Ethan won't qualify for the match because he is his opponent.
Oh, now then.
What a hypocrite.
No, he's giving.
But
us,
also I can see where he's
yeah,
coming from,
he's giving as good as he's got.
Yeah, Fraser is aghast that his partner wants to get into the match, but pretends to be happy for his amigo.
Oh, that's great, amigo. He said disingenuously. He was so
He hasn't got a
fuming.
leg to stand on, though,
No.
does he? He can't moan after the way he's been carrying on.
No.
But I love the end of the segment. Like Dave was like, "What? Hey, amigo, what happens if you qualify?" And then Action was like, "We will have to fight each other at the deadline."
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or,
it's like even more exposition.
or you should have really said, "Don't worry, I'm not going to beat Ethan Page. Like, he's definitely getting in the match. They've got too many faces in the match. They need to do.
Right. Mr. Chase gives a final speech to the class before his match.
Jesus.
He knows he can sometimes be harsh on the students, and he'd like to apologise. ... For absolutely nothing. Not even the fraud. He's going to whip Ridge's ass and going to become NXT champ. Nothing can go wrong.
Effing NXT champ, I'll have you know. Come on.
He does. He
I was like
dresses
listening
like a sailor.
to. Imagine being in a soundproof room listening to Steve Jablonski's Trailblazing. That's what that promo was like.
Wow.
Oh. It's the song they use at the start of WrestleMania X8's promo package.
Oh, right. Okay.
I can't sing it, don't worry. But what a spine-tingling promo. I was believing then.
Were
I
you
wasn't
really?
now.
Well, yeah. Oh,
They've
I was
laid the
going to
entire
say.
bloody
already-
history out right in front of our eyes.
I'd already seen spoilers on Twitter before I watched it. I was
Oh.
like, damn it. Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I don't go on Twitter anymore.
I know.
One of the many reasons.
A very nice lad, I'm sure, and I liked the tweet. He tweeted us saying like, "Unlucky lads." I was like, "It's 6 a.m. Wait."
Yeah, we love you. Don't do that to us.
No, shout out to you. I'll give him a shout.
Because in this country, we watch it the day afterwards. We
bad.
wake up, we check, ooh, guess who's dead? No. Oh, yeah, cheers.
I feel bad calling him out like that, so I just like to. I'll give him a shout out. And so I found
Yeah,
his
put him in the Hall of Shame.
No, I'll give him.
Jack hates the name he's about to say.
I don't. Is
Stevens.
it that time of year? Is it rap
no.
time? It wasn't Stephen. It was Bristolian Chris. He's British. He was up early to watch that. Fair play.
Oh. Is he a milkman?
Go on his bio.
Trick
He's a
Willie.
funny bloke from Bristol.
Oh.
Fair play to you, Chris.
Oh.
Well, we need your funny moments right now to
don't
cheer
know.
us up because Trick Willie joins the announced team for the main event. Ridge attempts to cheat from the beginning, exposing a section of the floor on the outside and trying to use a chair, which the ref takes from him.
First of all, what idiot. Why would you try? Oh, no, it wasn't. It was a Sorry, I take it back.
Yeah. With the ref's back turned, Ridge low blows Andre and hits his finisher, but Duke and Thea arrive to pull the ref out the ring. Duke brawls with Ridge, but gets put through the platform while at ringside. Riley Osborne runs in and dives into both Holland and Thea.
There it is.
He brawls with Ridge, but gets thrown at the exposed floor. Back in the ring, Andre fires up.
I feel like Jamie Carragher.
It's not.
When he got sacked. Like, was it Benitez got sacked? Yeah.
No, Brendan Rodgers.
Yeah.
But it's not enough, as Ridge reverses a crossbody and hits the Redeemer for the win.
Oh.
Andre's devastated. The damn fool Chase U no more.
Why? Although apparently it's not that Chase U's no more. It's just that those three are
The
cast adrift.
relationships are dead. He
Yeah.
kept saying, relationships are going to die.
Because Shawn Michaels is too cowardly to actually book the end of Chase U, I guess.
But he has booked. The essence is
It means,
gone.
it's never going to be the same again.
It's like having Friends, but casting 6 different people in the roles. Well, 5 different people in.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
leader,
it's
Joey.
like the last season of Scrubs.
Oh, God, what a mess that was.
I never
seen
watched
that
it,
one,
but I've
yeah.
heard about it.
You try
All
to
the
watch it
doctors,
going, are
like-
you really doing this? Yeah, we've had enough. I've had enough of being on this bloody show. And it goes, it's all right, it's the next generation. And you're like, I'm just go, yep, it's new guys doing this that's similar to the other people. And you're like, how dare you try and insult the intelligence of the audience like this?
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, enough about that.
Serious analysis, and I've got to be professional, but Ridge was on top for most of the thing, which created a wonderful sense of the writing being on the wall for Andre. How will Tony be able to beat Ober? I was thinking while Ridge was beating down Andre. How could Tony overcome Ober, but how could Andre overcome Ridge? You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, we can see this happen another
We live in a world where Tony beats Ober, but Andre can't beat Ridge.
With a little help from his friends.
Tony's beaten Ober twice. Andre's friends were out
Tony-
there with him.
In kayfabe, Tony is way stronger than Andre Chase. The only notable Andre Chase victory I can think of is when he inexplicably beat Carmelo Hayes that time.
Rolled him up, rolled him up.
Yeah.
Better wrestler. Well, wore slacks at the time and a jumper.
In slacks and a jumper.
So yeah, Chef Michaels has shown he's got a track record of making many childhood dreams come true, but he didn't want to do it here for some reason, even though they're the most popular stable. But the kick behind the ref's back into the Redeemer. Thea and Andre, Dola here. I was a mess writing these notes.
Well, it's hard to
Tearing
type
up.
when you got tears in your eyes.
I was thinking at this time, right, the ref's down, the baby faces are out here, we're telling the right story. It's going to be a fantastic moment inside the shed. But then Duke gets felled through the wall.
Yep.
Thea's then knocked down by Ridge, who was knocked down by
the
Riley.
cinema of Ridge coming back through the hole as well.
So sinister. And then Riley's dropped feet first onto the concrete floor. Oh my God.
Well, the camera angle missed it so we could pretend that he
Yeah.
hurt himself.
But he was definitely traveling that way. We saw it with our own eyes. And then you're thinking, let's go. Everyone's down. How can Andre possibly beat Ridge by himself? But with the spirit of Chase U, Bodie Hayward, other students flowing through his veins, he's going to get the job done. Leg sweeps, stomps, iconic. The side effect, a bloody Liger bomb. It's all
It
happening.
was a great moment.
But then we get to the finish, a cross body, and the boy is overzealous. Easy for me to say. Ridge with a nice transition, to be fair to him, into the Redeemer off the crossbody.
It was a heartbreaking moment, but to give him his props.
3 cheers for Mexico.
For Ramirez.
That's the one for
Yeah,
Ramirez,
3 cheers for
sorry.
Ramirez.
3 Ridge Ramirez. Sorry, bro. Nice transition into the Redeemer. And it's a 2 notes for me, the main notes to talk about here. The first one is the brave booking of Chef Michael splitting up one of the most popular stables in WWE history. NXT completely fading away, as I mentioned earlier. Isn't it a sobering fact to get your head around? But the big one, Trick Willie, is out there on commentary. He's willing Andre to win last week. I'd love you to win, Mr. Chase. He's saying right to his face. Yet he does nothing.
What do you expect him to do?
Interfere.
Stop when Ridge grabs the
There's
chair.
nothing
At least interfere then.
Trick Willie has no friends. And I can see why
Yeah.
now. Because that was the closest he had to a friend these days, apart from Bubba Ray Dudley.
Javon.
Yeah, Javon. But he could have had more than one friend. He could have had 2 friends here. And he
Ooh,
just left
steady
his,
now.
he could just left his friend go away. I mean, if Mello was there back in the day, he would jump in for Mello, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would. Of course he would have done, yeah.
But what's he doing here? He's scared of Andre and he's cost him the U.
You're right, it was totally like the Manson murders. It was the end of an era.
Yeah.
The hippie era is dead now. NXT 2.0. Although,
I look forward to Andre's album on Spotify soon.
although in name, it's not been NXT 2.0 for a while. It still felt like NXT 2.0, but it is fading away one by one.
Yeah.
Like the picture of Marty's family in Back to the Future.
Yes.
We're going to need a sick guitar solo to save the day.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened in the film.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Long story short. Yeah, but delightful going through the Balsa Wood Home for the Homeless. Worked really well here with Chase U members attempting to stop Ridge but being unable to. And oh wow, what Booker doing his meat bit after Riley got dumped into concrete that the production mostly missed, like Booker. Booker yelling, he's cutting corners, Vic. What are you on about, man? Booker's a proud member of Coke U. But it happened.
Genius.
I'm sorry, Ross. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened.
That's what you got to say, yeah.
And you're like, okay. And even with all the crowd wearing the Chase U gear, you're thinking we're going to get a few minutes. And obviously looked at the members of Chase U. They're just like crying upset, going, it's all over at the end of an era like that. And then some of the damn crowd started chanting the na 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 na.
I know.
Hey. I'm like, really? Yeah, yeah. Like, I'm
Read that out
speechless for
verbatim,
that.
Matthew.
Those people in the shed can go away chanting those things. You're very polite when you do your notes.
I know,
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay.
Was that
thanks
the
for
rowdy home hard cam section opposite the hard
I
cam?
don't know where they were because it was sort of filming towards the hole in the wall at the time when you could hear the chants, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Well, I
probably
remember-
Booker standing up and orchestrating them like that.
We know
but
that
like, God.
the Chase U section's left. Centre is like the trying to get themselves over all the time section. So maybe it was them, but they were wearing the Chase U gear this
I was
time.
like, oh, thanks, guys. But like, yeah, I thought they did it really well. If it was time to do it, sorry, I'm trying to say this in English. If they were ever going to do it, this was the time to help Ridge get that level. They can go their separate ways now.
Right.
We can see what else is left for them. Yeah.
I'm flabbergasted that this was on a weekly show.
Yeah.
As Ross would say, as Alan Shearer would say, it is staggering.
Staggering.
Yeah.
Enunciate.
Yeah. Well, that's why, they're getting the good ratings. They bring stuff like this.
It was a bit
Yeah.
WCW, to be fair. This was the Goldberg Hogan
This was
on
the
Nitro.
goal.
Oh, right. Oh,
But with a
okay, yeah,
sad
yeah, yeah.
ending.
40,000 fans in the shed, just like there was in Atlanta that night.
Well, that's it. They don't want to, they can control the chaos that would erupt from a riot here in the shed. So not let them back in. If they did this at a proper arena, it'd be buggered.
Yeah, it would
Yeah.
be. Yeah.
People in the streets fighting police.
I just can't believe it.
On the plus side, though, we get to meet new students, I imagine. So I'm looking forward to the characters that are going to be causing havoc going forwards.
Yeah.
That's
But
not gonna be the same.
you do worry for your Thea Hale, especially because she is a little lady. She needed the father figure of Andre. Duke needed Andre until I don't think he needed Duke in the end. He'll be fine. He's like Dusty Rhodes and Hulk Hogan in one Australian
He is,
package.
yeah,
We
he's
know this.
great, yeah.
Riley couldn't give a toss about Fickle. Don't care.
Yep.
But yeah, it's a sad end to a brilliant stable. One I'll never forget. I mean, I think we should just leave that there permanently now.
That should be it. Yeah. Even when Triple Jump are doing their videos in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really need a wee, and I know we're like eulogizing. I really need a
Oh,
wee.
Joe, I can't take anywhere.
Sorry.
yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Jack's actually going to have a big cry.
It's a
but-
cover story.
Jack, it's
Yeah.
all right. Men can say they can cry.
I know, yeah.
It's all right.
I'm not.
Jack, it's all right. Don't be like
I'm not
that.
ashamed to admit, Matthew. I shed a quiet tear when I was watching this in my bedroom at home.
Bless you.
Yeah.
It's crazy that women still got those reactions when watching wrestling. Isn't it?
I know, yeah. I've not done it for many years watching wrestling, but that was it. Maybe Edge at the Rumble was the last time. This was bigger.
God, yeah.
This was bigger than that.
Yeah. If you're still here, we understand. If you're not here, we also understand. But you wouldn't have heard that thing I just said, so who cares? AEW Dynamite. We carry on. We open with TK's coveted November Rain video package.
He loves it. A cut down version.
The abridged version.
I mean,
yes.
thankfully, yes. Jesus. Yeah?
Yeah, but
Any
on
thoughts on
Collision-
this song or Guns N' Roses in general?
Yeah,
or?
man.
huge song.
A bigger song.
Good. Yeah, good song.
I actually thought you were going to do your Trump. Like,
No,
such
why
a big
would I
song.
do that now?
Yeah, I've actually stopped. I apologize then. I thought it was just that 1 week.
I always used to, it was often on the music channels when I was a kid, and I always used to turn it off before the sad bit, like the.
Oh, you wouldn't like the end bit?
No, I like to pretend that it ended all happy. I was a sensitive child.
Bless you.
Good,
November Sun.
good song. Not my favorite Guns N' Roses song.
What's your favorite?
Probably Welcome to the Jungle.
Yeah.
It's undeniable, but kind of works in the video package, and it fits with what my internal theme is of Full Gear coming up, which is that all the heels will win. It's going to be heel central, and it works like that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yes.
The opening match is an 8-man tag between the Don Callis family and the team of Ospreay, Ricochet, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Mark Davis. The bad guys win after Carl Fletcher pulls Davis in the way of a hidden blade.
I hope he bloody realizes that was a mistake. If that's the reason he aligns with Kyle at the weekend, I'll be furious.
Oh God! Oh no! Now you said
Furious.
it. Yeah. No,
It's the worst trope in wrestling.
I reckon Ospreay's got this in the bag.
I've gone for a Kyle win on the prediction.
Have you?
Yeah.
Kyle's team winning here just makes me think. It could go either way though, couldn't it?
But I think Ospreay will behind the scenes, inside baseball.
You'll want to put him over.
He'll want to make his friend a star.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
pal,
so
isn't he?
I was thinking Carl win. Maybe underhanded.
But surely Mark won't align with Kyle because of this happening in this match.
Surely not.
It's got to happen and I'm going to go, you dumb idiots. Why do you think we
Yeah.
wouldn't be together?
Kyle's been really nasty to him though. He was shouting at him in this match.
Don't
going like-
pretend.
He kept shouting something at Ospreay when he's been down the corner as well, going like, "It was you did it, me."
I don't like you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Ospreay took his bloody kegs off.
Oh.
It's like, oh.
Ricochet spent a lot of this on the outside. Oh, he took a big bump, didn't he? He was recovering. Yeah, fair enough.
As did Powerhouse.
Oh, yeah.
I like that spot with Archer pinning him behind the steps and then Cage throwing.
Yeah.
Was it Trevor? It was, I think, into the steps. No, Ospreay into the steps.
There was a great sell later on from Ricochet when he got like power bombed by someone and just went like
Yeah.
fish. That was good.
I like that.
Yeah, it's easy to forget how ridiculous an athlete Ricochet is, just because he's never had like a strong run of success in WWE or now AEW. But we'll see.
I was a bit shocked that him and Takeshita wasn't on the card as of us sitting here right now. It might still be.
It might still be added, yeah.
But I was shocked it's not one of the marquee matches, the tentpole matches.
There's only about what, like 9 matches
8?
announced. There's
Yeah.
still time.
Oh, those are rookie numbers.
To add 20 more matches to the card.
There was a lovely throwing blue thunder bomb from the heels
Yes.
where Takeshita finished off the blue thunder bomb.
Yeah.
Wasn't much story to the match for the most part. So it was just 7 lads minus the injured Powerhouse doing all their fantastic moves. And then Powerhouse gets the classic Cody treatment. Injured, comes back out through the curtain.
Yeah.
What a valiant bar.
Good reception for that though.
Yeah, it worked, to be fair.
The length of the commercial break.
I don't know why he then. I appreciate how he sold the leg in between big moments, but it was a bit too far for me when all the heels were in a corner and he ran and closed on each one of them. Don't do that spot. No, don't do that spot.
In my leg.
No, you've just been selling it hard. I'd take maybe 1 or 2, and then he goes back to selling the leg. But he did 4.
Yeah.
Too many
Look, it was
things.
a fast-paced opener.
Okay.
No time for that.
He sounded like Noel at the start of Master Plan.
4. That must be where I got it from.
Forward.
Yeah.
Lovely bit of lovely tease of what Ospreay and Fletcher might be at the weekend. I've called it pure Power Ranger.
Yeah. Yeah. An explosion goes off on the crest of a hill, and they all go,
In a quarry.
yeah.
And then, I guess the big talking point is the mistake and blow from Ospreay to Mark Davis. Hopefully, just someone show him the show. You'll be fine.
What are you playing at?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just a really good way of getting the show on the road and getting the matches hyped for the thing on Saturday.
Full Gear.
Yes, it is.
You know when Hangman said that show's named after him?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it was a stupid being the elite joke.
That's why I don't get it.
Because it was it was about how they'd pretend he was like in bad shape or something. They're like,
Is that what it was?
You need to get in shape so you can wear your full gear at the thing.
Right.
That's what I always thought. It was, but now I don't know. Let us know in the comments down below, please.
Yeah, please tell us what we don't know.
Yeah.
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 Just when he did that promo, he's just like, the show's named after me.
It was. I think he had his title shot at that where he lost to Jericho, maybe. No, that was it all out. Sorry.
Yeah.
He won the title. He won the title at Full Gear, didn't he?
From Kenny.
Yeah. That was
Maybe.
Full
Yeah.
Gear?
Maybe.
Yeah. I think you're right.
God, there's so many years, isn't there,
I
in our
know.
life?
I saw on Wikipedia.
Sadly, yes.
I think in Wikipedia it was like, this is the 6th annual Full Gear. I was like, what?
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
2019.
6?
Yeah.
I mean, it is true, but I'm like,
You searching why is Full Gear called Full Gear?
how many kids did Eminem
I'm
have
just
when
searching for-
Adam Page won?
There wasn't all Full Gear 2021, thank God.
Oh, what a great moment that was.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Thank
The
God.
memory's still alive.
We got a promo from the Death Riders. Moxie calls Orange Cassidy a cold-blooded snake. He'll destroy him at Full Gear, and Cassidy might not even make it to the pay-per-view with his body intact after facing Willie Yuta tonight. CC says he'll break Darby Allin tonight as well. And we get a short return promo from Darby, who seems confident. He's like, oh, we'll wrestle
He
you.
was so unbothered.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I've got my skateboard here.
Darby here.
You will all have your day, and today's day is Claudio's day.
He was right.
It's cloudy outside. I don't know why.
For a shower of meatballs. Yeah, these were some promos.
They were.
We then move on to Renee interviewing the Hurt Syndicate in the parking lot. MVP announces that Bobby will be in action tonight. Then Swerve Strickland attacks Lashley from behind with a chain and bravely runs away.
But
He
in
does,
in like a cool hero way, like the animated Robin Hood. Ha ha! You'll never catch me.
Like a fox, you mean?
Yeah.
And then MVP goes, get him! Raise the taxes!
But crucially, Bobby's knee is hurt and he has a matchup later.
Oh, no. What's Bobby going to do?
How is he ever going to beat those two fearsome opponents that he had?
I guess we didn't know the opponents.
No,
at
we
the time.
didn't.
But it put a nice little bit of doubt because you're just thinking he's the newer toy in the toy box.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to win, and Swerve's going to have to eat an L.
That's exactly
kids
right.
like to say.
They do sometimes say that, apparently. Who's ready for story time with Adam Cole, baby?
Not me particularly. But
An all right. He's like, Adam Cole, his entrance didn't get much of a pop, but story time with Adam Cole, people did pop for that.
He's
So
in his
they
home-
just like the catchphrases.
he's in his home state. But American states are big, aren't they? I don't know how,
Yeah.
some of them are anyway.
That's right.
Pennsylvania is like a big rectangle.
I've seen that, yeah.
I said a rectangle there, I think.
Erector on around you.
Dear me.
Cole wishes he was facing MJF on Saturday, but Max did everything in his power to make sure the match won't happen. No, you did that.
No, he hired the Don Callis family to get involved.
he did.
Yeah, but
He sacrificed a diamond ring for this, the Dynamite one.
yeah, well, okay. I think both things are true. However, Roddy Strong has the same goal as Cole, to give MJF the ass whooping of a lifetime. Kyle O'Reilly interrupts. He reminisces about their history together, but he also needs to tell Cole the truth. This obsession with MJF has to end before someone gets hurt.
What?
Adam wonders if Kyle doesn't believe in Roddy's chances. Kyle says MJF is already 3 steps ahead of them, even. Maybe it's time to stop all of this. Kyle says MJF is more evil than Cole will be, and that's a good thing.
And that's a good thing.
That was the awkward end.
You've got heart, Adam, and not like MJF.
You've got jaundice, Adam.
What is the opposite of fingered? Because this is what this promo from Kyle did.
Not fingered.
It didn't finger.
It did not. Yeah, it did not.
It did not finger. I don't understand how that was written, and they expected Kyle to come across as like likable and like we can empathize
He's
towards
such a
him.
buzzkill.
Yeah, such a cockblock.
It's weird. There was so many things weird and wrong with this. First of all, Kyle doing the promo. No, don't take on MJF. He's too dangerous. He'll batter you. He's not.
He's not Brock Lesnar. What?
Well, yeah. First of all, when does MJF become the Ethan Page in NXT of AEW? And second of all, Adam Cole doesn't have the match.
No.
And it's like, and then it's the old bloody AEW trope. Hey, remember years ago when that thing happened that wasn't in this company?
Could they make it any more clear that?
No, wait, sorry, I interrupt that. No, I'm talking crap. They were together in AEW, weren't they?
They were.
Beg your pardon. Sorry.
But still not. Like it didn't.
But only because
this
they were
did-
together because of NXT.
They still felt awkward, and they've really, as you said, they've not masked that Roddy's losing this match 100% very well at all. Because he's told Adam, don't have this match with MJF that might not even be needed.
I've picked Roddy in my predictions, you know.
Oh, okay. All right.
You know what? That'd be funnier. That'd be way funnier.
Why do you think
I
that?
did it because of my pitch yesterday. I was like, "Oh, Cole will get jealous and he'll go off in that direction." But I think I've got my heart over my head there.
I think it might be actually. You maybe say that as a joke, but that might be an all right idea
That would
given
be
the
a better- yeah.
tepid reaction to Adam Cole. It's like, let's just drop the whole thing of Roddy beat up MJF, and then Cole can get mad with Roddy,
It's such
and
a
face Roddy can be a thing.
it's
Oh,
such
God.
a shame given that like they've headlined Wembley and now look at what's happened here and
A year is a long time in wrestling.
it's 2 years. Oh,
Well, year and a half.
Yeah,
all right,
and a
all
half,
right,
yeah.
all right,
Okay, yeah,
fair
sorry,
enough.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
right then.
sorry.
Mr. Calendar.
No, I'm sorry. You're right. It was only this year, the second Wembley show. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
Yes.
I just thought Kyle looked like a right idiot. In this.
He's gone. I was hating him when he was not taking things seriously enough. Now he's taking things too seriously.
Yeah. Yeah. Your obsession with MJF, it's like, no, we want to see this match, don't
Yeah.
we?
I don't understand.
Maybe. Actually, I can't tell the crowd anymore.
It was just the
I
wrong.
don't get it. Not for me.
The wrong guy to be cutting that promo. I don't know who, if there's an older fella who Cole has a relationship with in the wrestling that he could have had on the screen. I don't know. He's best friends with Ricky Steamboat. And Ricky Steamboat's like, we don't want you to do this one. That might work, but not Kyle being in there. Kyle kicks people in the face for a living, apparently. Not anymore, though. People can't get hurt.
Kyle's a mystery to me. I don't understand what's going on. I don't know. I know he was trying to. I think he's normally, even though I don't like the content of his promos, I'd normally say he's a good promo though. He's charismatic, and it was all stripped back here. I think deliberately, but like, I wasn't captivated listening to him either.
Yeah, I'm neither with the crowd that
They're
much.
going
It's
for like this
oh.
overly serious thing, and yeah.
And I was waiting for like MJF to do another video promo and it never came. I'm like, oh, is that it? It's so weird. I can't believe
I
they're
don't
dropping
know.
all the balls.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know who's got this, who's backstage, who's like the in Tony's ear saying we should do it this way instead, and to what end? Like why?
Yeah.
Why is
Worm
who's-
tongue.
Everyone looks bad here. I don't understand.
Yeah,
Maybe it's Jericho.
We'll blame him. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good point. We'll blame the guy no one likes.
He was on top form this week. To be fair.
I'm trying to think, has there been anybody else, maybe apart from Jericho, who's had this negative a reaction supposed in AEW?
Like, is in silence. As in
Is
not-
in like, no.
Yeah, there will have been.
Plenty of people.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
But maybe not so soon after being like a
Yeah.
proper top featured program. Yeah.
Weird. Orange Cassidy is backstage. He says he'll beat Yuta alone tonight. And the rest of the conglomeration don't think it's a good idea. There's loads of them.
Yeah.
And he takes off his glasses.
And they're right.
That's what I thought. But then he says, look, promise you will stay away. And then Briscoe's like, okay.
Okay, well, I agree with Mark Briscoe here. I was like, well, hang on.
Yeah, I was wondering where this was going, and I thought, oh, actually, it was
Do you
all
think
right
it
later
does
on.
make sense? We'll get to it.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, when we get to it.
Okay.
It's a silly move.
I think it's a silly move.
Silly move.
Oh, I think I know what Maffew means, why it worked in the end, though. Well, we'll get to it.
Yeah. Chris Statlander wins a singles match against Hikaru Shida. Mercedes Moné and Camille come out after the bell. Statlander may have scored an impressive win tonight, haha, but she has no chance of beating Moné at Full Gear, hee hee. Mercedes says she'll never lose the TBS title, ho ho, before sending the injured Camille to attack Statlander, uh-oh. Chris and Shida easily send Camille out the ring. Mercedes tries to blindside Statlander, but she reverses the backstabber into Wednesday Night Fever. Chris poses with the belt.
Don't touch the...
I don't get the booking of Camille for me is a bit confusing. I know that sometimes we have the storyline where the main person's a bit of a dick to the side.
Virgil story, yeah.
The dick to the Virgil, and the Virgil comes back and gets their own back. Camille's just been made to look really incompetent in everything that she does.
Yeah.
She's in there being injured. She was in there injured with her arm in a sling. Go and fight. And she's like, I gotta go.
She sort of stood between them awkwardly for a while.
Yeah, she's looking worse than Ralph is at the minute in terms of her line of work. Apart from that, the match was a little bit weird. I'm not saying weird in a bad way, just the fact that we've got Shida on the pay-per-view at the weekend. Sorry, Statlander on the pay-per-view at the weekend, and Shida battered her for ages. All the match was Shida doing offense and Statlander taking it, and it's literally one move at the end, and then Statlander gets the win.
She's the most successful AEW Women's Champion in company history, though, Ross.
Yeah, but do you want to build up Statlander?
Yeah,
a
you
bit
do.
more?
Yeah, you do.
I get what you're saying, and that's the exact same thing I saw in the main event as well. I get why they're going, look, she got the W over, this person that we used to push, but now just bring her out to lose to the new person in Shida. Yeah, it was, I was like, okay. But I'm happy she won. And then the Camille stuff, I'm like, oh, yeah, they're doing a weird thing with her. Also, she's not very good.
Because
So I
normally,
don't really care about her. I'm glad Moné treats you like this. You deserve it.
normally you get the baby face who's done stuff and like is getting cheered, and then they become like the side piece of an evil person. Then you're willing the good person that you know to get out and free and whatnot. But we don't know Camille. Camille's just been an arsehole since she arrived.
Yeah.
And now she's incompetent.
Yeah, she's an incompetent arsehole.
And we're supposed to be going,
She's a really nice, incompetent arsehole. It's like,
but I guess my rationale, for Statlander taking all the moves and then winning with one is the car knock has taken its toll. Because she got run over, Maffew.
she did.
Yeah.
We think.
So I guess that's what the rationale was for how the match was structured.
I've really struggled to get on board with this feud from the start because I still haven't come to terms with the lightning fast face turn for Statlander after she was doing well as a heel with Stokely and then went, you know what, I want to be a good guy again.
Why your face? Because we've got loads of heels. Oh, okay. Yeah.
So that's still affected my enjoyment of this. But the match was cool. I do agree with Ross that maybe it was a bit too even.
But I like Chris Statlander, like her work, like her look. Obviously we
my.
probably have the same political thing. So I was just saying, how many words can I get out of my mouth before Jack goes, oh, so you have the same political opinions,
Well,
Matthew?
you
both like Sonic.
You find, and this might not be a controversial thing to say, you find Rhea Ripley an impressive looking lady.
Yeah.
Statlander's probably in a similar she's a similar type to Rhea Ripley.
Jack's got me.
There we go.
Yes.
Got him.
Yes.
Ha-ha.
They both have vowels in their name.
No, they're both powerful ladies.
Oh, I hadn't noticed.
Oh, no.
MVP and Shelton Benjamin think they found Swerve backstage, but it is just a swerve. It's just someone wearing his coat.
That's good, that.
Hell of a coat, though.
Oh, yeah.
MVP hits him anyway.
Well, you would, wouldn't you? A frustrated MVP hits him with his cane. After a quick video package for Jay White versus Hangman Page, Lashley arrives for a handicap match against Joe Keys and Ring of Honor legend Cheeseburger.
I nearly put New Japan legend, but I thought Ring of Honor
that's
legend
right,
was more. Yeah.
You know, Cheeseburger, the things he wanted to eat and have that fat angle where he gets miserable. And he said, Vince, would it be great if I did this? If Vince went, no.
Vince.
Yeah, Bobby Lashley. Yeah, Bobby Lashley pitched that as an idea.
To become Blobby Lashley.
Yeah.
Like,
Wait,
throwing that one from.
what about cheeseburgers? That?
Well, he'd eat them, and that's how he'd get fat.
Oh, I thought cheeseburger
Not the
the
actual
man was
dude, no.
involved.
So I'm
yeah.
sure there's a lot of protein in him, but I don't think that would work. Lashley wins easily, but Prince Nana distracts the heels from the stage, allowing Swerve to emerge from under the ring and beat Lashley down with the chain. Swerve takes out MVP and Shelton too. He laughs from the crowd as the Hurt Syndicate recover.
Oh, he's losing.
I mean, he has to, doesn't he?
I'd rather have him beat Bobby because the ex-WWE guys always come in and beat all the AEW guys.
I'm surprised they're doing this big of a match.
I know
It's his
Swerve
first
is also
promo.
an ex-WWE
No,
guy.
yeah, but like he's obviously way above that. But yeah, I'm surprised they're doing this as the first thing. Usually, you dip your toes in and have him against, QT Marshall's both against the Costco guys, right?
Have him beat, I don't know.
If Moxley doesn't attack him, by the way, what are we doing here?
The Costco.
The Costco guys.
Oh, you really want that?
Oh,
I don't
it's
think.
gotta happen.
I don't think it will.
Is Moxley just not watching the pre-shows? Is that what? If he doesn't
of
attack,
course he isn't.
Yeah, why would he? None of them are on there.
He wants for the greater good. He keeps saying for the greater good.
Greater good.
Thank you.
I think it's just going to be a big, happy hometown win for the TikTok boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
What was it thing they said this week that AEW were really happy with the promotion that the Costco guys were doing? And then was that a really, really backhanded insult to the rest of the roster going, look, that's how you plug someone.
No, you can't. They're lightning in a bottle, them. You can't replicate that. No, they are.
No one tweets like them.
No one dances like them.
No one sings like a song. No one. And then, yeah. So, any other thoughts on that match? Sorry.
I just like the more jeopardy that's been put on Bobby with the attack after the bell because I think it's going to be Lashley, but there's a chance now.
Yeah,
There's a chance.
there's a chance. It's funny they're saying like, "Oh, the heels do this." I'm like, are they? Like, people are going, "Yay, it's them."
That's always been what the Hurt Business has been, though, isn't it? Sort of.
They're very heelish in their actions.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at them.
Oh, I know.
Min.
They know their way around a suit.
Oh, absolutely. Renee interviews Mariah May and Marina Shirakawa. Mariah says, in her division, you hold the women's title or you die.
Wow.
Mina says Mariah is just stressed because she's been working too hard recently. She's going to give Mariah champagne celebrations she'll never forget. They both dance.
Is Mina going to turn on Mariah? A celebration you'll never forget.
I mean, that's usually what we say before we turn
Tony
on someone.
Storm could come back, maybe.
She's retired from wrestling. That was in the news. She's retired forever.
Definitely retired.
Yep.
She doesn't lie to people.
No. There's only an Australian pay-per-view in 5 months' time. But maybe that's because that was the story, wasn't it? Which way will Mina go? Who will she side with?
Now it's easy. It's like, oh, thanks. Decision's being made for me.
Yeah.
Or I think maybe it will make more sense if Mariah beat up her mate because she's crazy and she doesn't care about anyone.
Either way, it'll be tantalising.
See Brian Alvarez waxing lyrical about Mina Shirakawa.
Oh, go on. What
Why is she not the champion? Why is she not in the main event all the time? She's brilliant. Just have Meltzer and Alvarez having to disguise their horniness for Mina Shirakawa.
What a weirdo going on a podcast and talk about being horny.
Oh, no.
What a freak.
No.
Great live show presence.
I thought it was just Meltzer, but Alvarez is a big fan as well.
I'm a big fan. Are
I
you a
think
big
she's
fan?
great. Yeah, I think she's
Oh, I
really
like
good.
her. Yeah.
Joel?
Yeah.
He loves Mina Shirakawa.
Joel putting down his book
You
to
said
go,
a lot of times there.
Yeah.
What's your favourite move of hers, Joel?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure I can.
Me neither.
Crossbody. She's big.
Move.
She does something off the top. Crossbody, I think.
Yeah.
Her entrance.
Oh, dear.
Oh, yeah, the dance is good at the start.
Yes.
I liked the little song that she sang while they were dancing in this promo segment. Bum, 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 bum. That was good. She's funny.
She is funny.
She is. Claudio beats Darby in very unkind fashion. Bloody hell,
He was
I'll
proper
say.
nasty to him, yeah.
I reckon a few of these wrestlers owe him money. There's a few of them that, in particular, he wrestles harder against, and Darby's definitely one of them.
It would be wrestler logic if that was like his mate, if he does that with his pals. They always say, don't they, like,
Yeah.
the ones you mates with, you batter.
Oh, makes sense.
Lads, mate.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you see the match in a movie? What have they called it?
Match in a movie.
Well, I've forgotten the name now. But RG City does this show with Renee where they get wrestler on and they bring food and they watch their matches.
Okay.
I've not seen the episode, but I did see it happen a few weeks ago.
Darby brought sushi he bought from the gas station to this lovely thing. So you're like, oh, he is just Darby, isn't he? He's talking about stuff like, yeah, it's like taking bumps, me. Yeah. I don't have a couch because I don't want to get complacent. I almost bought a stone couch and all this other stuff. And you're like,
No,
you see
that's
matches like,
no.
oh, yeah, it's him saying this. And you're like, all right.
That's horrible.
And you're like, oh, do you think, when you see a match like this where Claudio is stretching him, like I've not seen since the glory days of Chikara, where he was so much bigger and henchier than everybody, making balloon animals out of them. And thought, Claudio's having the best, freshest coffee, nothing but, the essential ingredients and protein, and Darby eating whatever he's found on the floor. Imagine Claudio's like, I hate you.
Yeah.
I can't wait to slam you off an announce table, theoretically through another table, but you'll bounce off somehow.
In the promo before, when the Death Riders were all stood around Wheeler, Claudio did a bit in German, and it reminded me so much of that Chikara time, the Bruder shaft.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. When he had hair for a bit. Or did he get
I don't remember that.
Did he get rid of it before then?
I think he had it
Oh,
before.
right, fair.
He saw that going pretty early.
Yeah, the interesting thing for me was Darby getting hardly any offense in there at all outside of a bite and a couple of moves towards the end. As you say, that throw was probably the move of the match. The gorilla press off the announce table through the timekeeper's table thingy. And I love the finish, how brutal it was. Oh, Darby's going to get back in there at 9 3/4, is he?
9!
Lariato, goodbye.
Yep.
Little bitch.
I'm a bit conflicted because
Chien.
on one hand, I thought they were saving Darby as like this special talent who might be able to beat Moxley and might be
Yeah,
the one
that's
to
the whole
save.
thing, right?
But on the and I'm so if that's the case, then I'm like, why have they done this? But on the other hand, it is really fun to watch him get beaten up.
It is
So,
fun.
yeah.
It's just Claudio who's very, very good at it. Yeah, I'm there going, okay, so obviously these are the AEW originals, they keep on saying. The heart and soul of AEW, stand up for AEW, etc. It's OC, Darby, Garcia, and whatever. And then you have Darby just get... I thought this match was going to happen at Full Gear. And it
And
didn't.
Darby will win maybe, just build
Yeah.
a Moxley match. Yeah.
And no, it's like, you're not even above this. But if we see him overcoming the odds and trying to wrestle Claudio every week, I can see that, getting into that.
When's he climbing Ev-Dog, millionaire? Everest.
I'm not
I
sure.
don't know. He said on his thing, but I can't remember. But apparently, yeah, it's a long list to get to Everest.
But I guess if next week he just comes back and he's fine, that's a story in itself.
I'd like that if Darby came back and goes, was that it, mate?
Aye.
Was that it? And Claudio going, all right. He says, oh, you had one bite of me, now you're full of energy. That makes sense, you little rat.
Oh.
Claudio says this. Claudio is saying this. But yeah, no, I can see that being a thing. But yeah, what we got here, I liked. So
yeah.
so Darby getting the hell kicked out of him. Renee interviews Private Party backstage. They don't want to reveal their strategy for Saturday because they don't know who's watching, but they know they can win. Okay,
That's fair. That makes sense. I
That's
thought-
ours. Fine if
and
the segment ended there.
Yeah.
What a nice segment. They're interrupted. Start again. They're interrupted. There we go. By the Costco guys who have a big announcement. Boom.
Boom! But that announcement's not happening
that's
now. It's going to be in
a
they
bit.
get 2 segments. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, they did.
Yeah. Well, they're
the
only
bit.
used to shooting things in second-long chunks, so they can't.
Well done. MJF cuts a promo from an impoverished area.
I spent so long deciding which word
Well
to
done.
pick there because I thought I wanted to avoid you going private school Jack saying some minging area. I'll tell you what I wrote originally.
There's a Burger King on the
MJF
corner.
cuts a promo from Shields Road in Biker is what I said.
Oh,
there,
I
right?
thought like a lovely country pub.
Oh, by the way, there was somebody I know who said, "Oh, I've got I've got a job interview at a place at Shields Road in Heaton."
It's not in Heaton.
And I went, "What?" When Heaton, Shields Road, it's in Biker. But clearly, whoever was doing that gave them that and said a different area.
It's close by.
It's very close.
Different
but
vibes.
it's not. Yeah, there's a having a happen.
Good Weatherspoons on Shields Road, though. I like it.
No, have you been there?
Yeah. It's just down Heaton Road, or one of the Heaton roads.
Yes.
But lots of glass, so you can.
Smash it.
Well,
Hang on, that's a
what
bad thing.
That's what
Yeah.
they serve the drinks out of. They don't just stick your hand out and.
Obviously, I don't go to Weatherspoons anymore because I'm against the principles of Weatherspoons morally. But when I did last week, I'll go to the one now.
We're in a cost of living crisis.
I know, man. It's ridiculously cheap there. It's a shame.
On Shield Road, yes, it is.
Don't you spoon?
Life is cheap on Shield Road. He is not. I live there. Sorry, he is not happy to be there, and talks about Roddy Strong's rough upbringing. MJF says Adam Cole was a fraud and a liar to him, but probably does care about Roddy. He wants to hurt someone Cole cares about. When he's done with Roddy, he'll wish his mother had shot him instead of his father. I'd forgotten that little bit of Roddy Strong trivia, because bloody hell.
I had never heard of it before this, and I researched it. Yeah.
Yeah, I swear they'd mention it early on something.
Yeah.
But maybe it's just RJ City mentioned in bloody interviews or whatever. But yeah, I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing. And what a thing to bring up.
Yeah.
Hey, it's MJF saying the offensive thing.
Classic Maxwell.
Oh, he's so funny. Little scamp.
Imagine if Roddy brings a gun and just shoots him at the table.
That'd
That's
be
me,
mint.
man. dad here.
Kind of Roddy's like, my work here is done. I've protected Adam Cole.
Yeah, thanks, Roddy. Pulling faces. Big boom, AJ. That's just one strategy for beating QT Marshall. Well, I hope it's not the bleed Roddy Strong way. You'll never guess what it is.
He's going to bring the boom.
Gun! He and Big Justice reveal their announcement. The Rizzler will be special guest timekeeper at Full Gear 0 hour.
Hell yeah.
He's going to ring the bell
Yeah.
once the boomman wins.
Yeah.
Tell you what.
When he power booms him, he said, through the canvas as well. That's his finisher, I guess.
Yeah. Remember he says his first match in 20 years?
They certainly said the catchphrases. Double chunk chocolate cookies.
Oh, God, he did as well. And Renee looked like she wanted to
the
walk
crowd
away.
didn't make a noise. I'm sorry, they didn't make a noise.
They
when he said
popped for
that.
them, but not like the
They're
catchphrases. The
Double
catchphrases-
chunk chocolate cookies.
Which is just a thing you can buy at Costco. Which is a hell of a catchphrase,
I
isn't it?
started hating QT when he pauses and says, double chunk.
oh, yeah.
Love their work.
Then they said the boom again at the end. They're great guys. But then they said the boom at the end, and then Renee was literally dying.
Ditto Jimmy Fallon. Yeah.
Get out. Get out.
That's what you say.
I'll tell you what, though. What I
Oh,
noticed...
what if Jimmy Fallon runs in to help QT?
Go on, then.
Shoot, Balls Mahoney chair shot the Rizzler.
Well, that's what I pitched.
No, he liked it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, damn it, you're right, it's spreading.
I pitched that the children take shoot chair shots to the head, then they start bleeding, and then Moxley puts the plastic bags over their heads and zip ties the bottom, so the plastic bags fill up with blood and they choke on it.
It's the most Sam Driver you've ever
know,
sounded in your life.
Hey. But Colt Cabana can't be happy. That's what
Sam's
I
a
learned
very
from this
morbid
segment.
goth man for those who...
What do you mean?
Because you look at AJ's wristband thing, it's got a proper Colt Cabana looking boom logo.
They're killing his gimmick.
Boom, boom. It's called. I forgot that was
Boom,
Colt's
boom.
thing. Because I don't
It's
think.
AJ and Big
Because like
Chester.
everybody else, I don't think about Colt Cabana that much.
I guess that shows I'm quite a sad man, and I looked at that little wristband and thought Colt Cabana won't be happy about this.
Or Adam Cole.
I curse Cole Cabana's name every night in front
POD.
of my CM Punk shrine.
course you do.
So I think about him all the time.
Bless you.
Oh, God.
Well, whatever you're doing, it's working.
Oh, God, yeah.
Tony Schiavone interviewed Roddy Strong and the Undisputed Kingdom on the stage. Roddy isn't ashamed of his upbringing because it taught him to earn everything in life. MJF can't handle it when something doesn't go his way. On Saturday, Max is going to pay for all the sins he's committed. Roddy will break his back and make him humble. USA, hack to.
Make him humble, yeah.
Made me a believer, but I've since been realised that I've made a bad mistake by going for Roddy. For
It
the
was
match.
a good promo.
Yeah, and he went, it's over on Saturday. I was like, none of this is over. But
It's a bit,
wish you the best, mate.
It's not a good sign that the crowd responded more positively to the... He spent more time as a heel Roddy Strong than Adam Cole, who was main event babyface for a while. And yeah...
It's not hard to turn Roddy back babyface, though, if you want to. Just have him shout people's names, grow the mustache back, will be fine.
He did
a
that
bit
in
of
this
that.
promo. Yeah, he went, Max. Yeah.
And people are like, oh, I remember that.
I like the shouting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just that they stopped doing it for ages and turned him heel. And then it's like, all right, we're going back to that. It's going to be, I think they'll get there, but it's going to take a while.
Yeah.
The promo was good, though. Like, don't feel sorry about my past. Good line there. Break the cycle and get the most out of life. The crowd were like, yeah,
It was a really
Roddy.
fiery babyface for a
was.
dude that has no chance of winning.
It was weird. It was weird that he was being such a babyface, flanked by his two really heelish looking Taven's there going, yeah. I'm like, what are you doing? Be good guys.
Yeah.
The UK are incapable of looking babyfaces.
Yeah.
You call them the UK.
I do
speaking
call them
your
the UK.
speaking your language for you there, yeah.
You confuse me. Use my power against me. We see what happened after Danny Garcia and Danny Magic abducted Jack Perry. A video shows Perry tied to a chair by the babyfaces. Garcia says they have to take the power from him. Perry begins his usual spiel about sacrifice.
He's doing my tits
know.
in. Just
Dude.
speak like a human. You look like you look like Raven a bit if you squint your eyes.
Yeah,
okay?
that's cool.
And he's like, well, everybody's got a code and everyone cares about what's right and wrong until they don't. And like, oh, you must sacrifice yourself before everybody becomes. Just, it's so dramatic when it doesn't need to be.
Well, his dad was an actor.
I know.
And everyone liked
he was a good actor.
Everyone
That is.
liked Raven when he was doing it.
Raven never did it like that.
Yeah,
though.
Raven was not like this. Raven made 3 minutes in ECW if you talk like
Raven
this.
felt really real. This
Yeah.
Perry fella he's acting. He is.
Yeah. Garcia doesn't want to hear about this bloody promo, like when the thoughts of millions. He thinks about attacking Perry with a crowbar, but can't bring himself to do it, and smashes up the front of Jack's bus instead. They leave Perry alone, who laughs Jack Perry-lily.
Yeah, that's the only way I could describe
That's
it.
good, that. Yeah.
Yeah.
He says, hello, my friend. We've met again.
They had the chance to proper cap him here, and they didn't, which I think might be a mistake.
Well, they wouldn't have got a title match, though, if they'd
I
broke
guess
his
he has to
legs.
make it to the show. That's a good point.
Yeah.
I
Who do
went
you
for
think's winning this one?
Garcia went for.
Right.
I think it's been set up for Garcia.
Yeah.
I think Perry just going, you're not ready yet, in an Irish accent, of course, is setting up for Garcia being ready. I think he is the right guy to take the title off him as well.
I'm worried. I think it should be. And in a perfect world, yes. And if Jack Perry wasn't a member of the Elite, I'd be confident in predicting that. But you never know with this lad. He wins in stupid ways all the time.
Yeah.
And he squashed Darby Allin somehow at Wembley.
Yeah. Inexplicably. You know.
Yeah.
somehow needing 3 flying knees from Brian to lose.
But he's been strapped. He's been strapped to the front of a bus for 3
strapped
days.
to a rocket for 3 years.
Wow.
Sorry.
Get him. Line of the night. Well done, Jack.
Strapped to a bus for 3 days, held in a barn. There's he's had no food.
This was just filmed after.
No,
so weak.
You've read they did all that to him, and he's still like, I ain't scared of you. Daniel Garcia. Whatever.
are we meant to think-
Bring on Dr. Luther, then maybe I'll be a bit worried.
I know that we're like, oh, look at him, this weirdo, like weird heel, like laughing. That's the desired effect. But also, I worry there's a bit of it where you're meant to think he's a bad guy, but he's bloody cool as well, isn't he? I don't want that. I don't want to.
I think that's it.
Is that what they're going for?
He's the cool bad guy that wins in coward ways, and you're supposed to chant CM Punk at him, even though they're not going to pay that off ever. I don't get him. I want Garcia to beat him and then run him over with his bus. Rene Jose backstage contract signing between Jericho and Ishii. Jericho refuses to sign anything until his legal team looks it over. I'm sure it's not the first time Jericho's had to say that. He walks out and stops to admire a mural of himself, but Ishii follows him into the corridor. They engage in the slowest pursuit since O.J. Simpson. Well, that's nice. That's wow, Jack. All the way through the concourse and out to the ring. Jericho says he'd signed the contract, but he doesn't have a pen. Aw. Luckily, Ishii has one, and Jericho signs. But he distracts Ishii until Big Bill and Brian Keith make it to the ring and attack the challenger. They prepare to stab Ishii with the pen, but Mark Briscoe and Rocky Romero make the save. The conglomeration clear the ring, and Ishii hits Jericho with a brainbuster before signing the contract as well.
See what you could have had, Orange Cassidy, by the end of the show. Bum. I thought this was a segment of 2 halves. I thought the first half was very, very entertaining. Classic heel stuff of getting the legal eagles to check his stuff before he signs it. Nice little bit of... No, it's not slapstick, is it? When he was putting bins in front of the way, Big Tom walking.
That's a bit
It was
funny.
physical comedy. Yeah.
Physical comedy.
The
There.
facial expressions, it was
I
all
quite
going
liked
well.
it. Yeah,
it was all
funny.
going well, that bit. But then they get to the ring, and there's no legal consultation. He just signs the contract anyway.
Oh, well, that was just
Because he was
Jericho trying
lying.
to weasel out of it, yeah.
Being a fibbing
Yeah,
get.
yeah.
It just felt like they wasted a lot of time to get to a bit that they could have just done anyway.
Jericho needs his TV time.
I know. But I get to go somewhere, and it was going somewhere, and it went nowhere.
Oh, I would, believe it or not, I would actually say the other thing. I think this actually did a good job of putting Ishii over more than they've done the past few weeks, which is, look, it's Ishii.
Yeah.
Like, they did him just stalking him like Michael Myers.
Yeah.
And then, like, Jericho, like, I better walk slowly. And because that's all I can do.
I liked him
and
putting the-
and then he got him, and then he's like, I'm sorry, being a coward and all this, and getting the event. No, I really liked it.
Who would win a race between Jericho and Ishii? Jericho.
Would.
Yeah, probably.
I'm not sure, like,
I think you would.
I got a photo finish on that one.
He's probably got a longer stride than Ishii.
Depends how long it is, because Ishii, when he walks the ring, you go, oh my God, is he all right? But then when he starts wrestling warmed up, he's fantastic.
Yeah.
100 meters then,
Yeah.
Jericho. But then a marathon, also Jericho. Oh, that would be great. I'd love to watch that.
Yeah, but then Jericho would get his lads to like get an Uber.
Yeah.
Like you see scandals of all the time in marathon running, which is insanely funny to me.
Yeah. You'd think they'd have stuff in place to stop that.
Yeah. It says that you're going 40 miles an hour here for 10 minutes. Wow, that's some record. Want to show us how you did that? Amazing.
I ate a banana and I felt really fast. I don't think Ishii's got a chance. He hasn't got a prayer. But I think Mark Briscoe might still, because in the brawl, he was straight on Jericho, and they did mention a comedy like he keeps mentioning his brother and all that sort of stuff. So maybe there's a glimmer of hope that Mark will get the belt back. Neither of them, I don't think, appeared on Ring of Honor recently. Okay.
Why did they do that? Because when Mark was champion, that was the same, wasn't it? He rarely
Yeah, he
appeared
was
on Ring
rarely
of
on
Honor.
it. Yeah. It's the Athena show.
Yeah, that's all I get told.
I think
Watch it.
she's-
Athena's good. I'm like, yeah, sure.
She's still the women's champion.
When you do see the highlights on Twitter, like you do sometimes, she is very entertaining. Her and Al Billy Starks.
Yeah. Queen Aminata should have took the belt from her, I think, but then she would have been stuck on Ring of Honor.
That's it. Do you want it?
The women aren't allowed to leave Ring of Honor. The men are. That's the rules.
Yep, that's them. That's the contract you signed
Yeah.
for your immortal soul. Renee interviews Jamie Hayter, who's confused about why Julia Hart interrupted her last week. She's never even wrestled. Sorry, they've never even wrestled. Sorry. She's interrupted by another Julia vignette. She does a bit of spooky archery in the woods.
Yes.
Like Robin Hood the Fox.
Oh, right. Okay.
Hell of a marksman.
I think it's Brody King doing the voiceover.
It is,
yeah.
yes.
Yes, she's a great Mark's lady.
Gets the bullseye at the end.
Yeah.
Wins the yacht. Goes home.
That's right, yeah.
Jim Bowen's happy.
That's right. The music's playing in the background.
Bum, 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 bum.
They're going to have a match. I don't know if it's going to be on the pay-per-view or not, but it's going to happen soon.
I don't want either of them to lose.
Yeah.
No.
It's weird how Jamie Hayter's getting pops now as well from
Well,
where she was.
a weirdo now. Sorry, I'm so sorry. No, I didn't.
You're just scared of her fashion.
Yeah.
I am. I liked her when she was a goth lady, and now she's Daphne from Scooby-Doo. I don't understand.
Is it because she's wearing bright colours? Because you seem to wear nothing but like dark.
Maybe it's that.
Stuff.
I wore a blue suit at the wedding, a dark blue suit. I was
Navy blue suit.
Yes, and a white shirt.
To a wedding, I would hope so.
Yes.
But
I wore a black one, man. I was dressed as a woman.
Well, one in particular. Woman in particular.
you want to do that, Ross, man? I'm here to support you. But yeah, is that it? Would you not want to wear a colourful shirt or all like that when you're not at a wedding?
I was going to answer the Jamie Hayter question, but you've asked me something different there. Yeah, no, probably not for me. I'm not Aidan Gibbons. He can pull that off.
Yeah.
His wacky shirts and that. But Jamie Hayter, when her character was angry hard lady, and God, Britt Baker's going to get what's coming to her, and then it never happened. I don't want to say Britt politicked her way out of losing. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say she did a Shawn Michaels, but and then she got really seriously injured, to be fair. But Jamie, I preferred as a hard lady, not I'm an eccentric all of a sudden. What's that about? She's going, I know that Julia marches to the beat of her own drum, and so do I. Are you being Tony Storm? What's going on? Was anyone else not really annoyed by this?
I think it's because she's cutting more promos now, isn't she? Where you get to hear her voice a bit more. Maybe the voice has always been there.
Yeah, I can't think of many promos before this.
Yeah.
Of Jamie Hayter
I'm
much where she was.
The feud with Tony Storm. She was in vignettes and stuff saying like we used to be
vignettes
friends.
I remember, but like
no,
actual...
was it Tony or was it? I'm thinking of the Diona feud maybe.
Oh,
They were friends in Japan. That was Diona. Damn it.
yeah. I'm alright with it because she's got to do something to stand out, and obviously one of the things that's getting the biggest pops are the Tony stuff,
Why does she
Nina
look like-
stuff. Brian Alvarez is obviously popping loudly for that, so
Why does she look like Carmen Sandiego?
it's good luck.
Okay, fair enough then.
Oh, bless
I
you.
liked her as a goth. What can I say?
I mean, I'm with you.
It's like the opposite of the end of Grease.
In the main event, Wheeler Yuta tries to hit Orange Cassidy with a chair. Cassidy avoids it and rolls Yuta up for the win. The Death Riders attack Cassidy after the bell and restrain him with tape. They slap him around, but he responds with little kicks. Moxie lays him out, and the heels leave through the crowd. The conglomeration come out to check on Cassidy, and he makes it to his feet, staring down Moxie in the crowd.
All Kelly Clarkson there.
Go on.
Since you've been gone.
No.
Okay. Behind these hazel eyes.
No, keep going.
Because of
No.
you. Are those the biggest ones?
There's one more you're missing.
Oh no.
This is exciting.
Oh my god.
What doesn't kill you
Makes you stronger. Is that her? Oh.
That is her, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Oh, Joel. Oh, Joel.
Joel's too indie.
Yeah. Behind those hazel eyes, though. I can't talk anymore. I've hit a wall here. Behind those hazel eyes, fantastic song.
Yeah.
That's not what we're here to talk about. We're talking
It
about
is.
wrestling.
It is a.
Hey.
Yeah, well done, Ross.
There was a bit more liquid wrestling than I thought would be in the early going. I thought there'd be more Jeremy Needle rather than Johnny Saint in the match. All the moves on the neck from Yuta were fantastic. He's clearly been told by Moxley, target the neck, you little prick. The brainbuster on the barricade looked all right. The DDT on the apron looked sick. The pile driver, my goodness me. He's doing what Moxley told him to do. Gets a cattle mutilation in there, which I always like to say. It's a good move. And then Orange is a tit, of course, who didn't see the attack coming at the end from multiple people, which he could have staved off if he was just a bit more tactful rather than valiant. But I guess that's why we're like baby faces at times.
Right. Yeah, I was surprised that, like I said earlier about the other match, like, okay, Orange Cassidy versus Wheeler Yuta, cool. And Orange Cassidy got the roll-up win on Wheeler Yuta,
Technical.
who's the lowest rated guy on that bloody stable,
I don't know
to
who-
show he's ready for Moxley.
Well-
I thought Orange Cassidy was just going to steamroll this little get.
I thought it was because
We need a
we're
haircut.
not going to believe that Orange Cassidy can outstrike or outpower Moxley, but this is a way you could beat Moxley. That's what I took from it anyway.
Okay, I can see that. It was just, it took you 10 minutes to beat him, but Moxley's going to eat you.
You can out-tactic him, as Sam Allardyce once said.
I think that's what they're going for, aren't they? Because Orange is the first chapter of a book of challenges getting to Moxley, and Moxley knocked them down before the one Billy Gunn ends
Yes.
it.
Oh, I don't know where I got
Oh, he'd be a good one for Moxley to run away from.
Chapters, scripts, that's where
All
I
right, yes.
I miss him.
But I think it might be a bit of a brutal beatdown for Orange at the weekend. Like,
I liked the bit at the end when he had the beat down and he was like, okay, so what's this going? And he took all the beatings and then got up. I went, is that it?
So that
I
was
went, okay.
that
like,
was
what?
why he kept his lads in the
Yeah,
back.
you
then.
need all
Okay.
6 of yous. I'm one. I'm up. Put my shades on. But yeah, I thought, oh, okay, that's a nice variant. I'm just doing it's a big old ramble because that would just be the start of the show again, wouldn't it?
I was confused why the heels didn't do something more dastardly to him. This was more of like this felt like a metaphor in a play. Peer pressure, bullying, pushing him around with his arm. I was like, is this like what's this? Then he started doing his little kicks and the crowd were like, yeah, he's defiant. And then Moxie just went, have that. And I was thinking they're going to throw him through the announce table with his arms tied. And they just left. And I thought, oh.
Yeah, he went, no, that's Darby Allin's gimmick, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it needs to make it the pay-per-view, you said earlier.
Yeah.
They can't completely take him out, can they?
Fair enough.
But yeah, him standing up going, is that all you got? This is bleeding orange. To his nose.
Blood
Like,
orange.
okay, yeah, blood orange. Yeah. So I was like, okay, yeah, interested in that. He's not winning.
No,
That'll be a
he's
good
not,
match.
yeah. It'll be a good match, yeah.
Yeah.
Or it might be a case of like just a beatdown, which I think would be equally as effective as a close run thing. The way it's been going.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
and
agree.
that was the week of wrestling. We probably should have had NXT at the end there. But yeah, thank you very much.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Mailbag.
Rummage.
How you doing, lads?
Oh, you
How you doing?
Over the years, we've seen a lot of people in wrestling who always look the same, bar a few small changes, right? I'm thinking Roman Reigns from his Shield days up until the beginning of the Tribal Chief era. But sometimes we see something that just doesn't look quite right. My main ones are when we see Pac in his normal clothes and not dressed as the bastard. Another example was on this week's Dynamite, was when John Moxley turned up in ripped skinny jeans. Are there any other examples of these that doesn't look right moments in wrestling? Honorary mention to Blue Tista, of course. On a hot streak of listening to every podcast since episode 1. Oh my God. And don't plan on stopping anytime soon.
Oh, don't do that
keep
to
it going.
yourself.
Thank you very much.
Don't do
No.
it to yourself.
No, do it. Just skip a few of those early ones. Lots of love from former Celtic defender Daniel Mastrovic. Daniel M, aka Andrew from Falkirk. Thank you very much, Andrew.
Falkirk. The one for me, it's not a right answer, but it's just my personal. It looks wrong. Is Jericho in short tights? No matter how many years you see it, he's always been a long tight boy for me. No matter the amount of years he spent with short tights on, just think he looks better with them on.
That's a good pick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's not what the question was asking for, but I always think it
I
looks
like
weird,
that
yeah.
answer.
Is that also
go on.
because we want to be young again? And Jericho in
Potentially,
tights
yeah.
reminds us of being young again.
But even when we're in high school and he rocked up doing his serious shtick, I thought he looked not as well. Just looked wrong with his short pants on. Yeah.
Forever young. There we go.
So just a one-off one, not like a deliberate choice, but the time that Undertaker wore Godfather's pants. And
bear.
looking back, it was a bit weird. I didn't hate it, but I remember thinking, it's a bit weird, is when Punk had his first match back against Darby and he wore the long tie, the opposite of Ross's one.
Yeah.
And it wasn't terrible, it was just odd.
Yeah.
But then I didn't mind it when he did it with the MMA shorts for the Kingston match. So maybe it is just the tights, I suppose.
No, I'm with you. I can't see him wearing those long ones.
Made him look like a little boy. No, it didn't.
It did not enhance his positives. You're right.
It didn't.
Do you remember when Ziggler had dark hair?
For 1 week.
That'll be my proper answer.
That gear Rey Mysterio had in like 2019, that was the
Skin
ugliest beige with like
A thong.
yeah, for some reason, a black mark where his ass was. So I was like, okay, so you trying to wear skin-colored gear with a thong on the outside. What's the implication here? And it was, awful gear.
Tiny Gonzalez.
I'll need to remember this because I don't.
Oh, it was one of these ones like, what the hell is
It was
this?
skin coloured. The suit was skin coloured. It had like a thong. It was like a V, wasn't it, up the back
Yeah.
of his arse?
Right.
I don't think it was supposed
Weird.
to be that. But you're like, well, what else can it be? And he was like, all right,
Yeah.
whoops.
Well,
Or Marty Jannetty still wearing the Rockers gear in like '96. 5 years even after the Rockers split up.
never stop.
That's right. Rock. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you for the content over the years. I would say I'm one of the longest tenured subscribers, as I was there during the name redacted days of lists with no voiceovers.
Oh, you're there longer than we were. I think they've been there longer than we were.
I would dare say you got me back into wrestling after a long time away. A news article popped up on Facebook about Seth Rollins injuring Sting. After exclaiming, "Sting is still wrestling," and checking the link, the algorithm then presented me with wrestling-related items. And haven't we all been on a journey since then?
Haven't we all?
Anyway, some more backstory. When I first got into wrestling in the early 2000s, it was very hard to watch wrestling in Australia unless you had Foxtel, which is the Oz equivalent of Sky, ? My wrestling knowledge was based on the SmackDown 2 PlayStation 1 game, and I could only rent the pay-per-view VHSs from the local video Ezi, once a month, and I had no idea what was happening. What order the pay-per-view was supposed to go in. There we go. I can read English. So 1 minute, there was Biker Taker returning on a bike and clearing house. Next thing you know, he's throwing Mankind off the cell. I actually think my enjoyment of wrestling pertains to only watching pay-per-views and enjoying the backstory video packages. Once we got Foxtel around the WrestleMania 20 time and could record SmackDown to watch the weekend, I ended up not watching it. So I now rely on you lot to keep me up to date. The question, who are the wrestlers that passed you by just by the simple fact that you came into wrestling at a certain time? For me, all of the WCW guys, Hogan, Nash, Hall, Brett, Shawn Michaels, apart from refereeing, Warrior, Flair, I had no context to these people when they came back to WWE. My attitude was like, so? Warmest regards, Fremantle FC 4 forward, Maffew Pavlich, a.k.a. Jimmy Gillen. In the name of Gillen on Milk, the best a man can get. Well, thank you very much, Jimmy. It's
Thank you,
good to hear
Jimmy
from you,
Gillen.
not just singing your name.
Shawn Michaels is also my answer because I started watching at a similar time to Jimmy there. But are you all right? Oh.
Was there a hair in
Yeah,
your teeth?
there was, but it was like really close, so it looked giant. Because that's how foreshortening works. Sorry, carry on.
Shawn Michaels would have been mine, especially when he said, apart from as a referee, I was like, yes, of course. But my other one, because the first ever wrestling game I had was WWF Attitude on the N64, which was a hard game for a child. And I remember not realizing that Owen Hart had died, so he's on the game. And I started watching the wrestling, and I thought, hang on, what happened to him? And it was a sad realization. But he's probably one that I missed out on and then was sad about it because he was maybe very good. But maybe I was a kid, maybe I just thought, he wasn't one of the proper main event. I don't know. Can't remember what I thought, but Owen Hart would be mine. Yeah. Yeah.
Good pick.
I was going to say Brett. Yeah. I watched the wrestling start with WCW in 2000, like week to week. So he was just petering out by that point. And yeah, just missed all the stuff in the 90s. Didn't really go back and watched it until last 5 years or so to really appreciate what it was about. I was a Shawn Michaels in the debate up until about 5 years ago, and then I changed my allegiances. But yeah, Brett was just obviously just it's time, isn't it?
Is Fraser still on the Sean side? I think he is.
I don't know.
Which side are you on, Joel?
Sean.
Oh!
He's just admitted it in front of Maffew.
But I'd have the same answer to this question, Brett.
not seen his West Side.
I wasn't. I saw him
It's the
afterwards.
horrible fringe then. Has that been that the entire time?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Looks
The important
fantastic.
things.
Just lying to you.
The
I've got no
important
idea.
things,
Sorry, I don't know. He
Um,
doesn't throw as many super kicks as Sean, so you know. Yeah.
What a cute little laugh. Wow, I'm trying to think who to pick then because I think I've watched bloody everything. At this point, I've gone back and seen people I've missed. I'm going to go back and say Bruno at this point. He's passed me by, but yeah, because his run was in the 70s.
I'm trying to think of times when for you it would be more modern stuff, like modern New Japan people, because you've.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All like Noah, whatever.
Yeah.
Any Yoshi stuff.
Check out. I'll try and give you a recommendation now. Check out Yota Tsuji. There you go.
Go to Suji. And where do they wrestle?
New Japan. He's been in Forbidden Door, but in a tag match. He's the one who smiles a lot, creepily. That's his gimmick. He's in Naito's stable and he smiles like a creep.
Oh, thank you for
He's
that.
big-
I can't wait to see Smiling Creep.
He's a big lad, but he does dives, so it's heavy, like Samoa Joe. Like,
Oh, nice.
he's pretty good.
Nice.
New Japan aren't on the roll they once. Wrestle Kingdom card looks so weak, man. It's weird. No offense to
What's
Zack Sabre
announced?
Jr. I'll read them if you want. It's not
Are
going to
you
be
sure?
pretty. Carry on with the. Sorry.
Oh,
you
okay,
might-
then,
Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Next Saturday, I'm going to run my first half marathon.
Oh, wow.
I usually do my big runs at the weekend and listen to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast while doing them. I'm one of the audio-only people you're often apologizing to. Yes. Whilst you are endlessly entertaining, the main reason I use it is the fact that I know the podcast is going to last longer than I could ever wish to run, and I won't have to change to something else. Your dulcet tones have got me through many difficult and tired moments, making me laugh while my legs are about to fall off, and temporarily help me forget about the pain I'm subjecting myself to running, not the podcast. Oh, Nikita Lyons is sending something. I will, of course, be listening again next week during my big race, and although it might be a bit self-indulgent, I was wondering if you could periodically drop words of encouragement throughout next week's podcast.
Go on.
I'm hoping that in those times when I'm doubting myself, Ross gives me a Shira.
I'm not here next week.
he's off next
week. I'll do it now.
We'll do Brexit.
Joel, splice it in. Shira! Sorry.
Or just next week we'll just drop that in again.
Yeah, just randomly.
For my question, since you guys are my running playlist, I want to ask you about yours. What wrestling theme would you drop into your marathon playlist at the start to pump you up, in the middle to keep you going, and at the end to power you over the finish line? Thanks as always. You always brighten up my weekends. Yours sincerely, former Aston Villa winger, Dixon Me, a.k.a. Simon in Japan. People were very happy that got done last week, the first time in ages. Thank you, Dixon.
I was not as subtle as last week.
No.
Last week's was so subtle, Joe had to go, no, Maffew, that's a joke name.
I remember
Go back and reread
we
it.
all moved on and Jill went, no, that was funny.
Hey, why is Joe laughing? Oh. Thank you, Simon in Japan. So, yeah, so we'll go around then. What's a song that you put at the start to pump you up?
Batista, I Walk Alone.
Joel, click the link in Slack. I've done a thing. This was a call to action for me. I've been meaning to do it for a while. I've made myself a playlist on Spotify that people can go to.
Oh, nice.
I've done it. It's called Frat Boy Killer. I've made a start last night when I was in bed, and I'll be adding to it week on week on week. I don't know how much stuff's on there now. 4 hours and 15 minutes. We're at so far.
Oh, the Radicals is
These
the first
are-
one.
oh, yeah.
Oh, what?
That's the That's how it goes. So yeah, follow that playlist. I'll keep adding stuff. It includes entrance themes, pay-per-view themes, and also a couple of themes from the games.
Oh.
I've got a whole smorgasbord of stuff in there.
Oh, there's some good ones there.
Is We Dem Boys in there?
Poppy?
Hold on.
Not yet,
hold
no.
on. Not yet?
Not yet.
Is it a good one? I don't know if it's a
I've
good
got
one.
my one that I'd pick, which is Get Up, Drop the Bombshell.
Not yet, no.
The Dudleys. That's your starting one.
That's the one to get me all fired
Mine's
up. 'cause it's
Batista.
got Get Up.
What's yours?
Enemy by Fozzy. Not really.
Okay. You.
Ooh, what would I pick? There's so many to pick from. The theme to get you pumped up. Ooh, Brock Lesnar's. Back in the day, the Enforcer theme that he used in 2002 before the current one.
Oh, the one before. Oh, right.
Yeah.
This is my placeholder theme. Okay.
Dan Seven's a good one as well. Just saw his name on the playlist.
I was
there.
going to say, I wouldn't put that as an energizing one. But in the middle to keep you going, Dan the B7.
Yeah.
I'm going a bit lighter for the middle one. I'm going with Green Light, Pitbull. Just keeps you pumped.
Okay.
Yuka Sakazaki.
Yeah.
That's too fast paced for me. If I'm in the middle of my stride, ain't nothing going to slow me down. It's just because I saw it there. The Sheik's theme.
It's heavy, isn't it? It's heavy. I'll go for Shelton Benjamin's Ain't No Stopping Me Now.
Because there's ain't nothing stopping.
No, there's nothing here.
And so at the end to power you over the finish line, that last bit of energy.
That was my power one.
That's what I thought. That's
Oh, the last one.
Yeah.
Wild and Young by American Band.
Oh, God.
That will not be on the Frat Boy Killer playlist.
Oh,
Think of the emotions as you're crossing the line of that.
I'd run off a bridge just to stop it playing.
Oh,
Bloody
come on.
hell. Oh, God. So the final bit of energy. Ken Shamrock's 98.
He has a mare in it.
Bow.
UFC 1, he has an absolute nightmare. He could have won that. He lost to Royce
He
Gracie.
still insists to this day that they conspired against him, and there's a bit of truth there because the Gracies weren't dumb. Sorry, I don't know why I thought they need to bring up that knowledge. Yeah,
It was me who brought it up.
Yeah. Joel,
You're like a teacher who can be easily distracted.
I really am.
With 90s.
Yeah.
yeah. Joel?
90s. Yeah, any contributions there, mate?
Glorious at the end. To run over the finish.
Iranu.
Good one.
Finish across the line like this.
If I send you the code, could you put that on screen for people to follow the Frat Boy Killer playlist?
Yeah, I'm sure I could.
The
Yeah.
home of wrestling.
Yeah. Is that what is? Do you need a code? Is it like a
You can do it
QR
on the
thing?
on the app, it's like a picture
Right.
thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll put that
Take
on.
you straight to it.
Will that work? I think. I don't know.
I think so.
I don't know how it works, yeah. I'll send you after the podcast.
We'll try it.
Oh, that was all the bloody lovely questions. And yeah, we'll do our best to morally support you, Dix and me, and everybody else sending lovely questions, which you can do so as well. Mailbag at cultaholic.com.
.com.
Wrist piss. Hi, Magical Diddlers.
Hello.
Hope you're all well as always and are enjoying hour 6 of this most wonderful podcast. What hour are we on, by the way?
Probably like 4.
20
Yeah,
past 5.
4-ish. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I would go into a whole essay on how much each and every one of you mean to us loyal fans these past years, but I'm sure you hear the same thing every week. Oh, stop it. I've mentioned to Tom how much the news videos in lockdown probably saved my life, so thank you. I will keep it short. Okay, no, thank you. I would add that after many employment issues, I always said once I had a secure income, I would pay you guys back via Patreon.
Oh.
So I finally became a platinum tier.
I feel like you didn't. Thank you very much.
No, but thank you
Yeah.
very much.
Thank
We
you very
appreciate
much,
that. So on to the wrist piss. As Jack and Ross can agree, it is tough following a football team that never wins anything. Or as the butt of all jokes.
got off to a terrible start, right.
We're in your corner. You've lost us now.
You also support Newcastle.
I support Bishop Auckland. But there is something that draws us to follow our teams to the very end. It got me thinking. Apologies if this has been done. What are the football counterparts to many wrestlers?
Right.
So I have listed a few of you guys to smash out, and there's bloody loads here. My team, Tottenham. A team that always hangs out with the top
You've
teams.
had a go at us for following a team. Sorry.
And may even beat them, but will take the loss when it matters and always seems to lose to that surprise roll-up. Titles in the past, but none for a while.
Oh, Claudio Castagnoli, I think. He's an early man.
That's a very good one.
Thank you.
So a bright
Ziggler
thing.
came to my head first, but he has a world title, but that was years ago. Yeah.
Tottenham
But
won
that's it,
stuff.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Titles in the past, but none for a while.
Obviously, no disrespect to TNA.
No, all the disrespect. But who's not? I was going to say Claudio now. You've ruined me.
I've
Shelton
ruined
Benjamin.
you. Shelton Benjamin's a good shout as well.
Liverpool. Someone with real history of being the top 1 or 2 in the business, but after a few bad years, is back on top.
I mean, I feel dirty.
Goldberg.
Oh.
It's coming next year.
Shut up.
I'll go with probably. Oh, they're one of the most successful teams ever. I've got to go for like Cena or someone. Ugh.
Yeah, see you next
And
year.
then back on
Yeah.
top.
Cena.
I'm going to go with JBL.
I think it's only right to give the Liverpool fan a shout here. Who do you think?
First one that came to my head was Roman as well.
Because everyone hates them.
Maybe Shawn Michaels when he had his when he came back and had his best run.
Oh.
Must be nice. Supporting
great.
a good team and that, yeah.
I
And
couldn't
it's
live
lot.
my life supporting them.
Nah. Where's the
Really,
Where's the
easy.
downs that that then justify the ups?
We had a down. We've had
One.
downs.
You had a bad time once.
Oh, you finished 8th. Oh. Heart bleeds for you.
Manchester City. Investment by money / the company has put them straight to the top at the envy of others.
That's Hulk Hogan for me.
Oh. Manufactured.
Hey, it's a good one for.
Yeah. It is someone who well, I guess, yeah.
Maybe
Vince
they're
is-
John Cena. Oh, they should have been John Cena.
I mean, like Hogan joining WCW, that type of thing. Just high money and everything.
Can I
Yeah,
make,
that's a good one.
can I make Orton Liverpool and then Cena City? I think that makes more.
Jinder Mahal.
Okay.
2017.
That's more like Newcastle
Oh, we're
United.
going like
isn't it?
that, yeah. Can't think of anybody else. And that deafening silence says it all.
The Elite now.
Oh, okay, yeah. That works.
Oh, he's got there.
Thank you, Joel.
Making them out to be the bad guys.
Yeah.
They kind of are.
Celtic. Only people who watch this league / company rate them, but anyone else thinks they would fold in one of the big leagues / companies.
Mystico.
Oh, perfect.
Just, I don't actually believe this to be true, but just fitting the parameters.
Yeah.
Josh Alexander or someone like that.
I can see where you're coming from. Ooh, I'm trying to think of something else. You guys are nailing this. Who would be good? Well, I'm going to say someone like Matremont.
Matremont.
They're in GC dub, but I don't want to see him in WWE doing Irish whips. Newcastle. Loyal fans to the very end, but very little titles to show for it.
Fans always get mentioned, don't they? Ooh, the best fans.
May have a certain popular move that they are the best at. For example, Shearer being the best striker in Premier League history.
Oh, Nicky Bum Bum. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm just getting annoyed. Sorry.
Chase you.
Chase
Chase you.
you.
Oh. Yeah.
No, I think Newcastle are bigger than Chase U.
Oh!
It's a controversial thing to say, I know.
I'll say Jake Roberts, one of those people that never won any titles in WWF.
I'll go Goldberg. Entertaining in the 90s.
And the noise. Up until 05. Well, 04.
That kind of works. But then the 2010s, what happens then? Party and that. I don't know. I'll stick with Goldberg because the spear and the jackhammer and that, I suppose. That's Shearer and Bellamy all day.
Paris Saint-Germain.
Paris Saint-Germain.
Jamat, sorry. Investment put the superstar/group to the top, but only did well in their own company. Had the massive stars, but now they are gone. It's a poor imitation of the past. Ooh.
Oh,
5-star wrestling.
oh, come on.
They were at the top for a brief period, of course, yes.
They offered Punk $1 million.
And he turned them down.
I'll go for Jeff Jarrett. Oh, that sounds horrible.
It's true, though.
Yeah, Jeff Jarrett.
Ooh. Just AEW now?
Oh, goodness me.
I was thinking then once, saying, oh, when did Adam Page beat Kenny Omega and all this? You're like, oh, those were great memories. And then now I'm thinking, oh, I've got to watch that pay-per-view on Saturday, haven't I?
Oh.
Sorry, I'm going to think out loud. Arsenal, fans of the superstar are a fickle bunch,
They
I'll
are.
say. 1 minute they are against them when they are losing, but when they are winning, they never doubted them. Will not shut up that they are a fan during this time and the world is always against them.
That's Roman Reigns for me. There we go.
I'm gonna-
use my Roman.
Pinpoint the weirdos on Twitter who either support AEW or WWE like they're a football
Oh,
team.
perfect, yeah.
One of those people. You weirdos.
You've compared the... But that's football fans, all right? Ah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm struggling, Jack.
No, it
And
makes sense.
again, this is where I again point out, I've never had somebody with a Paris Saint-Germain, a Celtic, a Man City, a Liverpool avatar call us names. It's always Arsenal. And again, Arsenal fans have even said to me over the years, no, it's just there are dickhead Arsenal fans and they're very loud. I don't know, because it's Arsenal TV or whatever has that thing against them, but...
London, a lot of fans. I don't know. Yeah.
You're from the northeast, Maffew. We cost them the league last year, remember? when the ball went out.
That's right. We. Yeah, I'll say them. Boring stands that I mute. Chelsea. More gimmick changes than hot dinners. Though used to have a gimmick that worked for a long time, only just starting to see any success are another gimmick change. So, fear another gimmick change, I think I supposed to say.
So I was originally going to go Ted DiBiase because he's like old money, and then Chelsea are all like, no, they weren't old money though; they were new money. But they're from posh London. But the gimmick change thing makes me. The first one I think of is Brutus Beefcake, but he can't be Chelsea.
Yeah, he can't be Chelsea.
He can't be.
I've
Chelsea.
got a good one.
Go on then.
Jericho.
Great show.
Yeah.
He's done it. We're not going to get better than that. Jericho is Chelsea. Yes.
Sunderland. Always argues with the
Congratulations,
name.
by the way, on your promotion.
Thank you very much.
That's all
I
right.
got promoted, Maffew.
Oh, well done, mate.
Thank you very much.
On Hold and Give with Sunderland.
Tuesdays, but not this coming Tuesday because I'm not here.
Lovely.
4 p.m. GMT.
Sunderland always argues with the name of who you have chosen for Newcastle fans.
Who did we? Can't remember.
Oh, but there is only ever one winner between them.
Oh, I said Goldberg.
Became a bit of a meme after maybe a documentary or video of them went viral. Oh,
Yeah,
Netflix,
Sun
right?
Until I Die. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw you crying on Netflix. Yeah.
Interesting.
I heard that chant.
So what was the
people did as
parameters
well.
there? The early parameters there? I missed them.
There was only they never win, and became a meme.
And argue with Newcastle a lot.
He was a loser that became a meme.
And argues with Newcastle.
Ryback.
You love Ryback.
Yeah, but not in the last few years. No, that one period of time when he was genuinely over. That's past few years where he eats crisps.
I think
on
I'll
Zoom
probably
calls.
have to compare something to CM Punk or someone. No, I'm joking. I don't bloody know.
I'm struggling for Joe Hendry if he loses that turkey match.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
that's
period
good.
of time just after.
I'm not going to argue with the description that much of Sunderland, but they've neglected to mention that we are doing well at the moment, just for now. So I just like to tell everyone we're doing all right. Top of the league. The league. As
The
they say in
league.
Sunderland. Yeah, the league.
Real Madrid. Fans will not listen to others. They think they are the best and the biggest, and probably are. They may not have the best look, ability, moveset, but everyone who doesn't like them disagrees. Fans of the superstar will often disagree with any other opinions.
Oh, Bret Hart. Bret Hart.
Yeah, oh, hell yeah. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. Fans will not listen to others. Yes. Barcelona, always the ones arguing with the previous
Shawn
team's
Michael.
fans. Still holding on the accomplishments of the past. Well, hope this was fun.
It was quite fun. I enjoyed that. Thank you.
If it wasn't, it got a few deep, meaningful conversations going. yesterday.
Yes.
Thank you again. Lots of love. Former Gilligan, Charlton, AFC Wimbledon, and Bromley defender and winger, Scott Wagstaff, a.k.a. Matt Leg Rogers from Eltham in London.
Malik
Where
Rogers.
do you know that name from,
The
Maffew?
picture.
The songs!
I've got one here for you, Matt. I've got one here ready.
What do you mean for me?
Matt like Rogers.
Oh,
I've never called
I'm
you
not
Matt
singing your
once in
songs,
your
am I?
life.
Matthew, you're singing my songs. I'm like, I'm probably not.
Did anyone call you Matt?
Me mum.
Oh, fair enough.
No, I've done something wrong.
Maddie, when you were a kid? Little Maddie.
No,
Oh,
Maffew.
sorry,
My
okay.
God. No.
Fair enough.
The hard syllable at the end there. But yeah, thank you very much for that lovely
Yes.
Reese's Pieces. That will definitely get people talking in the comments. Not all of it's going to be positive, but thank you very much. Mailbag at cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
The main event. Before we get to the big question, it's the producers section.
No pressure. No
No
pressure.
pressure whatsoever. Jack, do you have the list there? Or do you want me to go say the
got-
names
I've
and
got
you
them
do the
up.
song?
I've got them. No, I've got
I
them.
did this last week for the first and last time. So now Jack is going to follow my lofty footsteps. So
Here we go.
Here we go.
You
Reno.
don't say the names. It's a surprise when they pop up in the song.
Okay, I literally just asked you, but no problem, Jack.
And I said.
Go right ahead, Jack.
I said I've been to the year 2200. No, this is going to be. I can't do this. It's going to be. I can't. I'll have
Carry
this
on.
crisis of confidence
And,
now,
who,
lads.
and who is this?
Not much has changed, but they live underwater. And Reno 2200 is there as well, because he's from the future. That's one in the bag. There you go.
Okay, yeah, okay, good start. Yeah.
Oh, don't clap for it. No. Noah Anderson, he's on the podcast. Noah Anderson, he's on the pod.
All right, well done for nailing those.
Levi LaRue, are you? Roo, 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 roo. Yeah.
Don't need any more. That was
Are these
fantastic.
going better than Matthew's?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Can you Jamie Gill me in? Why were you creeping round late last night? Craig David. Why were you Gill me in? I can't do. No one can sing.
Worst
that.
one so far.
Okay,
No,
sorry.
no
still
applause
good.
out.
Sorry, Jimmy. Whoa, Rob Larry, bam.
Yes.
Why is that one a round of applause?
Just fits, you know.
I tried to change his name around to get it to fit. You say go slow, I fall behind. The second hand unwinds. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Dime after dime, yo.
Oh, nearly.
Nearly.
Good
It's a
idea.
different word. It's not his name.
What is it? Daimyo.
Damio.
Daimyo.
Damn.
Is it Daimyo or Daimyo? I don't know. All right. I thought love was only true in fairy tales. Made for someone else, but not for me. Love was out to get me. That's the way it seems. Disappointment haunted all my dreams. But it's just a mace. Now I'm a believer. Come on.
Fantastic.
Do you know Bullet for My Valentine?
Yeah.
Your tears don't fall, they grace around me. That was
Yeah,
no,
okay,
I don't know.
See, you're doing what I didn't do, which is just skipping to the good bit.
Oh,
Very
you did
good.
the full,
Very
well,
good.
the next one's the longest one I've got, and this was the hardest one to cram into a song, and I'm so sorry because it's someone we've just talked to in the Reese's Pieces section. When I get that feeling, I need a Matt Leg Rogers.
What?
Matt Leg Rog is something that's good for me whenever blue teardrops are falling and my emotional stability is leaving me. There is something I can do. I can get on the telephone and call Matt Leg Rogers.
Boo!
Matt, I'm so sorry, Matt. I'm so sorry. Life is a Lord Bushi. Everyone, I've brought it back a little bit. I hear you call my name and it feels like Lord Bushi.
You got a nice singing voice.
Thank you.
You never said that when I was doing mine.
It's hard to hear the singing when you're yelling.
I'm in the corner watching you kiss her. Whoa. I'm right over here. Why can't you see me? Whoa. I'm giving you my all. I'm not the girl you're taking home. Ooh. I keep Kendrick on my all top.
We just go back to shout the names next week. We just got to go back.
And then last one. that one wasn't very. Sorry,
I
Kendrick.
think, is this a new person? as well?
Kendrick Alltop, yeah. Sorry, Kendrick. I didn't mean to ruin that one there. Last one. Well, the hurt doesn't show, but the pain still grows. It's no stranger to you and me. Do the
Doon.
I can feel it. Bubba 1520.
What?
Oh Lord.
I think
So,
Hendry's got. He's going to be all
a
right.
mixed bag, I think.
Yeah, you know what? It's still better than me. Still better than me.
Okay,
Jack. So well done for the
thanks.
effort. Well done.
I think Ross's was the best so far.
By a country mile.
Wow.
I am
By a normal mile.
so close to Joe Hendry in terms of lyrical mastery.
Joel's turn next week.
Oh boy.
No pressure.
No, that really was hard, and it took a while. Fraser got the Rolling Stone article up of the 500 best songs of all time, and
I could tell. Hang on, it's a good song, but the name doesn't necessarily fit.
I just got distracted by arguing with the order of the 500 greatest songs of all time.
I can imagine that.
Get Your Freak On is the 8th greatest song of all time according to Rolling
Oh, I
Stone.
love that song.
Oh, fair enough then.
Yeah, good song.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, so that was the. That's
Can't
actually,
argue with that then.
That's the.
What, Missy Elliott get
Yeah.
your freak on?
Missy putting it down.
Oh, no. That's the 8th greatest song of all time.
Rolling Stone said it.
I don't agree with
It's
that
a good
at all.
song.
I thought it was like a 70s one. I was just going to nod along with, yeah.
No, no,
did you?
No. Who's that? No, it's that one, yeah.
Nah, that's not right. That's not right at all.
You don't like that song?
I like it, but
I
not
like
the
it as well.
8th best of all
Best of
time.
all
Of
time.
of every song ever made.
Once you've taken into account, your basket cases and all that.
Yeah, Dan Seven's entrance theme.
Yeah, that's up there.
Our Respect by Aretha was number 1.
Oh, it's a big song, yeah.
That was above the one Billy Gone song.
Yeah. I
Billy
don't know.
Gone. Oh no.
I'll have to sift through it again. But I don't even know if that made the top 500.
But whatever, who cares? The big question this week is, what is going to be the best match at AEW Full Gear, and why is it going to be the Costco guys? Because we want them in the thumbnail, because we want their delicious hits.
They bring the boom.
Traffic, boom, boom, boom.
I hope that there's a tray of double truck toxic. They are going to be the best. That's going to be the best match.
That's right, that's right. We're using them.
We're not allowed to
like AEW are using them to get attention on ourselves.
We're not allowed to
It's
take
them and Rhea Ripley in the thumbnail.
Yeah, we can't. So we can't take that one into account, I guess, when we're doing this.
Of course, because it's obviously going to be the best match. It's going to have the loudest reaction. It's going to be filmed in TikTok aspect ratio as opposed to the widescreen.
I thought you would. I was going Inglorious Grapple Vision. I thought you were doing Jay's thing for most of.
He's going to come out and goes, well, hello.
Hello.
But instead of Big Boom AJ versus QT Marshall,
Which I think will pop the crowd. I have to admit,
Is that MDMA bombs you got there?
no, it's for my throat.
Oh.
like MDMA bombs.
It's the stuff Booker was taking on NXT. I just got that. MJF versus Roddy Strong. I don't know how.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how they're going to carry the show after that. But
35 minutes, Roddy Strong will come out on top out wrestling MJF. That's what I've predicted.
I think the action will be good. I just think that the story and booking around it has dampened my enthusiasm for the action.
Oh, you're less interested in it because of what's happened.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Jay White versus Hangman Adam Page.
Yes,
Yas
in the
Queen.
conversation.
They've already had a great pay-per-view match. We saw that.
Yep.
I hope this one is. I hope that Jay tries similar tactics. I enjoyed the tactical aspect of the last one, and I'll enjoy seeing how Hangman tries to overcome that.
That is the matter of matter.
That is the most intriguing thing. What tactics will be at play? Because they both said tactics will happen, but what tactics will they be? Find out on Saturday, November the 23rd.
Oh, watch our podcast, and we'll do it for you. Going to see Hangman Adam Rage.
You should have had another shot at doing those songs.
Now I know what I'm going in for. I'm tempted to. I'm not.
No, the bar's me. You got verses about.
I thought, honestly, we're gonna hey, you know how Ross does it? We all join in. Instead, you sat like the driving instructor going, go on then, sing your get. I'm like, oh god, I wasn't ready for this.
Yeah.
You're looking to him for clues as to how you didn't get
Come
nothing.
on, Ross. No.
Dog eat dog world, lads.
Yeah, I was gonna tell. Private Party defending their tag team titles against the Outrunners, the Kings of the Black Throne, and the Acclaimed.
Oh, the Kings. That's Malachi and Brody, and it just
Yes.
their duo.
Oh yes,
yeah, right.
Sorry.
I think it'll be fun. I don't think it'll be the best match on the show. I think it'll be loads of stuff. Whoa.
I think it'll be up there with the match of the night.
Oh, fair enough.
All 4 teams involved. Shades of WrestleMania, tag team warfare thingy. You know what I mean?
From last year, yeah.
That
was a banger.
no one was hyped about that. Then look what it did.
I don't remember.
Do you not remember?
It's got Street Profits and
Braun Strowman.
Who's
Oh,
your team work with? Ricochet.
Maybe, yeah.
They
Oh,
did
yeah,
I think it was, yeah.
Oh, look at us, Omos. Flippy guys. Ooh.
Yes. They did all the Towers of Dooms and all the stuff. So
It was awesome. Yeah, if the Outrunners win, I'll be very happy about it. But
Oh, it's too soon for the PP,
No,
surely.
no.
Too soon.
I think
they'll be
so.
forgotten about. If they
I'm
don't get
worried
the
that
win
the
now.
Outrunners will take the fall. I can't work out who else would take it. Not the House of Black.
I think a little breakup angle with the Acclaim's happening, isn't it? With them getting a bit fed up with Castus, maybe if they take the fall there.
Everyone's realised Max Caster is unlikable. And what was the other thing I was going to say? It's just nice that there's no Young Bucks there. It's actually four tag teams on a pay-per-view that aren't
Until
them.
they interfere and lay everyone out. No, they're taking a break, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're working from home.
Until Japan, yeah.
Monet versus Chris Statlander for the TBS Championship.
It's such a hard one to predict because so far some of the matches have been some may be good, some maybe you know what. Yeah. And if it's a good one, it'll be good. But if it's not a good, this is Mercedes Monet I'm talking about here. Like a performance,
course,
yeah, we're a bit hot and cold so far.
I reckon, given that Mercedes had a good match with the likes of Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley and bigger ladies than her, stronger, I think it'll be good. Statlander's a bigger lady and she can throw around. But then I reckon the finish will be frustrating. Deliberately so, but yeah.
I'm optimistic because I like Chris, but yeah. I'm hoping it's good. Swerve Strickland versus Big Bobby Lashley.
Good.
I don't think it'll be proper just a good wrestling match. I think there'll be more story involved, obviously, with the chain attacks hampering Bobby's legs, the people on the outside getting involved. I think there'll be more story than just good wrestling, if that makes sense.
I get you. I'm looking for the heat.
Yeah.
Looking forward to hearing the crowd make noise. Jack Perry versus Daniel Garcia for the TNT title.
Squash match. Perry's knackered.
It has all the ingredients to be a really good match. And yet, somehow, I don't think it will be a really good match. Not because of the boys involved, but because of their dad writing the stories.
Right. Garcia pins him in 3 seconds, then does his little dance over him.
Okay.
Ospreay versus Fletcher.
Oh boy!
It'll have all the stuff.
The poses, the flips,
If you like poses, you're going to love it.
the strikes.
If you like dialogue as well.
Yeah. Especially Cockney dialogue.
Screeching, if you enjoy that.
Yeah.
I think it'll be very good. I just wonder where it'll fit in the pantheon of Ospreay 2024 pay-per-view matches, because there's been the the Bryan Danielson one,
We know what you
the
meant.
Pac one, the recent multi-man with Takeshita and Ricochet. So I don't know if it'll be up there with them, but these boys know each other inside out, so it might be.
Whoa. We're phrasing.
Not in that way.
I also just want to see what happens next, because,
I
surely
think-
Fletcher has to win, right?
That match is going to finger.
Yeah.
Bring it back.
Yeah, you know
Don't
what?
forget
Yeah.
about it, yeah.
Yeah.
I hate this.
It's our new catchphrase.
Yeah.
Annoyed about
Oh, it's got a fist.
Oh,
Come on, you're better than
That's
that.
5 fingers. Yeah, the full 5. Jesus Christ. 3 don't mean nothing. I need.
it'd be a fist in the Tokyo Dome.
Yay! And then Moxley versus Orange Cassidy for the AEW World Championship.
What am I doing? Sorry.
Jack's bored.
No.
More story than action, if that makes my same thing for Swerve and Bobby. I think it's more story than flat out good match. You know?
Moxley and Orange.
Yeah.
I think that'll be the best match, because I think that Ospreay will beat Fletcher, and everyone will go, what? No, Fletcher needed to win that, thereby dragging down our enjoyment of it and pushing up Moxley or Orange Cassidy to first place. So I'm going to unimaginatively go for the main event.
We should say that this is just Wikipedia. This might not be the order.
True. No, I just mean that us three,
right.
we think the Fletcher should win, but Ospreay I think will win. That's my prediction. My left field prediction.
I'm not selfish, he'll say.
I just so many heels are winning. I'm like, there's got to be a face somewhere. I don't know.
They'll also probably add 5 more matches after this.
Oh
Yeah.
Jesus!
Yeah.
There's usually about 14. And
But the best one's at the top there. We all agree with that. It's Big Boom AJ versus QT Marshall
Yeah.
with Liberace and Muhammad Ali and all the lads that were at WrestleMania 1 and the Rizzler there. He's all of their charisma in one package.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought I missed the bit where you're being theoretical. And you're like, they'll be there. Yeah.
I double dare you, Joel, to make the thumbnail just a very close-in picture of the Rizzler's face.
just that.
Just you see his facial features and nothing else.
But his pupils are Rhea Ripley and CM Punk.
Just that and nothing else.
Please don't.
Please do that. Come on.
Don't be a coward.
But how do we reference Chase U as well? In there?
We don't need to.
Okay.
We want people to click to be happy. Yeah. People like happy things. That's why they like the Rizzler.
I like the Rizzler. My issue isn't with him.
Nah,
He's a good lad.
it is all AJ.
Yeah.
This is it. This is the change. This is us being the Jericho changing our gimmick to, fit in with the kids.
What if he's mint? What if he's really good?
He'll have great
Big Boom
fundamentals.
AJ or
Yeah.
Rizzler?
Yeah, Big Boom AJ.
Oh.
He's from Jersey.
Yeah.
And as Simon Gotch told us on that video, what does Jersey have a lot of? Wrestling schools.
Yep.
Which I never knew until I watched that video. I was like, does it? What does Jersey have a lot of?
Yeah. He's got all the burning hammers and shooting star presses.
Congrats on getting him for the intro of Botchamania 500, by
Thank
the
you.
way.
It turns out he's a huge nerd.
It was very funny.
Yeah,
Like-
and like knew more about it than I did. I was like, oh, thank you, mate.
He was like,
and then
no.
Hornswoggle, I said, Hornswoggle, you do a quick thing where you go, hi, I'm Hornswoggle. These videos should end at the end. And he went, hi, I'm Hornswoggle, former WrestleMania this.
Yeah.
Listed like, 150 of his accomplishments. I'm like, anyway, these videos should end. Let's use that bit.
You can't,
More people knew who he was looking at him.
you can't do that to Dylan.
I did it to Dylan, because he's not going to watch that.
Jimmy Dillon.
The best of man can get.
Dylan in the name of, etc., etc. Yeah, wow, what a great show. You know what's good about this show? It means more stuff for us to talk about next week. But until then, if you can't wait, which I can't, what have you got for us until then, Jack?
I'm doing What Happened Out for Full Gear this weekend. We've got a weirdest episodes that should be out next week because I kind of want to get it out before Survivor Series, so hopefully it's on its way.
Chop, chop, Luke.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that, Luke, I swear. And Matches of the Month will be out in early December, but at the moment it's looking scary because there's not been that many Matches of the Month yet.
Oh.
But
a
all the
few this
big
week.
all the big shows are coming towards the end of the month,
Yeah.
so it should be fine.
I'm going to put Naomi, Nia, or
You know what?
Darby.
I haven't taken this week into account yet. You're right. You're right. Yeah.
Patreon peeps. Hello, Ross here.
I hope that run stopped what they were doing to go, hello, Ross.
WTF for Full Gear and Survivor Series. Full Gears will be live on the 3rd of December. I don't know why I did it in this order, but Survivor Series, because it happened 2 days earlier, will be live on the 2nd of December because I'm away down south for a week now. Oh, Cockneys. In Suffolk. They're not Cockneys. But I'm not here for a week, so
Some of
they'll
them
be...
sound a bit Cockney though.
They really do. They really do.
I
Very
thought Suffolk
disconcerting.
was going to be like farmers and that, but
So
no.
that's the other side, though, isn't it? Down in Cornwall. I've said that like, what's his face? Larry King would say that word like that. Cornwall. Anyway, but they're live on the 2nd and the 3rd of December.
I couldn't picture
right?
who Larry King was.
Yeah.
And the only thing that came to my head was Rodney King. I was like, what? What's he got to do with Cornwall?
Jesus Christ.
I don't know why that even... Larry King, the interviewer, man.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
God, that took a serious turn in my head there. I was like, hang on.
I got nothing to plug.
Oh.
Botchmania was up, and then I went to London, to Harrogate, and they got taken down. So, but I've been cat sitting, so I haven't had a chance to go and edit it.
Congratulations to Tom.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna put Tom. Patreon.com/Cultaholic, mailbag at cultaholic.com.
Really aggressive there.
This has been Jack. This has been Ross. This has been Joel and his arse off. It's been myself, Maffew. I'm going to point at the t-shirt and say, chase you one last time.
Oh, no.
1, 2, 3.
Chase
you.
Rest in peace.
Hey, can we zoom in on the shirt? Just like, yes.